All right, and we should now be live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I will be getting into the game in just a moment here after I do two quick things. This episode of the stream should be pretty interesting. Should be a lot of fun because we are in that mid 30s level area, and we will be going to Scarlet Monastery, to the Scarlet Monastery Library. That should be a lot of fun. It's one of my favorite zones to go to, favorite dungeons to go to. And not only is it one of my favorite dungeons to go to, but we are still using a staff from Wailing Caverns. So it'll be nice to finally get rid of that staff and to have an adult staff, because we're literally like over 15 levels over the staff. So with that being said, let me get some music going for us here. And let's get into the game where I left off. We're in Desolus currently. Level 33, on our way to level 34. As soon as we get to level 34, we will be we'll be running the Scarlet Monastery Library. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to reevaluate my quests here. Gekis Alliance isn't going to happen because we allied with the Magrim. Scepter of Light, sure. These escort quests seem to be bugged. The Bodyguard for Hire especially, so we're going to just leave that there momentarily. This requires an advanced target dummy. I would have to buy that from the auction house. Kind of a strange quest. You can do other fish to fry. Perhaps catch of the day. So we have some quests tracking right now, most of which are in this area here. Other fish to fry, clam bait, Scepter of Light is over here in Thunder Axe Fortress. So let's work on it. Lucas Nyman says, Cancer Hordes. Sorry, sir. I apologize. I respect your decision to play Alliance, though. So we're using the Luna unit frames today. I don't necessarily like them, but perhaps we're gonna learn to accept them in our life, because I was having a little bit of issues with the AG unit frames and it was just aggravating me. I'm sure if I had spent more time figuring it out, I would have gotten the AG unit frames to work. But we just went back to Luna, guys. And I mean, I suppose they do look pretty good. They look pretty nice. So for those of you watching, we are on the Nostalrius PvE realm. I don't like PvE realms, I prefer PvP. But with that being said, we are practicing leveling Warlock for the Elysium launch. Because I've never played a Warlock before. In all 12 years that I've played WoW, I've never played a Warlock. So this is just practice. Suga, hello Suga. Suga says, looks nice. Thanks, I appreciate that. The Goon, hello Epileptic. Lucas says, what's the action bar add-on? It is Bartender, Lucas. What's up, Epileptic? So today we switched from AG unit frames to Luna unit frames, and I also finally got Ring Member. Someone from Ring Menu, sorry. Someone from the stream recommended Ring Menu to us. And it's clearing up some space on the side of the thing. Rose says, buying gold here? Who's gonna get banned? What? I'm not buying gold. Hello, though. So the goal right now is to try to get to level 34 by any means possible so we can start doing some Scarlet Monastery. That should be fun. And like I said, we've got our Crescent Staff from Wailing Caverns. We picked that up 15 levels ago. And I'm hoping to pull an Illusory Rod from Scarlet Monastery Library. It'll be a big upgrade for us. Epileptic says, it's become a nightly habit for me to play Overwatch with your stream playing in the background. That's awesome. Glad to hear that you like it. We've got some music for now, but when Macho gets off work, he will be joining with his banter and commentary later on tonight. I hope you guys are all doing well, and as always, if anybody has any questions or comments, I'll read everything that you guys write in the chat. So, we're gonna need sorceresses and myrmidons. These are only Naga. Looks like we have to go out to these islands. That's where the sorceresses are located, perhaps out here. So I'm not sure how many follow-ups we will get from these quests. But I'm hoping that we can get to 34 in Desolus. I don't know if that's really going to happen or not. It's looking increasingly unlikely, to be honest. We may have to go back to Alterac Mountain or Arathi Highlands to finish up our level. Suga says, have you played Black Desert? And if so, what do you think of it? Suga, I have never played Black Desert, and in fact, I see the advertisements for it all the time. Is it any good? It's an MMO, isn't it? We need to pay attention. We're aggroing quite a bit, guys. I might die here. Yeah, I am gonna die. Not paying very much attention. We just aggroed 4 things at once. It's alright. We have our Soul Stone. But let's not do that again, because then we would have to run all the way back, and that's never any fun. I'm installing it right now, but I heard some good things about it. Oh, that's cool. Is it free to play or what? What's the deal with it? Free to play? Awesome. Yeah, I'd have to check it out. You know, with Elysium coming out in 2 days, I probably won't be playing other games. That's not true. I will be playing other games, but you know, that's going to be my main focus for quite some time. Very heavily my main focus. But with that being said, I do like other games, finding other games to play. Pet's gonna die. Let's just run away. Boy, if we could get a foothold on this island, that would be great. Sacrifice the Voidwalker for a little bonus shield there. This is just one of those areas where you gotta really be careful. It's hard to really tell how many enemies are around you because of the water. Seems like this island, the Myrmidons, which we need to kill 7 of, are predominantly up higher on the island. Let's drink up. This is an orange quest to us. Not that that's a challenge for Warlock. I should be able to easily complete any orange quest as a Warlock. But, with the water impairing my vision and everything, gotta be careful. You pay 10 once. That pay to win is not required if you choose so. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, pay to win is never any fun. Unless you're the guy with all kinds of disposable income to dump into the game. So it's looking like getting these Myrmidons is going to be the hardest part of this quest. Just because they're kind of rare from the looks of things. Here's one. Just going to check the water. We got to be careful because I know there's Naga in this water here. Don't want to run into any more surprises, especially when we don't have our Soul Stone up. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about these cast bars up in the HUD or whatever you want to call it, up in the unit frames. I mean, it's definitely a great add-on. Whoever put it together did a great job. The Luna unit frames, but I don't know. I kind of like having my cast bar down here and having the enemy cast bar on the enemy combat bars down here as well. Just when I'm playing PvE or in PvP, my focus is usually in the center of the screen right here. So it helps to have that information here rather than looking up here for the cast bars. But it is vanilla WoW, so your add-on choices are a bit limited. Christopher says, can you get tips on YouTube streaming? What do you mean by that, Christopher? Hello, by the way. Broseph says, how many scoops of protein powder in that blender bottle? Currently 0. There was some in there earlier today, but now there is just juice in the blender bottle. Hello, by the way, Broseph. I'm weird. I take a blender bottle and I'm like really like kind of OCD about it almost. I use the same blender bottle for the whole day. So in the morning, I'll have you know, some juice maybe. Go to the gym, then put some protein powder in it. Then I wash it out, rinse it out in the sink, and whatever I'm drinking for night while I play games goes in the same bottle, same blender bottle for the whole day. And then I'll use a different one for the next day. And I get all defensive if somebody tries to put my blender bottle in the dishwasher or the sink before the day is over. Christopher says, like donation tips towards you as a streamer to support you? I'm not really sure what you mean by that, Christopher. Are you saying that you want to donate to me, or you want to set it up so that people can donate to you, or you're just asking in general? You can get. I think I understand what you mean now. You can set it up to receive tips on YouTube. I don't have that. I don't have that added in right now. I think at some point in the future, perhaps I would do something like that, but not while I'm small, because right now I'm trying to, I don't know, prove to you guys that I can have a pretty good stream for you to watch. I don't really want to ask for donations. I'm not very polished yet, I guess you could say. But I think you can set it up that way, Christopher, yes. Oh my goodness. Look at how much aggro we've gotten. And we just feared into another mob. This is going to be bad. We could potentially wipe here. I think we will run off this aggro right now. Our demon's probably going to die. Let's sacrifice him for the shield just in case they reach us, which I think that they will. Kind of rough on this little island here, I'm not gonna lie. But we're making progress on the quest, slowly but surely. Are we out of combat yet? Oh, I thought this guy was gone, but here he is, back. Oh boy, really weird. I thought we ran these guys off, but now they're back. This is gonna be bad if I don't drop aggro really soon here. 9 HP. Look at how strangely they're behaving. Okay, now they go back. So we survived. Oh, that was almost ugly. So guys, in case you're not privy to the plan, we're going to be doing, hopefully, if nothing goes wrong, a pretty long stream today. I want to get to level 34. We're level 33 right now, and I want to run SM Library. It's one of my favorite dungeons for leveling up. Mid-30s, you get SM Library, Armory, and Cathedral. I enjoy all three. And finally, we'll be at level to do Library. I'd like to get the Illusory Rod, the two-handed staff from Library, to replace the Crescent Staff that I have from Wailing Caverns. Still been using that same Crescent Staff. And look at this. The aggro on this island is atrocious. Use an improved curse on this guy here. Well, we're making our way through this quest here. This will be 5 out of 7 Myrmidons. And we'll have 3 out of 5 Sorceresses. Getting this last Naga will be no issue. They're very plentiful along the coast. So we're just drinking up here real quick. Let's pull this Myrmidon. You only need 2 of each now. 2 Myrmidons and 2 Sorceresses. That being said, I need to keep my eyes open because there's a Naga lurking in these waters all around us that are difficult to see. We don't want to wipe. We might be eligible to Soulstone again. Waiting on cooldown for it previously. So let's create a Lesser Soulstone here. We have that little bit of extra protection now from a wipe. One great thing about being a Warlock is every 30 minutes I can just die, and it's not even really a death. I mean, sure it's a death, but I don't really get set back or penalized for it. I'm still immediately where I was after dying. Soulstone is really useful. You can kind of get a little bit crazy and careless with your play when you know that you have the Soulstone up, because if I die, it doesn't really matter as long as I die in a safe place. So I'd like to see some Sorceresses here. We need 1 Myrmidon, but they're kind of plentiful. Let's just keep killing. We get a little bit of XP just for killing these mobs. On our road to 34. Oh, we aggroed a Sorceress. I won't complain this time though, because that's one we need. As always, guys, if you guys have any questions or comments or just want to say hello, I read everything that you guys write to me. It's the whole part of doing the stream. So if you guys want to ask a question, I can answer it for you. And if not, that's fine too. I hope you guys like watching. So 4 stamina, 4 intellect bracers. Yep, that's an upgrade over my 3 int bracers. Cool. That's a cool find. Here's a sorceress here. That'll put us at 5 out of 5. Perfect. Now all we need is 1 Myrmidon. And I have a feeling that that shouldn't be too hard to find. All of these waterlogged footlockers, is this a place where rogues go to train their lockpicking? It would seem like it. They're kind of all over the place. Lockpicking's kind of weird in vanilla for rogues, right? Isn't there like certain areas, such as perhaps this one, where there's just like locked boxes all around that they can pick for skill? There's also like a Ravencrest faction, I think. Some kind of like syndicate or Ravencrest faction for rogues only, perhaps, involving lockpicking. I could be wrong about that. Alright, this will be our last Myrmidon here. So we'll have 2 quests complete already, Clam Bait and Other Fish to Fry. They both turn in Shadowprey Village down south here. My Voidwalker kind of struggles to hold thread off me sometimes. I went... we have a talent point available. Let's put it into Nightfall. I put 3 out of 3 points into Improved Voidwalker to increase the Voidwalker's threat generation to help him tank better when we're in solo play. But even still with that talent, I rip thread off the Voidwalker kind of regularly. Not much can really be done about it. Okay. Let's see if there's any other quests we can do in this area currently. Our Kolkar quest line is kind of stuck without this advanced target dummy. I would have to buy it from the auction house. But we cannot really continue to advance this quest chain without it. If I had known that we would need this, I would have purchased one before we came to Desolus. But now that I run into this quest, I'm not really so sure I want to make a special trip for it. It's possible, we'll just have to see. Brian says an early night. Yeah, getting started a little early, I guess. How are you doing today, Brian, by the way? Today should be a fun one. I'm really hoping to get a lot of Scarlet Monastery action in. It's something I've been looking forward to a lot. As you guys know, the Elysium server is coming out in 2 days, right? Or 3, depending on your view of things. And I'm not really going to be playing this character anymore. I'm going to be playing an Orc Warlock again, but it's going to be on the Elysium server. So it's kind of almost R.I.P. for this guy here. But that being said, I'd like to finish him off doing some Scarlet Monastery runs. I think that'd be fun. Not bad, still at home. Leave for work in about an hour and a half. Oh, glad to hear you're doing alright, Brian. I finally took your advice and have a ring menu now. So a little bit less clutter on screen. I'm enjoying it so far. The only thing that I maybe don't like about it is that I can sometimes forget what abilities are there because they're not present on the screen for me to see. But I think if I just keep playing, I should pretty much remember them. you know, it'll just be like a memory thing. MGK, hello MGK, buffed and soulstone, you're getting it down. Alecto28 says you're so much better than Alex Sensual. Who's that? I know who that is, by the way. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. I appreciate it. Alright, so we've got 2 quests down. And we need to get Scepter of Light, boys. That'll be our 3rd quest. Getting a little bit of headway into 34. Which is the goal of the night. The goal of the night, the reason for the season. Level 34, Scarlet Monastery. Everything. Joe Blog says that was best response. I'm getting accustomed to these Luna unit frames. I wanted to, I feel like Luna unit frames is kind of the default unit frames that a lot of people find themselves using in vanilla WoW. They certainly are very popular. I kind of wanted to try using a different kind of unit frames, but AG unit frames, it just wasn't cutting it for me, so now we're back to Luna. Average Psycho, hello Average Psycho, says, I can't wait for the release, but the starting leveling zone is going to be terrible. Also the queue to get into the server. Yep, both of those things are going to be dreadful, but we'll make do somehow. I'm going to be streaming for 24 hours on the 7th. So hopefully we're able to actually play it and you guys don't have to watch me stare at a screen. Are you PvP or PvE? Are you going to the new PvP server? Yep, MGK has the answer for you there. I'm on the PvE right now, but just only because this is a practice character. And I'll be on the Elysium PvP server full-time on the 7th. Brian says, Poon, did you get the mail about the Necrosis add-on? I did, Brian, and I did read it. But with that being said, I just did not get around to it. I only got around to Luna and the ring menu, which, look at this, guys. Look how cool this ring menu is. I'm really digging the ring menu a lot. I just didn't get around to it today, Brian. But I definitely did see it. Sarkazic, hello Sarkazic. Sarkazic says, I miss shamans being off tanks from vanilla. I guess you can, if you really want to. You've got that Rockbiter weapon, right? MGK says, finishing your Champions of Midgard victory on TV while I watch the stream. I have a problem. The only thing better than watching Poongoon is watching Poongoon in 2 videos at the same time. It's the only better experience you can get. Alright guys, so we're looking for a Scepter of Light here. It might help if we read the quest, something I don't do very often. Blah 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 blah. From atop one of the watchtowers. See, look at how easy that was. Reading the quest. So let's go up here. Brian says, I enjoy Alex's videos, but not his stream. I enjoy Poon streaming, plus he streams while I'm at work. Makes the night go by faster. Well, I enjoy having you guys hanging out with me while I stream. I never thought I would be somebody who does streams. I never got it, I guess. I've never really watched people stream. Maybe very briefly, like I watch Soda Poppin' because he's always in some kind of obnoxious real-life drama. So, let's see. Invite for Scepter. I've watched Soda Poppin' sometimes. Fun to watch him. He's a funny guy. But, I never thought I'd be a streamer or stream, but I'm having a blast with it. I like reading you guys' comments while I play. It's fun. Here's the Burning Blade Seer. Got him. Let's grab the Scepter of Light. Quest completed. Thanks, friends. Why am I AFK? I don't want to be AFK. We'll be D&D. Alright. So let's go turn in the Scepter of Light here. And then we'll reevaluate our life from that point. Rosif says, I have you in the background while I play and tab in every now and then. That's awesome. So we're well on our way to 34 here. We've picked up, we're at 23%. We were at 8% when we started the stream. So we've picked up a good 15% of a level so far just by mob kills XP. We have 3 completed quests, so that'll give us a little bit more. I'm not sure if we will have the quests. Look at this jump. Look at that jump. I'm not sure if we will have the quests needed to get to 34 before things start getting stale here in Desolace. So we may have to go to Alterac Mountain or Arathi Highlands to finish up this level. We'll see. Electo says, are you re-rolling Warlock on the new server? Yes, I am, Electo. I'm going to be an Orc Warlock on the new server, just like you see I'm an Orc Warlock here. Sir Kazik says, yeah, I listen while I'm playing World of Tanks. Sir Kazik, I love World of Tanks. I love World War II and historical battles in general. So I really, really like playing World of Tanks. I play it on the PS4 very rarely, but I don't like how sometimes I feel like unless you have the premium ammunition that you buy with real life money, all your shells, all your shells can get deflected against an enemy tank sometimes. MGK says, I never got it either. In fact, I thought the whole idea seemed dumb until you watched my dad's painting vids, which led to the live painting, which led to his others, to gaming, into Poongoon. Is a slippery slope that ends with Poongoon. But as always, I am very glad to have you here, MGK. Brian says, watching this while I mess with my UI, are you going to port your exact UI setup over to the fresh start? Yeah, Brian. So, I guess that's another part of the whole this is a practice character thing that I probably should have been mentioning more often. Is not only am I practicing questing, not only am I practicing getting a feel for the Warlock, but I've also been practicing tweaking my UI. And that's another advantage I'll have going into Elysium is my exact UI. Sir Kazik says PS4 is hard to control. It's not really good. On the PC, the gold ammo, you can pay for silver in-game credits and not real money currency. Well, that's good. It's always good if you can have an alternative to the real-life currency in a game. Even if it takes you a little while to grind out the in-game currency. Alright. So let's cash that in. Get the Book of Ancients and return it to Azure Elmont at the tower in Ethelrethor. We will receive some nice wrists. Those are better wrists than we have currently. Ours are 4 stam for int currently. So let's see, what does this quest require? The Book of the Ancients. Also, what level is it? That's it's red. 38. But perhaps we would only have to kill 1 mob. We'll summon the one who protects the Book of the Ancients. We can go give this, MGK has got a health stone. I need to have a health stone. Thank you. We can give this quest a shot. It's red. I worry that perhaps we will summon multiple mobs. Because you know how the quests like this work. We place an item and then somebody's going to come to defend. If it's one single level 38 mob, not a problem. We'll get him down. But if it's multiple, we could have an issue. So we'll find out. We'll go see. Electo says, ever considered rolling Alliance? Electo, I have been Alliance in the past. Multiple times in the past I've played Alliance. And I just prefer Horde. I prefer Horde in vanilla WoW, while Thrall is the war chief and the story isn't completely and utterly dismantled. In later expansions, like Cataclysm and beyond, I don't really have an attachment to either of the factions. So I just play whatever my friends are playing. Sometimes Alliance, sometimes Horde. So we are checking out the Book of the Ancients. We are 28% to level 34. This is a red quest. It is level 38, but from reading the description, I think perhaps we will only need to kill one named monster. We'll only have to kill one named monster, and 5 levels higher than us. Not a big deal for a Warlock. We can probably kill monsters maybe 7 levels higher than us, I would say, depending on the RNG of how often I get resisted. But, you know, 2 at a time, absolutely not. Absolutely not. The goal for the night is to get to 34 for Scarlet Monastery Library. Creeping in on it already. Started the stream a little early tonight at about 8 p.m. or 8:30, something like that. So we could get that level out of the way and get into the dungeons. Because if we do well in Library, perhaps we could do Armory at 35 or 36. Suga says, I'm going to sleep now. I sent you a request on Discord. I will tell you my experience with BD tomorrow. Have fun streaming. Take care, Suga, and yeah, let me know how that game is. Mobster, the library mob, running that ancient book trade. It's not stand-in ground effects, even though look at this blizzard. It's just like a line. We're still in it. Weird. Alright. So these mobs on this island are level 36 and 37. So that's 3 and 4 levels higher than us. Electo says, going from PvE to PvP, are you looking forward to extreme ganking once you get to contested territory? Yes, Electo. I've always played on PvP servers. So, it's not that it's going to be new to me. It won't be new to me. I've always played on PvP servers. The only reason why I'm on a PvE server right now is because this is kind of a throwaway character, a test character. And I'm not getting really invested in him. So I picked PvE solely, the only reasoning was for shorter queue times to get into the server. It's the only reason why I chose PvE. And since this character is a test for Elysium, and I'm kind of trying to simulate how my experiences might wind up playing on Elysium, I won't be getting ganked by level 60s. So that would not be part of the simulation anyways. And on Nost PvP, I'd probably be getting corpse camped by level 60s by now, I'm sure. Alright, so here's this serpent statue. Perhaps this guy is on the same quest as us? Let's invite him. He is. Okay, so cool. So we'll definitely be able to complete this quest now. This guy is also level 33 like us, so he's doing a red quest as well. What's going on here? He says, "Oh, it's not working." Why is it not working? That's very disappointing. Wow. Perhaps, oh, here he is, here. Lord Kragu? Where's this guy, Lord Kragu? So this guy, Lord Kragu, drops the Book of the Ancients that we need for this quest. But he's dead. Sorry guys, I kind of stepped away from the chat for a second. Average Psycho says, I remember leveling in a group, and we found a lone dwarf warrior. We were the same level, but 4 versus 1 was so funny. How are you gonna pick on a dwarf? Good points. 5v1. After a YouTuber Dodgy Kebab who covers private servers was discovered to be buying gold. People are saying it is not cheating to support gold sellers. Weird. Tori says, hello, bro. Nice to see you this late night as well. What unit frames did you download there? I really like them. It's the Luna unit frames, Tori. I believe if you just Google them, you should be able to find a GitHub torrent link. Or a GitHub download link. The only thing that I don't like, I know it sounds so picky, because they're really great unit frames. I don't like the moving animated silhouettes. I guess I'll have to learn to cope with that. Martin says, I just got that ring menu ready for SAT. Yep, look at it. Look how cool ring menu is, you guys. I'm loving it. And I can add more or less buttons to that menu as I want. Awesome. Maybe once his corpse despawns. Yeah, we can just hold out for a bit. Blacktop says, how goes the stream? Very well. Thanks. Trying to whisper this guy, but it's not going through. Weird. Tori says, really? That's what I love about them? Broseph says, I can turn them off in the config. Better than no portraits. Yeah, see, MGK, that's the thing. It is better than no portraits. I think I would like... See how there's this, the shadow hand, that's the warlock class symbol, and the mage staff, that's the mage class symbol. I'd rather have a big version of that right here, and a big version of that right here, like the class symbols for the unit picture instead of the moving animation. I don't know why I can't send a whisper to this guy, Blacktop. Oh, it's because I'm D&D, perhaps? No, I don't know. Blacktop, if you're watching, I'm sorry I can't whisper you for some reason. Oh, here's this guy, Lord Karagu. You can turn the moving silhouettes off. I tried Luna frames, but it was so glitched I couldn't stand it. It's very configurable. And, when I... Oh, that guy left. When I tried them out at first, I quickly disregarded the Luna unit frames, and I went out looking for something else. I moved to AG unit frames, which, honestly, are probably not as good as the Luna, in my opinion. I disregarded Luna pretty quickly, and I don't think that that was fair. They're highly customizable. As you guys can see, the options menu is really, really robust, really well developed. So I'm giving them another shot. I just don't like the moving silhouettes, but if you guys are saying I can fix it, perhaps we will take a look at that at some point. I would prefer the moving picture more than no picture, though. So we might just be rocking with this, and maybe I'll get used to it in time. I think it's a little bit distracting. Maybe if there's a way to have still pictures, we'll do that. Alright guys, so we're swimming back to turn in our quest, the Book of the Ancients. Should give us some pretty good XP because it's a red quest. Last time we did a red quest, we got 5,000 XP. I'm not saying we'll get that much, but that's what we got last time. It was a lot. It's like 5,500 we got last time we did a red quest. After we turn this in, I think perhaps we will perhaps we will head back to Shadowprey Village There's a quest available for us here, sending us to Thunderax Fortress. And there's 2 quests we have to turn in there. MGK says, have you and the fam ever played tabletop RPGs? Not really. I've played Dungeons and Dragons when I was younger, maybe like 18 or 19, with some friends of mine from high school. But that was, you know, very, like, we'd create a character, spend like 90 minutes creating a character, then we'd spend a couple hours doing an adventure, starting an adventure, and then we'd never finish it. And then maybe like 6 months later, we'd start up something new and never finish it. That's about my experience with tabletop RPGs, pretty much. Broseph says, / Luna config. You can make the classic portrait, the classic still portrait. Thank you, Broseph. Next time we're on a Wind Rider or something, we'll tinker with that. Thank you, by the way. Thunderfart says, good morning. Nice to see that you're streaming again. Perfect entertainment to drink my coffee. Hope you are enjoying your coffee, and I hope you enjoy the stream. Thanks, Thunderfart. This guy has the funniest name, Thunderfart. But I have to admit, not as good as Pooh and P. Last night we did a Scarlet Monastery Graveyard with 2 shamans. One was named Pooh, and the other one was named P. They were both level 33. Pooh and P. Just a great group of people. And they had lots of interesting emotes keybound about pee dripping down your leg and such. It was a pretty entertaining time. Alright, so let's turn this quest in here. Book of the Ancients. We get these Silkstream Cuffs. Very nice reward. Oh, there it is. 5,000 XP. What a great amount of XP. Nice little upgrade for us. And now let's head down to Shadowprey Village. So it's going to be a bit of a run here. I'm starting the Dragon Age one now. There's a Dragon Age tabletop RPG, MGK. Oh boy, this could be the end for us guys, unless I can surf. Nah, it wasn't that bad. Alright. Perhaps we'll hug the coastline to get down this way. I don't know if that's longer or shorter than the other routes. Joe Blog says, WTF, am I hearing? I don't know exactly. You're watching my stream, I'm assuming. Hello, by the way, Joe. My friend and I played 2 trolls named Bob and Marley together for a while. That's an interesting combo. Chad says, any chance you can turn the noise down a bit? Sure. Not a problem. I think I had it a little bit louder than usual today. How's that, Chad? That should make it a little bit better. Oh, to remember the good old days of having to sell your soul to get riding at level 40. I will get riding for free. As a Warlock, it is one of the perks. Very excited, looking forward to that. Electo says, can you tell us where the name Poongoon originated? No, because it is very lame. You would think that it's lame. Trust me, it's not funny at all. But the name itself is funny, and that's what matters. There is indeed. It's not so bad. So far, I'm enjoying it. That's cool. A Dragon Age tabletop RPG. That's cool. Well, we're trying to cut through this mountain, friends, but I'm not sure that that's going to end up happening for us. Can we get up through here? Oh, we might be able to. Oh, this is where Uldaman is, isn't it? That's why. What am I thinking? This is where Uldaman is. We're going to have to run around this. Cork Gizzleton. Broseph. Cork Gizzleton. His name was Court Gizelton. He was a just a simple goblin merchant trying to get from this portion of Desolace to this portion. His name was Court Gizelton. We tried to escort him late last night. Court Gizelton. A stand-up guy. Alright, we're wasting more time trying to take a shortcut here, so we're just going to go the regular way. Maradon, that's right, MGK. Called it Alderman. Maradon. So we are now 40% of the way to level 34. Not too bad. We're making pretty good progress with still 2 quests to turn in Shadowprey Village. Electo says Alderman is in Badlands in the Eastern Kingdoms. Yeah, I knew which one I was thinking of. I just said the wrong name. Alderman and Maradon, very different. One is a desert cave, and one is a crystal stone cave. But they are 2 different places. Alright, we just aggroed about 50 hyenas. This could be bad times ahead, friends. At some point, we're going to have to sack the Voidwalker running like this. We got dazed. That makes things a little bit worse. Come on. Come on. Trying to get the Voidwalker to pull aggro here. Trying to navigate through this minefield as well. The Voidwalker might live. I'm surprised with how many hyenas there were there. Not too bad of an escape. Do you think you could kick Alex Sensual's ass IRL? Who's that? Who's that person? Oh boy. We're in trouble, boys. Let's sack the pet and run for our lives. Just really a minefield of beasts that are level 37. And we are only level 33. Frederick says, how much gold do you currently have? Frederick, I have 25, almost 26 gold currently. I haven't really bought, well, that's a lie. I did buy a couple of items on the auction house. I bought a cowl for my head and something else, maybe like boots. Spent maybe like 4 gold total. Average Psycho says I'm going to try the AG unit frames. Give them a shot, Average Psycho. Let me know what you think. I tried them for a little bit, but I have found myself back at the Luna unit frames. Suffering, yeah, I needed to use Suffering for that that mass of hyenas there. That would have been helpful. All right, guys. So we're getting out of this this mess of monsters here. We're going to call the old Voidwalker back to us. MGK says I'm making Poongoon shirts that say sack the Voidwalker. Alright, let's get a Soul Stone out. I'm liking this ring menu a lot. Alright. Martin says, what trade skills will you be picking up? Well, I have none currently because I didn't really want to waste time messing with trade skills. With that being said, Martin, on the Elysium server, I'm going to take Herbalism and Engineering. The Engineering's kind of really a thorn in my side because it's going to take up one of these 2 trade skill slots that I desperately, desperately need. But I really, really, really want to have the Engineering for PvP. I don't want to go without it. I've done vanilla without Engineering before. I don't want to do that again, so I will be going Herbalism and Engineering. Now, with that being said, When it is getting close to the launch of ZG, I will be dropping the herbalism and picking up tailoring, because I will want to have tailoring at 300 so I can craft the Bloodvine armor set when ZG comes out, because that is best in slot for me until AQ40 and Nax. Bloodvine armor. And you can only get that if you have tailoring. Electo says, what does your GF think of your streaming? She thinks it's pretty cool. She thinks it's pretty cool that I've only been doing it for a couple weeks and I've had 40, 50, 60 people watching the stream. I think that's awesome too. A lot of people seem to like it, and I think that's great. Average Psycho says, hey, do you know the command for the AG unit frame? I think it is \AGUF, Psycho. If I'm correct on that. Sarcastic says, how do you plan to feed the engineering without mining? I'll just have to make an exchange through the auction house. I can sell herbs for gold and then use that gold to buy ores and mining materials. Basically 1 for 1, you know, I pick some herbs, I can sell them, and I can buy whatever kind of ores I need. It's just a matter of making the transactions on the auction house. And the big thing about herb is going to be for my raid consumables, though, because I'm really going to go very, very heavy on raid consumables. I know Warlock is considered like a number 3 or number 4 as far as raid damage is concerned, right? A lot of people think that Fury, Rogue, and Mage will always out DPS a Warlock. And I'm really going to go out of my way to prove that a Warlock can surpass some of these classes. So I'm going to need lots and lots and lots of consumables in order to do that. Electo says, it can't be easy to balance life, girlfriend, and streaming. It's not that bad. I make sure that I get everything done that I need to do for the day in the afternoon. I wake up, I go to the gym. I go to the gym. After that, I come home. I do my classes, because I have online coursework that I'm doing right now. Do my coursework. And spend some time with the girlfriend in the afternoon. Certain nights I may not stream until maybe like 11 p.m. or such. If we are doing something together, but she likes to watch her reality TV, her Housewives of Atlanta and all that stuff. Anyways. Tori says, quick question, how do you move the Questy thing from the left side of the screen to the right? Tori, while you have Questy up, you Control, Shift, left click, and you can freely drag the Questy around anywhere you want, as long as you keep those held down. Control, Shift, left click. It's pretty easy to do. So guys, we're coming in on the Shadowprey Village. We're going to be picking up new quests and turning in ones that we've already completed. Should get a nice little bump of EXP here. Broseph says, took me forever to figure that out. Yeah, it took me like a day to figure that out, and up until I was able to, I was really frustrated. Because it was getting all weird. And Tori, your Questy arrow, like when you click on the quest and your Questy arrow comes out, same thing. Control, Shift, left click, you can move that wherever you want as well. So hopefully that's helpful. I wish I had known that in the beginning as well. Electo says, when did you start retail and what is your favorite expansion? Electo, I started retail 3 weeks after World of Warcraft came out. And I've been playing since then, except for Warlords of Draenor. I never played Warlords of Draenor. Pardot Grips, 5 Stamina and 8 Spirit. Yeah, those are not an upgrade, guys. So no follow-ups, unfortunately. We did get a little bit of XP here, though. How do we get these Bloodbelly fish? Oh, do I have to actually fish for the Bloodbelly fish? Is that what's going on here? I'll reward anyone who makes my life a bit easier. Below the docks here in Shadowprey Village, I've set many shellfish traps. If you're kind enough, I will even give you a fine bloodbelly fish. Okay, so we've got to go under the water here to get these bloodbelly fish. And yes, what MGK is saying is correct. Burning Crusade is probably my favorite expansion, but Vanilla is probably my favorite WoW time period. Just because I have so many memories from friends that I would play with during this time. I do believe that the community in Vanilla was better than it has been during any of the following expansions. But with that being said, I also could have a little bit of a bias due to the amount of friends that I was playing with during this time. Retrieve the demon box from Thunderaxe Fortress. Alright. My least favorite expansion was Cataclysm. And, like I said, I never played Warlords or Draenor, but from what I've heard, that was not very good either. But I cannot make judgment on it because I never played it. So let's clear out our bags here real quick, guys. I think we're going to go swimming in a second to get those shellfish for this quest. I know it's painful to watch me vendor these cloth stacks, but guys, on the 7th, I'm gonna not be playing this character anymore. We got this cool item last night, by the way. Broken Blade of Heroes. If you use blacksmith and some materials, it can be turned into, I don't know, I'm assuming a blue sword, a blue BOE sword, perhaps? It's a pretty cool find. Is MGK 2020 my PR assistant? Yes, he is the official Poongoon historian, an official 4th member of the Poon Squad. That is very correct. Every day when I stream, a lot of people recommend me certain things, and I always say like, "Oh yes, I will look at that at some point," and I forget about it by the time I'm done streaming. And then I look at my messages, and MGK has sent me a nice, organized list of all the things that I need to remember. It's super helpful. Tori says, how long do you think it will take to get to level 10 on the 7th? 24 hours is my guess. Not that long for me, Tori. I have a alternative leveling plan in place that involves leaving Durotar and going to level up in Mulgore, the Torrhen starting area. What was your favorite raid / boss? MGK, can you answer this? What was my favorite raid? One shellfish. We're going to need quite a few of these. My favorite raid was probably... I liked Ulduar, but I don't know if I would consider it my favorite. I really enjoyed Naxx in Vanilla WoW, but I only killed 4 or 5 bosses in there. We only killed 4 or 5 bosses before the Burning Crusade came out. We never completed it. Never even came close to completing it, but it was a lot of fun. Just being in the dungeon was a lot of fun because we knew that it was like a prestigious raid. It was pretty difficult. If I had to pick a favorite, I don't know. Crimson Chin says Ulduar best raid. Yeah, I like Ulduar a lot. I did not like, and we had a heated discussion on this yesterday, but I did not like when they started with the 4 separate raid lockouts. I think that started a really bad precedent for the game. Why is there no crabs in here? But I did like Ulduar a lot. Average Psycho says the AG unit frames are pretty good so far. Going to download Luna again and compare. I'm glad that you're doing well with them. For me, it was Tempest Keep and Kara. Karazhan was a lot of fun. Alright, guys, so I'm going to tab really quick because Macho is on. So we are going to get the man himself, Macho. Here he is. None other than Macho himself. Can you hear me, Josh? Ooh, for some reason my Discord is not working right now. Music Man Zero says
I don't hear you.
You can't hear me? We're gonna have to fix this. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna tab really quick, so you're just gonna see the screen being still for a moment. You can't hear me, Josh? Let's disconnect and reconnect. Hello, hello. Why is...
Boy.
Let's quit Discord and boot it back up. Perhaps that will somehow make a difference. Sorry for the freeze in the gameplay, folks. And now, still nothing. Let's see. Voice activity should be... Hey, can you hear me now? No, you can't. Weird. Hello? Nope. Discord's not working. Everpsycho says, are you muted? No, I'm not muted in Discord. For some reason, it's just not picking up my voice. Yeah, we can get into Skype here.
Yeah. Dude, Discord sucks. Never try to get in Discord.
I don't know what's going on with it.
Dude, it always messes up.
Yeah.
It's like something with your shit.
I don't know.
It's just shit. Shit.
Remember that you have the underwater breathing buff? Music Man Zero. What a guy.
Feeling it. What a guy.
What a guy.
Wait, your unit frames look way better.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Well, I have ring menu now, too.
The fuck is that?
Look. Watch. If you're watching the stream, look at this shit. Ring menu. I'm popping it up. You'll be able to see it in a second when the delay stops. So I don't have any side action bar anymore. I just have ring menu. Makes things look way cooler.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. PC. Was that for just like your buff shit?
Yeah, it's like for shit that's rarely used.
Feeling it.
So what's up, guy? What's going on?
Just had done stuff in my face.
That eating.
Yeah, I'm fucking exhausted too.
Just putting in some levels on the old Warlock.
Ah, I seen you gain none since last night.
I've only been on for like an hour.
Shit. Cork Gizzleton would have already gained a level.
Cork Gizzleton.
Boy, we really need to just take a minute and give a shout out to Ryan S. last night for being a fucking cuck. Way to be, Ryan S. You cuck.
Ownage says, hey, you got the O-Ring add-on? Yes, I did. It's great. Nice to see you. And Electo says, have a good night, Poon. Catch you later. Love your streams. Thank you, Electo. Cork Gizzleton.
Dude. Oh, man. I love this, the me inner me memes with Kermit the Frog in a hood.
Oh, like the Darth Kermit or whatever.
Man. New year, new me, inner me. Just do the same stupid shit you've done every day of your life.
Some of these traps have no shellfish in them. Getting like cucked. Oh boy. So here's the thing. In order to complete this quest, we need 2 bloodbelly fish. And the fisherman wants five shellfish. And he said he will give me bloodbelly fish as a reward. But I'm wondering if I only get 1. Because that would mean I would need 10 of these shellfish. We just got chain boots out of a fish trap. Nice. MGK with the helpful reminder there. Big props to MGK. Eric Sigris says, don't forget about Beardy from last night.
Yeah, Beardy Biscuit really just...
It was the same guy. He's the same guy from in the game. Is the same guy for sure. He like started like really freaking out too when you called him out on it.
Boy, I know a liar when I see one. Alright.
What a weird guy. Cork Gizzleton. Alright guys, so we are looking for 4 shellfish. This is probably the most painful quest I've done in a long time. We're looking for 4 shellfish. I wish killing these things would have a chance to drop shellfish. That would make it a little bit better. But we have to interact with these traps that may or may not produce the shellfish that we desire. It's a dark day for Poongoon.
Boy, I feel like every day is a dark day for Poongoon.
If 7 out of 10, we only need 3 more.
Boy, so remember last night? I stay up all night. I'm like logging those files or whatever for the phone. Dude, they didn't even respond to me today.
You haven't cut out yet since we've been talking. How does Macho sound, you guys? Sounds good to me.
I'm monitoring it right now, and it looks good. I turned something off in my router, and I'm hoping.
MGK says, Beardy, that sounds like a nickname for your junk.
Boy, only if you got, like, you ain't trimmed in years.
Oh, Crimson says, killing them does drop shellfish? Thank you, thank you. That's,
Looking some manscaping there.
Oh, look what we just got. Wow. Is this worth money? Is this worth money, what we just got? Big iron fishing pole? Increases fishing by 20?
It's a good fishing pole.
Holy crap, we just got that randomly. Alright. Cool. Sell the old big iron fishing pole, boys.
Yeah, you can sell next 3 days.
Yeah, Poongoon's gonna be shelved. Maybe we'll give away our gold to someone.
How much gold do you have?
Not a lot, 27. Probably be like 35 or so. We'll save somebody from going to MMOGo.com though, or whatever the hell it's called.
Boy, don't save anybody. If somebody was gonna do that, they're gonna do it anyway.
Alright, we've got our 2 bloodbelly fish here. And the quest completes all the way on the other side of the zone. Ever Psycho says, check AH. Will do. We'll hold on to this this fishing rod for now.
He's going to hold on to that rod. It's not the first time Poongoon said that in his life.
Oh, boy. Alright. So let's track Hand of Azurgurios. And let's go turn in the old catch of the day. 2 quests we're on right now. Hand of Azba over here. And catch of the day we're going to turn in on the way. And yeah, it's looking like Desolus is starting to dry out a bit for us. We are 53.27% of the way to level 34. As soon as we get to level 34, we will be doing Scarlet Monastery Library. MGK says he's holding his pole. Thanks, MGK. Oh, boy. Alright. On our way across Desolus. This is like the 6th time we've had to make this run across the zone. Look at this ring menu. Just wow. Simply epic.
Oh,
Hmm?
I just saw the. What is that? OKOgames.com?
Three wacogames.com. 50G equals 3.5.
Manchuwak?
3 wak.
3 Akwak?
3 wak. What is 50G equals 3.5? What does that mean? Does anyone know what that means? 3.5. 3.5 what though?
$5.
Obviously it means dollars, but I wonder if there's like a filter that if they type in like the $sign or something that they like get detected and banned. So it just says 50G equals 3.5.
There's some command you can use to turn off whispers.
Gizelton Caravan. Rigger Gizelton. So there's another Gizelton. There is Cork Gizelton, and then there is Rigger Gizelton.
Rigger?
Rigger.
Regger?
Rigger with an R. Rigger Gizelton.
Rigger Mortis.
Cork Gizelton. Alright, folks. So we are headed through the dangerous and demonic Manarok Coven currently. MGK says it could be euros. That's true. And what if the exchange rate between USD and euros changes and they continue to say 50G equals 3.5? How will you know what currency? I mean, how do we even know the value of this gold unless they specify? Chinese are not on their A game, folks. Don't know what to tell you. They need to get really crafty. Brian says, where's Guzzleton? Court Gizelton is first and foremost in our hearts. And secondly, he seems to patrol this road over here from time to time. MGK says, in Porncraft. Uh-oh. We're taking a dark turn here, folks. It's not Pungoon After Dark yet.
It doesn't come till like, what, after midnight?
After midnight. So from stream start until midnight, the Pungoon live
Boy,
stream.
why am I even here then? I need to just start coming on at midnight.
The Pungoon live stream is somewhere in between the realm of PG and PG-13, but after midnight we evolve to Pungoon After Dark, and it's no holds bars at that point, friends. No holds barred. Pungoon After Dark.
It's time to get dirty.
Eat shit and die.
Whoa, pump the brakes on the shit eating.
Whoa. MGK says, of course not. They're on their A+ game. All right. Catch of the day. We're about to turn in. I feel like we're doing a real lot of running around for not really a lot of XP. But with that being said, our prospects...
You probably just described vanilla to a T.
Yeah, our prospects...
I feel like I'm running around and not getting a lot of XP. Oh, that's the whole game.
Our prospects in Arathi do not look much brighter as well. Average Psycho says, wow, yeah, I didn't customize the Luna unit frames enough. It's much better than the AG unit frames. Yeah, they seem to be pretty good. I just needed to give them a second chance, and potentially will be messing around with them a little bit more in the future to get the look that I really think is good.
Feeling it.
Oh, wow. Mithril ore, mage weave cloth, or thick leather? I think we will take mage weave cloth. Thanks, Nakata Longhorn.
Which one do you think's worth more?
I don't know. Probably the mithril ore, to be honest, but I took mage weave cloth.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Let's be honest. So, guys, we're in a dilemma. I was going to go up here to do this quest demon box, but it's like It's all by itself. All these quests that we have available to us right now are, they're not that good. So here's the thing. I think we're going to leave Desolus.
Feeling it?
He's feeling it. And we will hearth to Org. Once we arrive at Org... Sorry, I'm thinking here. I think we will get on the Zeppelin to Undercity. From there, we will go to Arathi Mountains. Arathi Highlands, excuse me. We'll do To Steal from Thieves. We'll do Guile of the Raptor. We'll try to do Call to Arms. Call to Arms is red to us, but we'll see if we can make it work. Perhaps we can do Foul Magics. So there's quite a few quests we can do over there, even though they're a distance apart. Cluswa says, good evening, lads. Good evening, Cluswa. MGK says, you stall out because you're only doing yellow and orange quests, probably. Yeah, that's probably true as well. But we're so close to our goal of level 34. And once we get to level 34, we're going to be just really doing some infamous dungeons.
Feel it. Feeling it.
All right. While we're in Ogre Mart, let's look at the value for a big iron fishing pole. 3 gold. 3 gold. Let's slap that up on there. Let's slap that up on the old AH. We're gonna be like goblins, very crafty. $2.99. We have the best price. Let's also look for Broken Blade of Heroes. Is that worth any money? No, it's worth 67 silver.
All right. Money.
I mean, yeah, it's money. I'll list it. We'll list it. You're right. You're right. Well, it costs 12 silver just to list the thing.
Maybe it's not a lot of money.
Alright. Oh my gosh, we just listed it for 60 gold! What a waste. What a waste. Unforgivable. Brian says, Poon, get Ox. That's the auction house add-on, right? MGK says Badlands or Swamp of Starro would be less ganky on Fresh Start. That's probably true, MGK. Swamp of Starros has a lot of sneaky hidey spots where you can grind mobs like troll camps.
Boy, everyone knows we're just going straight for the fucking Stranglethornville. Just hurl ourselves into fucking pain and suffering.
Are we?
Why not?
If we have a crew, I mean. Here's the thing.
Attack one of us and get camped. All right.
Here's the thing. Oh, Clustwa says vendor price is 62 silver. What? Wasted our time. Sorry, Clustwa. I should have read you sooner. You can just click and drop it. So much better than default or auctioneer. I'll have to check that out. AUX auctioneer add-on.
Feeling it.
But okay. So here's the thing. Clearly, I'm not some kind of big-time, big-name streamer. But I have a feeling that if I have a decent amount of viewers, we're saying like 60 viewers, give or take, somebody's going to try to kill me on the PvP server. Somebody is going to be going out of their way trying to kill me on the PvP server.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is already proven based on the fact that even when I've had like 20 or 30 viewers, people have tried to help me. What was his name here? Bogram, who's online right now. Bogram has helped us from just from watching the stream. I've had other people help us just from watching the stream. Give me bags and stuff like that, which is very, very cool, very nice. But with that being said, we're on a PvE server. The Elysium is going to be PvP, and I really believe that people are going to go out of their way to try to kill me. Average Psycho says I'm going to Silverpine Forest instead of Barrens. Barrens is going to be hell. Yeah, we'll have to see, I guess. I mean, it's going to be hell, without a doubt. And Josh, some of these quests, you just got to take my word for it. Like, when we start questing, and I'm going to say, like, yeah, we don't do this quest. Just trust me. because there's a couple quests in Barrens, like where you have to kill named centaurs.
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Yeah, and their respawn is like 30 minutes for the one guy that only one party gets to tag. Joe Blog says, where do you find the Circle UI add-on? And Joe Bryan is correct in saying ring menu. MGK says, what are the odds that they can keep level and are good enough to do it, though? So here's the thing. That's a good point. And here's the thing. If we're leveling up at a very fast pace, or even a somewhat fast pace, MGK brings up a good point. What are the chances that someone's going to be our level and then go out of their way to come and try to kill me? Probably not very high. If we are in, like, horde-centric areas such as, like, Stone Talon Mountains. That being said, if we are in Stranglethorn Vale, which is an area where these people are going to be anyways, and they won't really have to go too far out of their way to kill us, I could see us getting PvP'd. Mr. Skyle says, so what you're saying is that we should advertise your channel to gankers? Sure. Can if you want to. That's fine.
Yeah, bring it.
Yeah.
If you want to get fucking ganked by a rogue and a warlock, go for it. When you start it, I'm gonna sit there. I'll camp you as long as you. I don't know, as long as I feel like it.
Oh,
So.
there he is, Bogram. Adolf Kuckler checking in.
So if somebody wants to start that game, I will be happy to oblige. Boy, rogues get stealth at like level 2. So.
They do. Boy, it is... I have a feeling...
That was like another reason I took rogue, is like, because you get to control the ganking.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't get ganked.
I have a feeling that our world PvP as a warlock / rogue is going to be pretty fun, I think. The only thing is that we don't have a healer, but that being said, I mean, we both have defense mechanisms. If we had a healer with us, that'd be cool, but even so, I think we'll see a lot of 2 versus X as rogue and warlock, 2 versus 3, 2 versus 4, 2 versus 5, potentially. It depends how certain things play out. We're also going to die to these people, clearly, sometimes, but... Mr. Skyle says, Poon is bringing the heat. That's right. Bring them out. Where are they at? This is what I'm going to do, and make sure you watch the face cam right now. If you want to come gank us, if you want to try to come gank Poon Goon and Macho, you know what I say to you?
Ort.
Bring it.
Could have swore we were going for ort. Bring it.
MGK says, I thought you have a tank and a healer. Yeah, we do have a tank and a healer, I think, that we're going to be doing dungeon runs with. But with that being said, I just mean, like, whenever we're playing the game casually just for fun, a lot of times you'll see just me by myself. A lot of times you'll see me and Macho. And then more rarely you'll probably see us in a full group with other players. Not saying that that's not going to happen, but, that's just most likely what you can expect. Me being alone in World PvP, me being with the Rogue in World PvP, those two will be the most common scenarios. MGK says, you know what I say to you? Please don't, please. Fitch says, LMAO gonna get wrecked. Very high possibility. We'll see. They'll need a group enough level in the skill. I'm not saying but it won't happen, but you'll probably be okay. Yeah, it all depends on the speed of leveling too. If we're leveling way ahead of the average players, I think there's kind of and not 100% guaranteed, but I think there's a bit of a mutual understanding between the other players that, hey, we're leveling pretty fast. We're not really going to kill each other. But that could very much so change at any moment, so. Oh, there will be PvP, boys. Rest assured. Don't get it twisted. There will be PvP. There will be lots of PvP. All right, let's head into the Undercity, and we're gonna get on the Wind Rider to R.I.P Highlands to get the last 42% of our level. Brian says a Fury Warrior charge hug. Brian's gonna be Alliance. MGK says, "What about what you said about being High Warlord and nobody on the server can touch you?" I didn't say that. I never said that nobody on the server can touch me. Clearly, that would not be true. I think I don't know. You guys would be surprised. You guys will be entertained. Me and my boy Macho though, gonna be leaving a trail of tears in our wake. And all these streamers being all talk. MGK, you're digging a hole for me here.
Boy, we didn't say we weren't gonna die. We just said we were gonna PvP.
Yeah.
We're gonna actively PvP. Because I mean, in vanilla, like most times, I mean, a rogue opens on you, you're more than likely gonna die.
Yeah, that's why I have the
Especially at 60, all they have to do, I mean, they can just, if they really want to kill you, just blow out their cooldowns.
that's why as Orc I have the 25% chance. 25% chance to make a Warlock, to make a not a Warlock, to make a Rogue shit his pants when he opens on me. Wyatt Clark says, "Are you lagging? Am I? Are you getting any lag with the feed, you guys? I'm not over here." Brian says, "All right, be back in a bit. Have fun, Poon. Take care, Brian." Joe Blog says, "Are you two going to do Arena on Fresh together? Would cool to see you guys dominating." There's no such thing as Arena.
Maybe he means Gurabashi Arena.
Oh. I'm sure we would. I'm sure we would try it at some point.
But yeah, there's no Arena.
Oh boy, Arena is gonna be so cancerous though. The Gurubashi Arena, I already know it's gonna be so cancerous. It's gonna be all XX maximum Legolas XX trying to prove a point to everyone. MGK says no, it looks good to me. If you guys are getting any lag on the stream, please do let me know. But everything here looks fine. If there is lag, I can potentially fix it though. Joe Blog says, "I was trying to troll." Oh, I took you seriously. Guys, I'll be right back while we are on this flight path. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Be right back.
Snorkeling peas in a bottle.
Alright, guys, sorry about that. We are still on the flight path. I have unread mail. I've had unread mail for days and I've never checked it. It's probably some kind of quest being like, thank you so much for your help in the battle. And your glorious victories in South Shore. You will not soon be forgotten. Please take this as a token of our appreciation. It'll be like 2 health potions. Sometimes they don't even give you anything in those letters, I'm pretty sure. Just like, just writing you to let you know I've been thinking about you and how you brought me those murloc fins. Thanks. Let's see what it is. Tori says choppy frames. Let me see if I can fix it. I'm tabbing out real quick, guys. So, you're going to see a pause in the gameplay real quick. I apologize for that. Oh boy, let's see what I can do. Can get rid of that. Hold on, guys. Just give me 1 second here. Hopefully, this will alleviate some of these issues with the choppy frames. I don't know why they would be choppy. That's not good. Alright, we're back. Let's see if this fixed things. Hopefully it did. Mr. Skyle says, thank you for killing the entire Scourge army. I found this pie lying on the ground. Also, here's 5 silver. 3 Wako Games 50G is 3.5. It could be. Oh. Guys, it's just our Broken Blade of Heroes. It's literally nothing. No one even cares about Poongoon enough to send me mail. I have 27 viewers, now 28, and nobody could send me any kind of mail. Unforgivable, guys. Absolutely unforgivable. Nobody can send me mail. Nobody really thought like, hey, you know, maybe unforgivable. Unforgivable, you guys. He thinks, hey, you know, maybe Poongoon would like to see a letter in his mailbox. Are you there, Josh? Oh, I killed our Skype call. Hold on, friends.
Drop the call on me, G.
Yeah, I did accidentally, my bad. No, it's literally your Broken Blade of Heroes. Yep. I have no mail. Alright, let's, where's this guy? This is a level 40 quest anyways that begins with Zaruk. Zaruk is not offering anything to us. There are PvP quests for Arathi Basin, which will never pop if we queued into it. So let's go do To Steal from Thieves. We will go across and get Bloodstone Amulets for Foul Magics, followed by coming down here for Guile of the Raptor and Call to Arms. So let's get all of these quests on the tracker. Foul Magics, Guile of the Raptor, and Call to Arms. They don't want to track, so we're going to reload UI. go. There we go. Let's stop tracking Hand of Zeros. Mr. Skyle says, playing on Ascension Awakening right now, waiting for the new PvP server. I'll send you a letter then. Depending on if you're rolling Horde or Ally, the latter will differ in lethality. I will be rolling on Horde, Mr. Skyle. MGK says, maybe Poongoon should remember the golden rule and first ask himself how many letters he has sent. That's right, isn't that the thing? You can only expect letters if you send letters. It's too hard. It's too much to do, you guys. Alright, let's see. We're gonna track this quest here. To steal from thieves. So these are the 4 quests we're going to do right now. 2 are orange, 1 is yellow, and 1 is red. The call to arms against the Boulder Fist Ogres might be a little challenging. The other 3 shouldn't be too bad. To steal from thieves, we've attempted before at level 31. It gave us a little bit of a hard time, so now we're coming back at level 36. I mean at level 33, sorry, but we should be fine now. And is the stream still dropping frames for you guys? Anybody who's watching? Hopefully the answer is no. Alright, so we're heading up on to steal from thieves. Most of the mobs around this farmstead are lower level. Like level 31, 2 levels below us. But the actual quest mobs themselves, I think, are level 36. The named mobs that we need to kill. Once again, my Warlock is uncontrollable. Sometimes when I /reload UI, I lose all control of my pet. As you guys can see here, I have no pet bar, and it has nothing to do with my unit frames. It's just a glitch that I've noticed with pets. Sometimes if you reload your UI, you lose control of your pet. So I'll just need to summon a new pet here. It's fine now. Looks good now. Seems fine. Awesome. Thanks, guys. Alright. Now we have a new Voidwalker. Machanagma. Machanagma is our new Voidwalker. I think we'll be able to do this quest just fine now, to steal from thieves. This quest completes in Undercity. Ooh, look at those bracers. 3 stamina and 7 intellect. Yeah, we'll probably equip those bracers over these Silkstream cuffs. Chris B says happens to mine too. Yeah, I don't really know why. Hello, Chris, by the way. Our Warlock, Voidwalker struggling to hold thread against anything. Bad Pokemon trainer. Guess we are not the very best. We are not able to control them as well as we'd hoped. So we're potentially 4 quests away from the Scarlet Monastery run. Let's see if I can get them done in a timely fashion. Probably not, seeing as this one is red, and this Foul Magix has a low drop rate. Oh boy. Well, we've aggroed 3 mobs here. Let's get on Kanata Daberlight, if I can target her before I die. This is the quest mob that we need the head of. This is looking like it might have a bad ending, folks. Maybe not. Got lucky with the way that that mob was feared, I think. The direction. Let's call our pet back. We'll health funnel it. Oh, wow. Come on now. I think I just life funneled myself to death. Guys, I think we just killed ourselves with life funnel. Been invited to join vegan. That's probably the 4th time I've been invited to join vegan. John Svensson says, is this PvE or PvP? John, this is the PvE server, but I'm going to be playing on the PvP Elysium server come the 7th, 2 days from now. She's really getting abused by these mobs a little bit. Oh, we just aggroed so many mobs. Let's just run. Oh, I sure hope I don't die twice in a row. That'd be awful. It's looking like it's going to happen because I've been dazed. Yep. What a mess. Mr. Skyle says, mob's chain aggro radius is pretty big. It's what I've noticed at least. Yeah, it's really delicate, especially in this area. This is why I, did we loot the head? We have Kaneta's head. It's just not appearing properly on our questy. If we untrack and then retrack, there we go. This is why I was having difficulty with this quest before. Eric says, after all the Voidwalkers you've sacrificed, it's about time you sacrifice yourself for them. Yeah, I guess, I guess we've repaid the favor there to the Voidwalkers. In theory, this quest would be really easy, but you just get so much aggro from these guys. These farmers and farmsteads, whatever you want to call them. .3wacogames.com. 50G equals 3.5. 3.5. 3wacogames.com. Alright. Let's get our buffs back on. Drink real quick. Oh, this mage is AoE farming for XP. These Daberlight laborers and militias. Seems to be doing a pretty good job of it. Well, it's to be determined, actually. We'll see if he survives or not. No, it's looking like he might get R.I.P'd. He's at 15% health. Alright, so we still need Fardal's head, and we still need Marcel's head. I believe one of them will be in this this shed. Oh, here's our boy Fardal. MGK says health stone. Yeah, I have one. I just I didn't use it when I needed to. Health stone and suffering. MGK beats these things into my head, but that's probably for the best. Actually, I know it is for the best. After he said it about 20. No, I've been sacking the Voidwalker though. That's what I've been doing, and I've been soulstoning now too, almost always. But the new thing that I need to start remembering is to use sacrifice. I'll use it there. It's an AoE taunt. Sacrifice is an AoE taunt. Alright. Look at this aggro. This aggro is so obnoxious here. Mr. Skyle says $3.5 for 50G. Those bastards are trying to charge me $10 for 40G. Being a YouTuber has its perks. I guess I get the premium 3wacowow.com package.
Free Waka Wow.
3wacowow. Bom, bom, bum, bum, bum.
Waka Flocka Flame.
Suffering. Yes, suffering. Sacrifice is a shield. Yes, Tori, I meant suffering. My bad. Alright, so we need Marcel's head. Let's tar Marcel. There he is, Marcel. He's over here in the stables. Clusterwas says, have you been to STV yet? I have for all of maybe 20 or 30 minutes. I might end up going there perhaps after I do Scarlet Monastery at 34. I think maybe being close to 35 would be a good starting point for there. There's like some 31 quests and 32 quests, but I think there's lots and lots of 34 plus quests. So nice to actually be able to have a lot of quests yellow to me rather than red permanently, like we've been doing. Why are our spells doing such little damage to this guy right now? 54 damage per spell? Is this a special mob of some type? Is he elite? No. Voidwalker is about to die unless we health funnel. That was weird. My Shadow Bolts were only doing 54 damage against that guy. They typically do well over 100. Well, once we loot this guy's head, we'll be done with this quest forever. Thankfully. Got it. Alright, that's one down. And now let's go see if we can do Foul Magics. So this place, Foul Magics, I have to get 10 Bloodstone Amulets. In theory, is a really easy quest because you just kill weak humanoids in this field. But the problem is that it was heavily camped last time I was here. If I notice that it's being camped right now, we might end up immediately leaving, because the drop rate on the Bloodstone Amulets are really low, and so it's not really it doesn't really support a large amount of players being there. Clusterwas says, I think I was 35 or 36 when I first got to STV myself. Yeah, I know for a fact you can start it at like 32 or 33, but I think we're gonna wait till about 35. MGK says, or until fresh start. Yeah. I think we're going to have to carve a little path here through all these mobs. Better be safe than sorry, trying to evade everything. Alright. So let's try to... Oh, boy. One thing you're going to notice quick, Josh.
What's that?
Is everything has fucking huge aggro radiuses. I mean, I think that's just the way that it was, but... I mean, gigantic. Probably like 40 yards, 30 or 40 yards aggro radius. No,
Wait,
40.
Are you ready to get your carrot on the stick from Zul'Farrak?
Yeah, for mount speed increase, you use mithril spurs and carrot on a stick. Someone in chat told me yesterday that there's a enchant you can get for boots that increases movement speed by 8%. That's like you know, movement speed to boots enchant or something. I think I'll get that. I don't remember in retail getting that enchant, but I didn't know it was 8% movement speed. That's kind of a lot. Alright guys, so we're here at the Northfold Manor. I already see people here. And let's see just how camped this is right now. It's not looking very promising. There's a mage and a warlock. See exactly what I said to you guys. Mage, a warlock is here, a question mark hunter is here, another hunter is here. So at bare minimum, 4 players here. There are no mobs available for us to kill. I don't foresee us getting this quest completed. So Unfortunately, we lost a little bit of time coming out here. Lenin Banga, hello Lenin, says, hey yo, did you get your mount yet? I'm only level 33, so I don't have my mount yet. But if I get to 40, which I don't think I'm going to get to 40 before the 7th. We got one amulet. Now it's going to make me want to stay here. But if I get to 40, I will immediately go and interact with my Warlock trainer to receive my free mount. Believe me, that will happen. Yeah, this quest is just rough with other players nearby, so we're gonna leave. And we're gonna go to do Guile of the Raptor. Guile of the Raptor and Call to Arms. Closing in on that level. We need 37.5% more, so just over a third of a level remains. Ghosty says, Hola Poon. Hello Ghosty, how's it going, man? Just over a third of a level remains, you guys. Wasted a little bit of time coming out to this manor out here, but nothing can really be done about that. I'd like to find a group that will perhaps run library a couple times in a row. I have a quest called Hearts of Zeal for the library. I'm not sure if there will be other quests available to me in there. I believe so. But what I really want is the Illusory Rod. Mr. Skyle says, are you going to main the PvP server or just make it an alt server? It's going to be my 100% main server, Mr. Skyle. If I ever return to this character that you see me on right now, it'll be like, I don't know, just in passing for some weird reason. Very, very unlikely that I return to this character for anything more than, you know, like if somebody stops in the stream and they're like, I'm on Nostalrius PvE and I'm broke, maybe I'll log in this character to give him some gold or something. I mean, that's the only real thing I could see me returning to this character for. Clustois says, you can kill the 30 to 31 elites outside for Hearts of Zeal. That's useful. But I think I'll just get it done in the library since we're going to be going there anyways. If I wasn't going there, though, that'd be a good idea, right? So we're just making our way over to this, oh boy. Like, look at these mobs, you guys. We're really hard to navigate this raptor minefield. This guy just ran right through everything, but he's a hunter. He has aspect of the cheetah. So he can quickly run away. Alright, I think we're just going to use our pet here. Maybe we won't have to. I think we got lucky and avoided the aggro there. Ghosty says, hey Poon, I've got a question. I know you have your Horde quest path planned out, but how about rolling Alliance so I can be your Paladin healer? Why don't you roll Horde, man? Ghosty, why do you have to be Alliance? Clustowa says, the thing is, one run drops like 20 to 40 hearts, split between however many has the quest. That's true. Perhaps when we're done doing the library runs, if I still need some more hearts at the end, I'll probably grind the mobs outside for them. That sounds like a good way to finish things up. And Lennon says, so many mobs in vanilla WoW. I know, man. You can see it's just, anytime I stray from the road, it's really difficult to get anywhere else with so many mobs around. It's crazy. Alright, so we're going to head over now to these Boulderfist Ogres. I can kind of sort of see the Boulderfist camp in the distance there. Or what I believe is a Boulderfist camp. Loves to Spooch has come online.
Oh boy.
He's still level 27. He has not leveled up at all.
My favorite. Loves to Spooch.
Alright. We need to kill 4 Boulder Fist Magus and 10 Boulder Fist Brutes. We also need to kill these Highland Fleshstalker Raptors for their hearts. Ghosty says, Horde doesn't have Paladins, which is one of the best raid healing classes in vanilla. That it is, unfortunately. Unfortunately for Horde, not so much for Alliance. Let's get ourselves Soulstone before we go into this mess. This is a red quest that we'll be doing. So extra aggro could mean R.I.P. for us. Boulder Fist Hall. Alright, here's a Magus. Oh, they're only level 35 and 36. That's not too bad. Not as bad as expected. The quest itself is 38, but these mobs are 35 and 36. MGK says, hopefully he has forgotten about you. Our pet's about to die here. And he did. Oh boy. We need to run away already. We aggro too many already. Eric says, so vanilla didn't have mounts until 40? I didn't know that. Yep, you get your basic mount at 40, and you get your epic 100% mount at level 60. Horde has Bloodlust. There's no topping that. I'm rerolling Shaman. Well, maybe I will encounter you at some point then. Team up or something. Incidentally or on purpose. For those of you who are watching, guys, I'm on the Nostalrius PvE server. We're leveling up a Warlock. We're getting close to level 34, at which point I'm going to do some Scarlet Monastery library. And this is just a fun character that I'm playing. We're waiting for the Elysium launch in 3 days, 2 or 3 days, depending on where you are, I guess. And we're going to be playing there full time. As soon as the Elysium comes out, that's where we will be full time. And I will start with a 24-hour plus live stream. Yeah, that's right. No Bloodlust. Forgot that, Mr. Skyle. Forgot that. There is no such thing as Bloodlust. It's a very good point. Hello, Cheppa Gaming. Bloodlust is TBC. Yep, that's correct. But yeah, I'm going to be doing a 24-hour live stream on the January the 7th. If you guys are interested in that, I would love to see you there. And after the 24 hours is expired, if there is enough interest in the stream, people are still watching, people are still interested in seeing the 24-hour live stream, the Elysium launch live stream, I will continue streaming indefinitely. I'll just go and go and go and go until I might actually die on the stream. Not a joke, guys. I might literally die on the stream. If that's if you guys want to see me die, all you have to do is tune in, and if enough people do so, I will keep playing until I have like heart complications or something. Oh boy, our Voidwalker just died. Mr. Skyle says it's 4:30 a.m. I blame sleep deprivation. Going resto or buff bot on raids, mostly doing PvP enhancement. PvP enhancement is a lot of fun. I was a High Warlord enhancement shaman back in retail vanilla WoW. Some of my fondest memories of the game are on that character. Probably a majority of my fondest memories, actually. Although, when I look back, I realize I was really, really, really a noob. Your favorite troll says, I am a butthole. Hello, favorite troll.
Here comes this guy.
MGK says he will stream until he reverts back to Smeagol.
I'm a butthole.
I am a butthole. Oh man, that's the that South Park RPG game, The Fractured Butthole. I have not played that one. Did you ever play the Stick of Truth?
I did. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, I did too. The new like the sequel to it is The Fractured Butthole. And I have not played it, but it looks like fun. So guys, this quest ended up not being so bad, right? This call to arms. It is a red quest, which means good XP for us when we go to turn this in. But for being a level 38 quest, the mobs seem to be 35 and 36. No complaints about that. Well, there is a 37 here, but still, no complaints about that. We can head into the cave, but this starts to get a little risky. I don't want to aggro multiple ogres at the same time. We'll wait for this patrol to go by, then we'll head into the cave. Why not? I do have a soul stone up, and guys, I go into this cave fully expecting to probably die. This is a red quest, and we're going into a nest of mobs higher level than we are. But like I said, we have the soul stone, so this is just a gamble that we're putting on right now. Mr. Skyle says, "Are you speaking about the Sword of Truth? Live to win." There's quite a few other players in here right now. We still need 7 Boulder Fist Brutes. Apparently that's going to be our rough patch, is getting the Boulder Fist Brutes. The Magus seem to be equally as rare as the Brutes. However, we only need 4 Magus, and we do need 10 Brutes. And this cave doesn't seem to be as really beneficial to us as I thought, so we're going to leave the cave. We're going to come outside and just look around for these Brutes. This is a little camped, as you guys can see. Not fully and completely, as other locations have been. But I can pretty much tell everyone is wanting to kill these Boulder Fist Brutes. So it's going to be a matter of trying to tag them when they spawn. Yeah, wow, look at this. Little camped here. So we're just going to do our best in getting them. We're about a third of the way done with this quest. We are 66.6%, so we are demonically almost to level 34. We're 2/3 of the way there. Here's a Boulder Fist Brute. Perhaps I can tag it before this guy does. There we go. We got one. Probably did him a favor in tagging that as well. So this will put us at 4 out of 10. Almost halfway there. Oh, Nightfall proc. I got to keep my eyes open for the Nightfall proc. I have a feeling that that Necrosis add-on that I was recommended probably has some kind of functionality to show your Nightfall procs, since it is a Warlock specific add-on. That's something I'll have to look at. Ghosty said, "Stick of Truth was incredible. Best South Park game. Felt like you were in an episode. I really enjoyed it a lot. I was pleasantly surprised to see it was a real game, not just like some kind of parody game. Only complaint is Towley wasn't in it." MGK says, "Swamp of Sorrows and Badlands await. I guess you're close enough to SM to not bother right now." Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Maybe we should skip Stranglethorn Vale and we'll go to like Swamp of Sorrows or Badlands next. You're right about that. But I wanted to not really start a new area. I wanted to just finish up one of the ones that we had been working on before getting into the Scarlet Monastery. It's kind of like a, I don't know, it's like a transitioning point. Because once we get to the level 34, we'll be going to Scarlet Monastery, and we'll be transitioning out of these zones that we've been doing. We won't be in Arathi anymore. We won't be in Desolus anymore. We won't be in Alterac Mountains anymore. We've kind of graduated from those areas, and we'll be going to new areas. Starting new areas fresh, with fresh quest chains and etc. Need to quickly tag these brutes before other players realize that they're up. Favorite troll says MGK. That is true. Yes, it is. Look at this. This guy spawned already attacking me. Crazy. Oh, thankfully... Oh, we're low on health. Thankfully, a hunter is helping us. That mob spawned out of thin air and was already attacking us as soon as he spawned. MGK says, do you have SM quests already? Nope. All I have is Hearts of Zeal. So that's something I'm going to have to figure out, too. Only one that I have is Hearts of Zeal. No, we have Voral's Revenge. But that's... I don't even know what this is. Oh, lives near Lake Lordimir. That's not even a real SM quest. This Voral's Revenge is not even a real SM quest. So, no, I don't have any SM quests. I think perhaps that there's a library quest that you pick up inside the instance. And I still do need to fix the quest functionality of my Atlas loot. I did see that you reminded me about that, MGK. But today I really wanted to switch my unit frames to Luna. And I really wanted to get the ring menu all set up. And by the time I had done that, I didn't really want to waste any more time before starting the stream. So that quest functionality for Atlas Loot will be nice once I get to it. And that it will show me where to go to get these dungeon quests. Alright, so let's get on this Boulderfist Brute. We only need 2 more. And we only need 1 more mage. This quest has, again, guys, not been as bad as we thought it was going to be. There's 9 out of 10. You can get on this Magus. And that'll be 4 out of 4, Boulderfist Magus. Then we'll only need 1 more Brute. And once we get that Brute, we will be quest complete. Then it will be on to Guile of the Raptor, where we have to run around this general vicinity and find raptors. And we haven't really assessed that situation yet, but it's looking like these raptors might be camped. These specific type of raptors might be a little bit camped by people trying to do this quest. We're almost 70% into the level, so only 30% to go. And this Guile of the Raptor would pretty much take us there.
Boy, they added, they added Zul'jin to Heroes of the Storm today.
Did they?
Yeah, and they have a bundle right now. Whenever they put out a new hero, they always add a bundle that comes with like the hero, the skin, and a mount.
Mm-hmm.
And the mount that came with him is the Amani Warbear.
Really?
Yeah, I thought that was funny.
It's pretty cool. Is the mount always themed related to the hero or no?
Yeah, usually. Pretty sure it's always, actually. It's like a mount that complements the hero.
That's cool, but anyone
But
could use it, right?
Yeah, any of your characters can use any mount.
That's cool. Alright, guys, quest complete. And, let's try to find some of these raptors. Questy says they could be anywhere in this vicinity. I'm seeing approximately 0 of them. And we do need 12 hearts. Yeah, see this shaman roaming around? I assume he's doing the same quest as me, Guile of the Raptor. This might be problematic. Here we see a rogue wandering around. Camped quests, guys. Lots of quests that are just very camped. And makes the already slow respawning mobs difficult to get. Mr. Scowl says, alright, it's pretty late. See ya on the 7th. Bring your super food and drink water. Peace. Take care, Mr. Scowl. Thanks, man.
Justin will be going into a bottle all day long.
Alright. Raptor hearts. Raptor hearts. Yep, see, as soon as this one spawned, it was tagged. That's not good. That's not good, guys. Let's see. If we were to turn in these 2 quests, we'd still be shy of hitting level 34 by a little bit. Here's one here. There's another over there. No, that's a Highland Thrasher. Highland Thrashers do not give the hearts we need. Only Highland Flesh Stalkers do. Oh, but as I speak, quite a few have respawned over here. So maybe we can get a couple of these. Lennon says you can get a War Mammoth with a vendor on Heroes of the Storm. Is that true? That's cool.
I don't know. He would be able to tell me. I've just been playing this game for like the last week because I've been bored of retail, so and I didn't feel like rolling a character with Justin. I was just gonna wait till the 7th, so I've just been kind of fucking around with it.
Alright, we got 1 Raptor Heart.
The mounts rotate though, like they'll take them out, they'll go away, they'll be on sale for a while, then they'll rotate out, and then they'll rotate back in.
To being on sale.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a few raptors around here, just so many players camping them. Jeez, that's like 5 or 6 now? I don't know if it would benefit me most to continue doing this quest or to leave and try to do something else. The only thing is I don't really know what else I would do or where else I would go just to do like 1 quest. Yeah. Lennon says no, that would be insane though. Oh, so there's not a thing. Here's a Highland Flesh Stalker. We might just try to, here's another one over here too. We might just try to struggle through this and to get these 12 hearts. It might take us a little while, but this will already put us at 2 of 12. Perhaps 3 of 12 if we can aggro this next one. Only problem is these guys are orange to me, so I don't want to... we missed the chance to aggro that one. I don't want to get overzealous and pull 2 at the same time and then end up dying because I'm fighting 2 orange mobs at the same time. Here's another in the bush over here. Just going to have to be quick on the draw tagging these raptors. For those of you who are watching, perhaps you don't know, I'm going to be doing a 24-hour live stream on the 7th, on January 7th for the Elysium launch. A 24-hour live stream, potentially more than 24 hours, depending on how many people decide to tune in. And it should be fun. So, if you did not know, now you know. And knowing is half the battle, G.I. Joe.
No, you didn't say it right, man. Come on.
How do you say it? What's the way?
G.I. Joe.
Oh.
Come on, man. If you're gonna do it, do it right.
Hey kid, I'm a computer.
Stop all the download.
Do we really only have 1 raptor heart? Oh Oh boy, I didn't even notice that until now. We only have one Raptor Heart, so these are not a guaranteed drop, which I thought they were. That's kind of like adding insult to injury with how difficult these Raptors are to tag. That makes me almost rethink what we're doing here, guys. So close to our next level too, but we just don't have the quests available to turn in. We only have 2, and I know for a fact that's just not going to be enough. Now we have 2 Raptor Hearts. Ugh. Do I have my game sounds on? Yeah, no I don't. There we go. MGK says, what dedication, folks? 24 hours of gaming just for you. What a guy. Show your support and dedication and hit the subscribe button. Thanks, MGK. All right. Raptors, Raptors, Raptors. Where are the Raptors? Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to Witherbark Village over here because it's very close nearby, and we're just going to grind out some XP. I know that that's not very exciting or entertaining. We're going to grind out maybe 15% of a level of XP there, which might take about 10 minutes or so. I feel like at this point that is the best choice for me, rather than waiting around for these Raptor Hearts that are unreliable.
Feeling it?
You could say I am feeling it. So we're just making our way over to the troll area now. It's not too far away, and we'll get this XP. Really trying to get to that prize of the Scarlet Monastery group. I think library is like 33 to 34 level, maybe like 33 to 35, right? And I think armory is like 36 to 37. But with that being said, maybe we can do a couple of library runs, get up to level 35, and then do an armory run. But I'm not sure if that will happen. We'll just have to wait and find out, I guess. But one thing's for sure, we are going to do library. And if we don't get to armory today, we'll probably get to it tomorrow. This character is going to be retired for the Elysium launch. But maybe we could get him through a good portion of Scarlet Monastery before then. These trolls are going down pretty quickly. They're pretty close by, yet still far enough away that I don't really aggro multiples at the same time. Seems to be a fairly solid grinding spot. And although there are quests that send players here, that's very true. I think there's a lot of them to the point that it'd be sort of difficult to camp all these trolls at the same time. You know, camp them to the point that I'd come here and there's just none available to me. I think that'd require maybe like 8 players or more to be in this location. Let's drink really quick. Sweet nectar. And while I'm drinking, guys, I'm going to tab the game real quick. Don't worry, but the game is going to... the gameplay is going to pause for you there. Sorry. But we're back now. Sorry about that. If you guys are just joining in and maybe you don't know what I'm doing or what server we're playing on. We're playing on the Nostalrius PvE private server. The two Nostalrius servers just came back up. I want to say 3 or 4 weeks ago now, maybe 3 weeks ago now. And this is a practice character because I've never played Warlock before, and I'm learning how to play Warlock. I'm really enjoying it. I was torn between Warlock or Mage. I did not know which one I was going to pick, and I decided to pick Warlock because I think that Warlocks are going to be rarer than Mages on the Elysium server. That could backfire and not be the case, but it looked like it was going to be the case, so I decided to pick Warlock. And now that I have been playing it for a little while, I'm kind of realizing that I made a right choice because I'm having a lot of fun on the Warlock. Almost to the point that I think if I were to return to live at some point, might want to level up my Warlock. I have like a level 100 Warlock on Legion that's just like a random character with no purpose. But after playing the Warlock, I really enjoy the class. I've always been DPS in the past, but I've never been a caster, right? I've always played like a Death Knight or a Enhancement Shaman, Warrior, Demon Hunter. Got some aggro here. Let's fear this one away. Looks like he's going directly into the other mobs. That's awesome. We'll be alright, though. We did get an axe thrower. This could be a little tricky. When this witch doctor returns, I'm going to fear her again. No mana, no mana. Let's wand for a little bit. I think we can still get out of this situation. We aggro 3 mobs at the same time. But as you guys can see, if they're the same level as me, or maybe only 1 level higher, Warlock has a lot of tools that I can use to survive tough situations. If the mobs start to become 3 levels higher than me, getting that spell resisted is really just really sometimes too much to handle. And getting 2 spells resisted back to back often means death, especially if I pull aggro and I attempt to fear the mob off of me, and it resists, and then I try again and it also resists. It's not going to look good for my chances to get out of that situation. The Voidwalker does a pretty good job of, well, I don't want to say pretty good. He does a fair job of sometimes holding threat off of me, because we have 3 out of 3 points of improved Voidwalker. Healthstone, yes, thank you, MGK. I need to get another one out of there. He does a fairly good job of holding threat off of me with 3 of 3 points of improved Voidwalker. But he likes to run especially after chain pulling. I don't really give him a chance to regenerate his mana fully. And if he runs he does not hold threat worth anything. And I start to have to use fear more to survive because I'm very squishy. Even with plus 15% to my stamina through talents, I'm very squishy. I think when I raid spec for SM Ruin, I probably won't be able to have this talent either. It's just a nice talent for leveling to improve my survivability. 15% stamina is like really a lot. Get 15% stamina and 5% to my spirit increase through that talent. So we are 75% done with this level. I want to get it to maybe 85% or more before we go turn in our quests, because I'd really like the turning in of these quests to award us with level 34. And once we get to level 34, it is dungeon time, Scarlet Monastery time. Library. I'd like to run library perhaps 2 times, if not 3. Kind of depends on if I get the illusionary staff. It's kind of the big gem from Scarlet Monastery Library. Let's look at our Atlas loot. So Houndmaster Lowski drops a a staff that gives attack power when fighting beasts. Gloves, like, okay, really nothing good. But the prize is this right here, guys. The Illusionary Rod, plus 15 Intellect Rod. That's what we're after. Brian says back in Arathi. Yep. We ended up back here. Desolus was interesting. I don't want to say that it was bad, because sometimes there were times where we had, 3 to 4 quests that we were able to complete in bunches. But at a certain point, Desolus becomes, do one quest and then run around the zone for 15 minutes. Then do one quest and then run around the zone for 15 minutes. Brian says, I never understand people who run a dungeon once when there are normally multiple items they can use. Brian, they probably just run it once for the quest experience. They're not really so concerned with the loot, and I can understand that viewpoint, being that, before level 60, most of this loot is replaceable. Actually, all of the loot is replaceable. But yeah, they are decent XP grinds, and especially when we're kind of, a little bit confused as to where to go next for our questing. It probably, in all the time we waste wandering around trying to figure out an ideal questing location, could just be running dungeons. This puts us at 77.4% to the next level. Let's drink some water real quick. I wonder how good library would be as an XP grind, right? If you had a really good group that was just trying to clear as quickly as possible for EXP. I wonder if SM Library is a good dungeon for that. We'll have to see. We'll keep track of it. Brian says, Poon, I ran all the way to SM Library on vanilla on my druid. A guy in trade told me I could use the staff to tank. He took me all the way there in my early 30s, and we duoed the last boss. That's cool. MGK says, if we had a good group, we'd run them a few times for XP. Yeah. Well, with blues rare in vanilla than Cataclysm. That's cool that you were able to do that. I know that's a thing in vanilla, right? If you have like a druid and a rogue paired up together, you can duo bosses in certain instances to farm certain items. It's pretty cool. I'm hoping that we will have a little bit less difficulty forming this group than we had in previous days. We had a real hard time finding a Nomergon group, to the point that we never ran it. I tried to form a Nomergon group around level 31, and nobody wanted to tank it. I can see why, but nobody wanted to tank it. I whispered every single warrior and druid on the server. Oh, hit a wrong key and we tabbed out of the game there. Sorry. I whispered every single warrior and druid on the server, asking them if they would like to tank, and nobody wanted to. And we wasted like a good hour and a half there trying to form that group. And then what was the other one I had trouble with? Scarlet Monastery Graveyard we did last night. It took me quite a while to form that group, though. But I think Library is more well-known, and people are more willing to go there. It's like a real dungeon. Nomergon is considered an annoying dungeon. And Graveyard is kind of like a side dungeon, I guess you could say. But maybe we can find some people willing to do the Library. If you guys are just joining in, hello, I'm glad to have you here. We're leveling up on Nostalrius. Just practicing playing some Warlock, and we're going to be going full-time on Elysium on the 7th when that server goes live. SMGY, Poo, and P. Yes, Poo and P. We ran SMGY last night with 2 shamans. They were both level 33. One was named Poo, and the other one was named P. Poo and P. I enjoyed Nomer because it taught me patience and how to tank early on. I think so. Nomer's really long, but it's got to be decent XP, even as Horde. I think Alliance gets more quests than Horde does, but Horde gets 2 quests, and I know for a fact you pick up quests inside where you have to clean the grime-encrusted objects or whatever. So I mean that's 3 quests of XP, which is fair, decent. Not only that, but being such a long instance, you must get quite a bit of mob kill XP as well. By no means am I saying this is like an ideal thing to do, but I don't think Nomer is that bad. Especially, you can just teleport right to the entrance using the Booty Bay teleporter. It's like a weird stigma about that place, though. In fact, I think you can get some really good drops from Nomergon. Rings drop. There's a sword, I think, the Electrocutioner's Leg or something. I think there's a dagger from Venoxus, that poison elemental guy. Come to think of it, I think I think Nomer has some decent loot. There's that underwater breathing staff, but that's not really useful. Clustois says Nomergon drops a level 32 hat from the last boss that you literally can use until level 60. It's insane. Wow. I did not know that. Here, let's take a look real quick. This will slow us down a second, but I'm kind of curious. So let's look at Nomergon. The last boss would be Mechaneer Thermoplug. Oh wow. This must be it, Clustois. Electromagnetic Gigaflux Reactivator. 15 intellect, 12 spirit, and on use it creates a bolt of lightning that hits the target. Look at that drop rate though, only 7.65%. Quite a low drop rate. But look, you can get a ring, a decent, oh that's not a decent shield, I'd be lying if I said it was. A nice 2-handed axe for perhaps a warrior. The Crowd Pummeler drops a 2-handed mace, that'd be great for a warrior. The Electrocutioner drops a questionable ring. Nice sword. Vicious Fallout drops that dagger. Some decent boots. So the loot in here is it's not that bad. I mean, it's all right. But I think Nomergon's really overlooked by a lot of people, and I don't know. I can see why it would be, because the whole frustration stigma of it. But yeah. So we're getting there. We're 80% to the next level. Like I said, I want to be at least like 85% before we move on from this camp. Maybe a little further, guys, just to ensure that we hit 34 from these quest turn-ins. Clustois says it dropped for me on my mage, but some Warlock won it. R.I.P. R.I.P. I'm sorry. That looks like a great helmet, and that's probably why the drop rate on it is so low. Only 7% drop rate. 15 intellect and 12 spirit, and plus a on-use ability to do damage. Our current helmet is 10 intellect and 6 spirit. So that's quite an upgrade from the one that we have currently. — 81.5% there. Slowly creeping on it, guys. The whole night has been me wanting to get through this level so that we can do Scarlet Monastery Library and get our Illusory Rod, or however you pronounce that word, illusory. I just aggroed extra. Should be alright. Well, fear, I don't think there's any other enemies nearby. Our demon is doing pretty well with his health. He'll be able to tank this other axe thrower in a moment. There you go. I'm using improved curse. If you guys are just dropping in, hello. Hope you guys are doing well. And if you've never been to my stream or my channel before, I'm pretty new. And feel free to write whatever you'd like in the chat. I always try to answer if anybody has a question or if anybody has a comment that they'd like to make. You know, maybe you think I'm doing something wrong. Maybe you like something I'm doing. I'd love to hear it. And if not, I hope you enjoy watching. I should get into maybe a little bit more fun action in the coming minutes here, because we're going to do a dungeon run. Just got to wait for me to get to 34. I'm almost there. This is a practice character for Elysium, which launches on the 7th. I want to be a Warlock on Elysium, and I've never played a Warlock before in all of the 12 years that I've played WoW. So it's been fun learning the class, right? And I also wanted to kind of remember how the questing works, which quests are good to do, which ones are good to avoid. Because it's been 10 years, so I don't really necessarily remember every single quest. I only remember about half of them, to be honest, maybe even less than half. And it's been a lot of fun so far. I'm going to be doing a 24-hour live stream on the 7th. At least 24 hours, potentially longer if there's interest in it. And yeah, the content of my stream is going to be switching from Nostalrius PvE to Elysium on the 7th. And that is Macho with the monkey noise.
Yep, just chilling around till that 12 p.m.
At 12 p.m., the stream switches gears. This is currently Poongoon. Poongoon is a PG/PG-13 stream, but at midnight it becomes Poongoon After Dark, and you just don't know what will happen, guys. You may want to find some kind of safety at that point.
Did you do SM Library?
Not yet. We're gonna do it at 34.
Oh, okay.
We're getting there. We're working on it. Nico, hello Nico. Nico says, what talents are you using? No improved drain soul for mana. I do have improved drain soul, Nico. I should probably be using it a little bit more than I am. I have improved Voidwalker to help the Voidwalker hold threat when he does have mana, unlike right now when he has no mana. And this is how far I've gone in Affliction so far. I have improved Life Tap, improved Drain Soul, Amplify Curse, 1 point in Nightfall currently. Ghosty says, so are you up to date on the Legion story? What do you mean by that? Like the Suramar quests and stuff like that? The answer to that is no. I'm about halfway caught up on those. Eric says Macho gets let off the leash at midnight. Yep. That is correct.
Gotta make sure all the small children are in bed. I'm up to date on the Legion story. I did all those Suramar quests. Is that...
I think that's what he meant.
It's something, login. Did you get a DPS legendary? No, then log out.
Something, log in, do 4 quests, open your bag, log out. World of Warcraft Legions.
I had fun with Legion for sure, but I'm definitely at the point where I was ready to take a break. Like I maxed out my weapon. You know, I was working on the, what do you call it, the bonus trait where you just get 0.5% damage after the first 5%.
It's a mediocre expansion.
Well, it ain't mediocre. You didn't even play Warlords of Draenor.
Well, that's because that's like the worst one.
Yeah, you can't talk about something being mediocre. You didn't even play the worst one.
That was garbage.
You don't get an opinion, Bucker.
Ghosty says, WTF is up with Sylvanas trying to enslave more Valkyr? Oh, I don't even know. I can't believe Sylvanas is the war chief. That's kind of like if
No, she was running out of Valkyr. I'm pretty sure.
and so she's trying to create new ones.
Like she can only be rezzed like, or maybe she can't be rezzed anymore. I don't know, something like that.
Has she been killed like multiple times?
Yeah.
Oh. You didn't read the story after Arthas died. She's afraid to die. Nothing but darkness awaits her. Wow.
She's trying. She's trying to get rezzed.
She jumped off the top of ICC. What? Where did this story come from?
The books.
And the Valkyr saved her? What in the world? When did this happen? Was this like when players killed the Lich King?
Boy, you didn't read. You ain't up
That's
to date
some
on
that's
this.
some emo, man. So the Horde has literally a suicidal war chief.
Well,
Suicidal.
she wasn't. She wasn't war. She wasn't war chief then.
Right. But I mean
Nope.
she's attempted to kill herself.
Yeah, because she killed Arthas and she didn't. She was done.
She was killed in Silverpine, and 3 Valkyr sacrificed themselves to save her. Brian says, not the books, it was a story on the website.
Boy, how about it was just a story?
Ghosty.
And then we don't have to argue whether it was a book or not. We can just say it was a story.
I think he was just trying to tell you. Ghosty says, Sylvanas deserved the title. What, the title of War Chief?
No, my title of emo bitch. I'll dress in a skimpy bikini so the guys will like me.
This is like, after with Arthas dead, she saw no more reason to live. Boy, that's so emo. I didn't even know about this. Wow, that's the current Horde war chief. Darkness
Boy,
imprisoning me. All that I
let
see.
let me introduce you to my boy Poongoon. He'll get really into a game for like 3 months. And then peace out, G. Now it's the worst thing ever. I fucking hate you.
But that's
like-
not true. Legion's
Boy,
not
it's
the
like
worst thing ever.
it's like you fucking broke up with your girlfriend. You don't want to see her anymore.
That's not true. Legion's not the worst thing ever. I'd still be playing it now if it wasn't for the promise of this coming out. Like I said, I think Legion is mediocre as far as the expansions go. Better than Cataclysm. Probably similar to like Wrath, MOP. And in being mediocre, it's not the best, so there are flaws with it for sure. The whole artifact shit and the 4 raid difficulties, but I don't think they can ever get rid of that now.
Boy, let me break it down for you. Warlords of Draenor, this is the community. There's not enough to do. Alright, flash forward to Legion. There's too much to do. There you go.
Is there? What do you do in Legion? You just do dailies, that's it.
This is the game in the nutshell.
Eric Sigrist says Poongoon for War Chief. I agree. That's phase 4 of the Poongoon master plan. We're still in phase 1 right now. Brian says, I'd say it sits below Wrath, but above Warlords of Draenor and Kata. I could see that. Clustois says, do you prefer the high amount of hit points in Legion or like in Vanilla? I don't know, it's really weird because I don't like how like your attacks do like 1 million damage, right? But I don't really think they can do anything about that because we're level 110 in Legion. I don't really see didn't they do this before where they crunched the numbers down? Yeah, so they've already done that. But yeah, you know, people having I have 4 million HP. Like, holy crap, that's a lot. people doing like 400,000 DPS. It's much simpler in vanilla when you do like 400 DPS or 300 DPS, right? But it's not the end of the world. It's just I think we might have to kill just like 2 more mobs before we leave here to ensure that we'll get level 34. It's not the end of the world, but I agree that it is kind of strange how big the numbers are.
Ghosty, that's all they know how to do with their writing is, well, we better turn this guy into a raid boss and kill him.
That's what somebody said. It first of all, guys, please take this with a little bit of salt, okay? Because I do think I'm gonna want to do the Tomb of Sargeras raid on Legion at least once, even if it's on LFR or something. I'm interested in seeing that content. But with that being said, somebody came in here last night and he's like, "Aren't you excited to kill Gul'dan? I'm very, very excited to fight Gul'dan." And I'm like, have you not understood the formula by now? Like, they just make one big baddie for each X pack. You know, for Wrath, it was the Lich King. For Kata, it was Deathwing. For MOP, it was Garrosh. For Warlords of Draenor, I don't know because I didn't play. But there's one, like, big main enemy at the end of each expansion. And, like, players are like, I am so excited to fight X major lore character. Like in Burning Crusade, it was Illidan.
We better kill this guy from lore. There ain't no saving you. We gotta kill you.
So tragic, hard to not feel sorry for what she's been put through. What she has become revolts me.
Boy, there's serious talk going on right now.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. I kind of feel that the war chief should be like an orc, and the leader of the alliance should be like a human.
Well, I'm pretty sure the leader of the alliance is a human, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, like, to have Sylvanas for war chief, that's like they kill off Varian Rin, right? And they're like, we must find a new leader of the alliance, and it's like a female gnome. That's literally what it'd be like, right? Like a female gnome. Like, I will lead the alliance. Like, what?
I guess the big bad of vanilla. I mean, it would be Kel'Thuzad since he was the last one.
Yeah, Kel'Thuzad or Sithun, but that's the thing that I liked about vanilla, dude. Every raid kind of has its own big baddie.
Yeah.
Ragnaros, Nefarian, Sithun, and Kel'Thuzad, they're all like, you know, big bad characters with supporting lore behind them. Now it's like one per expansion. You get the climactic build up to that one boss.
Well, they owe you the alternate Gul'dan death. Gul'dan was around like nearly all of Warlords of Draenor. You were like chasing him around, and this is the payoff for Warlords of Draenor story. You finally getting to kill him because you're like literally chasing him the entire expansion.
Oh, there he is. Eric says that was me, and I said that I couldn't wait to kill Gul'dan. Yeah, and like, I think it's gonna be cool.
So
Don't get me wrong.
If you played Warlords of Draenor, which you didn't, so you wouldn't.
Right.
You didn't follow the story. So
Fair enough. True.
Gul'dan is literally like you free Gul'dan in like the very opening of Warlords of Draenor, and like you're chasing him like the whole time. So this is supposed to be where he finally dies.
She has no
But
purpose.
guess what? It's just alternate Gul'dan, because real Gul'dan from this timeline is, been dead.
Right.
So it's alternate
It's
Draenor.
What's it called? The Doctor Who WoW, where we go into
Yeah.
new universes.
Yeah. Alternate timeline.
Brian says she has no purpose for the undead in the Horde than to keep her alive. Crimson Chin says Chromie for Alliance President. Yep, that's pretty much similar. If Chromie became the leader of the Alliance, they'd
Yeah,
be
but
kind of like,
Chromie's not really a gnome. She's a dragon.
yeah. But I just mean like such a clearly the Forsaken are part of the Horde, but it's like they're like a side member. And please don't take offense to that, but you know, I just consider the traditional Horde is orcs, trolls, Tauren. You know, they're the beast races. That's like what the Horde is. If you play Warcraft 3 for the PC, orcs, trolls, Tauren, and then now there's a Forsaken as the leader of the Horde. Kind of weird. Martin, hello Martin. Martin says, "Sup kids, Daddy is back." Hello Martin.
Daddy, no.
Da-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. Most tragic character in WoW, Cork Gizelton. Yes, Cork Gizelton. Caravan of one forever roaming the desolate. Cork Gizelton. We wasted a good half hour on Cork Gizelton last night, guys.
You'll never get that time back either.
That's like that 3:30 a.m. delirium where I just decided to follow Cork Gizelton around for 30 minutes. Gul'dan is a re-release of a lore characters. That's what Warlords of Draenor was, though. Huh. Alright, guys, so we're going to turn in this quest here to steal from thieves. That will put us up to level 34 unless something terrible goes wrong. Once we do that, we're going to form up a group for SM Library and try to run it. I have no quests for SM Library other than Hearts of Zeal, so I think we'll just be depending on other people to share quests with us, unless there's some inside the entrance to the dungeon. Trying to get the Illusory Rod. Let's see, what is the drop rate on the Illusory Rod?
An illusion.
What are you hiding? 38.44%. So if we strategically build this group so that I am the only person that would potentially want this staff, we would have a 38.44% chance of getting it.
Damn sure would, Cork.
Cork Gizelton. Cork Gizelton, friends. Ghosty says, all I can say about the hate for Sylvanas as war chief is to quote Vol'jin, most will not understand. Lestawa says, there is one quest for all SM dungeons, but you need to be level 36 to pick it up. Looks like we got cucked then, but at least we're not missing out on lots of quests. So that's good.
Cucked?
Her only hope to save herself and the Forsaken is to be war chief. Dun 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 dun. Sylvanas, war chief of the Horde. How many alliance leaders has Blizzard gone through so far? There was one before Varian, right? Am I mistaken on that? I'm very unfamiliar with the Alliance lore. I've played Alliance a handful of times, but I'm
Well,
very...
his dad was king, and then his dad died, and wasn't Lothar regent?
Lothar was
like-
regent while he was a boy, right?
Mm.
But now he's dead, correct?
Who, Varian?
Yeah.
Yeah, Varian's dead.
Yeah.
Dead as shit.
Yeah. So they've been through 3 leaders. They're on their 3rd leader.
I guess it's Anduin, right?
Anduin, yeah, the son. So he's the grandson of the original king, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's all been...
Lane.
Lothar and Bolvar. Yep, thank you, Brian. Martin says, sup, Ghosty, where's MGK? MGK was somewhere nearby. He was here earlier. It might still be...
I think he was in your ass.
Whoa. He might be trying to do some schoolwork right now or something like that. Bolvar was regent, Lothar was his father, right? So technically there's been alliances on their 3rd leader over 12 years. And Horde is on their Thrall, Garrosh, Vol'jin, And Sylvanas makes 4. Am I missing one?
Yeah, they're just playing fucking carousel with the leadership.
Yeah.
It's fucking stupid. It's like horrible storytelling. They wasted Vol'jin. They did nothing with Vol'jin.
I think I think they're kind of going through the leaders maybe too fast. I could see in 12 years there being at some point like a massive lore
Well, it
point.
was like, well, people were like, I guess people were like, we're tired of Thrall, and then they were like, well, let's just fuck making everybody a leader. Everybody gets the turn. And then it'll probably end up on fucking Thrall again.
Oh, here's that quest. Someone said I can't get this until 36, but it looks like it's available to me into the Scarlet Monastery. So let's go pick that up. But yeah,
I mean, the Blood Elves haven't had a war chief yet. Might as well give them a turn. Give the Goblins a turn.
it's everyone's gonna have a chance to be war chief. Bolvar was ruler while Anduin was young and Varian was missing. I will say
Yeah.
Varian went out like a badass.
So he was a regent also, like Lothar.
There we go. We got to level 34, you guys. Feeling it. Feeling it. If there's a Warlock trainer at Undercity, technically we don't have to go to Orgrimmar at all. And I'm pretty much positive there is a Warlock trainer here. So let's go pick up this quest into the Scarlet Monastery. Gromosh never led the Horde? Gromosh before Thrall, right? Well, if that's the case, then yeah, but that's outside of WoW. Technically, you're right on that, though. For all the early hate on Varian when he came back as king, they made him into a very interesting character. George R.R. Martin started writing Horde before? Why? Because it kills off all the characters?
I don't think it's just the killing them off. They just think. I mean, they don't. I don't know. They wasted Vol'jin. Like they didn't give him anything.
Well, it's when they switch between major, massive lore characters, like every 2 years, it kind of reduces the significance of it, right? I mean, I think by now the game's been out for 12 years. I think it'd be safe to say that, you know, perhaps the Horde and Alliance could both be on like their second leader by now. But like talking about like the 4th or 5th leader, like what the heck, man? Just killing them off as you go. MGK says it feels like they changed them without ever having a real story in mind. Yeah, exactly. And like I understand what you guys are saying because you guys find alternative lore sources like the books and the website when it comes to Sylvanas. But for someone like me, what is Sylvanas? I only pay attention to the major key lore points that they show me in the game. So what is Sylvanas? Like what is she as war chief? I don't even know. Where is Varimthras, guys? Is our game like not loading in these mobs here? I'm here. Sylvanas should be here. And Varimthras should be here. Not seeing them. Let's reload real quick. Maybe someone has just killed them? Martin says, sup MGK, you still love me as your son. Brian says, Blizz allowed Varian to be developed, didn't do that with Vol'jin. I wonder if they planned for Garrosh to be a bad guy all along, because there are some cataquests that show him as being very honorable. I thought Garrosh was an awesome war chief because he embodies the, what's going on here with these, we're like in a weird phasing issue. I'm just going to leave this area. Garrosh really like embodied the things that you would think about with the Horde, right? You know, strength and honor, friend, or whatever. He's like strength and he wants to be honorable.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when Cataclysm came out, there's a quest in Stone Talon Mountains, perhaps. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this quest. It involved Garrosh. This is when Garrosh had just become war chief, right? That was in Cataclysm. and like there was like some lazy peons or something, and he like holds one up over like by the
No,
throat.
you're butchering. That story
It,
is way better than that. It's not a lazy peon.
well, then you tell the story if you know
I
it.
don't. I mean, it wasn't a lazy peon. It was like the commander of the zone, and he ordered them to fucking like burn that Tauren village.
Mm-hmm.
And Garrosh was like, "No, fuck you," and like fucking executed the guy.
Yeah, but I think he said something like we have a pact with them or whatever. Something like he was being honorable. I remember that. I don't
Yeah, he was.
necessarily.
It just wasn't a peon. The guy was like the commander of the whole zone.
Yeah, you're right about that. But Brian says Garrosh took it to the extreme and started even exiling trolls and other races from Orgrimmar. Yeah, I remember he was saying that only the strong races were allowed in Orgrimmar, so it was only all orcs, and then some Taurens and some trolls were allowed. Isn't that what it was? And goblins and blood elves were not allowed in Orgrimmar. I think that's what it was, if I remember correctly.
And then he like sent his like Corcoran to Undercity
Yeah, to watch
because after
Sylvanas.
they used that stupid whatever that plague shit.
Uh-huh. Eric says he threw a guy off a cliff for bombing a village that was mostly night
Yeah,
elves.
yeah, like he detonated this huge bomb. And then they like after that, the Tauren stood up to him, and I think they killed like one of the Tauren. The dude like executed a member of the Horde, as well as bombing that shit.
They usually feel driven by a desire to remove the old one rather than a desire to do something with the new. Yeah, I agree with you there. Seems like whoever said playing musical chairs with the leaders, that's pretty much true. You know, oh, Sylvanas is leader, so how long until she ends up dead, right? Anybody who becomes a leader of the faction, clearly they're going to be dead within 1 or 2 expansions. So let's make some bag space. We've had this Kodo skin scroll since like level 10. Yeah, goodbye. Probably shouldn't vendor that elemental air, but sorry. Whatever this letter is, that's gone. Kodo Combobulator, we'll get rid of that for now. Just making a little bit of bag space. He started well, but ended up completely out of whack. I agree with you on that, Brian. He did. I really, really liked Garrosh when he first became War Chief. Alright, guys, so let's take a look at the Warlock Trainer here. He has a quest in search of Miranda Voidrender. Not sure what this quest is, but that's why we're practicing, right? So let's pick up that quest. Let's train really quick. Corruption, drain mana, a new rank of those spells. Create Healthstone. Ooh, a new rank of Healthstone. That's good. Rain of Fire and Searing Pain, which is pretty much garbage. Alright, so let's put our new spells on our bar real quick. Corruption rank 4. Oh, I'm in the wrong tab there. Corruption rank 4. To replace rank 3. Drain Mana. To replace Drain Mana rank 1. Create Healthstone. That's a nice one to have. Restores 500 HP instead of 250. Rain of Fire rank 2. And then Searing Pain. Guys, I don't even have Searing Pain keybound right now. I'm not even going to lie to you. Martin says Doomhammer were before Thrall. Ogrim. Yes, that's true. I just learned that just now. I don't really know about the lore prior to the release of this game. Alright, so let's see what Warlock spells are for level 34 for our pets. Let's see. Pets. A new rank of Fire Shield for the Imp. And it's looking... Oh, a new rank of Consume Shadows for the Voidwalker. Rank of Soothing Kiss for the Succubus. And that's it. Okay. So let's train our Voidwalker here. The Consume Shadows, rank 3. Then let's switch from Voidwalker to Imp. because we're going to be using the Imp during this Scarlet Monastery run anyways. Let's train him the Fire Shield. And then what's going to happen is Poongoon is going to run to the restroom because I've been drinking way too much water. And as soon as I get back, we're going to form up a Scarlet Monastery library group.
Wait, Pungu might be like an 80-year-old man.
Brian says, Poon, have you looked into which spells are more beneficial to you as you level? Learning spells each level or so is expensive. Some aren't terribly important, while leveling and can save you gold. Yes, Brian, you're 100% correct when it comes to that. But that being said, I get a free mount at 40, so I've kind of just been training everything, you know? I'll be right back, guys.
Dude, this here is a storm game I'm playing right now. We have 30 kills. The other team has 0.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Paxton says it's not free. LOL. Paxton, I think it's only 5 gold, if I'm not mistaken. Please correct me if I'm wrong on that, though. I think it's only 5 gold. So while not free, it's, what, 5% what everyone else has to pay? But I could be wrong about that. Eric says, I wasn't sure about Gromash. I never played Warcraft, and I didn't start WoW until Wrath. Gromash chilled in Draenor with Ner'zhul. I enjoyed the books, but admit it has been a while since I read most. The books are very nostalgic. Love them. Nostalgic? Yeah, guys, I don't know any of that stuff, so... But... Alright, so let's try to find a group here for Scarlet Monastery Library. We'll slash who 35, perhaps. Try to find a 35 warrior. Want to tank SM library. That will be our little message here. We'll send it to these 3 warriors and see if we get a response. The mount for a Warlock or Paladin is free in comparison to the cost for every other class. Yeah, I guess I wasn't being literal when I said free, but I'm pretty sure it's very inexpensive. Alex Porsgard. Hello, Alex. Alex says, what add-on do you use for that bar setup? It is Bartender. That's the add-on that I'm using. Hello, by the way. Glad to see you here. What's it? Who 35 C-Warrior? Is that how that works? Yeah. Ha, might be. No, it's okay, Paxton. Technically, you were right, and I was wrong. Oh, looks like Uh-oh, in before the hatred from the chat. But it looks like we've invited Donald Rump to tank our group here.
Oh
Donald
no.
Donald Rump is a level 35 warrior. So now we must find a said would be nice if you do arms after. Would love to mate. Just let me fill this up, please. Don't leave. Okay. Alright, so let's get us a healer. I'm thinking Shaman, guys, because I'm thinking Shaman might not want to contest us on that staff. Solely with greed in our hearts. We'll try to find a... oh, I just asked him if he wants to tank. I meant heal, LOL. Sorry. Let's see if we can find a healer here. Paxton says, don't you still have to train riding? Yes, Paxton, I believe so, but, no, you don't, do you? I don't think you have to train riding. Oh, he says, LOL, I think you did that last night, too. I don't think you have to train riding as far as the Warlock spell is concerned. You guys let me know if I'm wrong about that, because I don't think it's a mount. It's a spell that you cast that puts you on a mount. It's unique. In live WoW, I believe that it's an actual mount that goes into your mounts collection. But in vanilla WoW, I believe the Warlock, Summon Fellsteed, and Summon Dreadsteed are they're just spells that you have, so it works a little bit different. Alright, let's ask these people want to tank SM Library and Armory after.
Want to do siege.
So I think that's what we're doing, guys. Library and then Armory after. Oh, why do I say tank? We're looking for a healer. I have to correct myself here. Paxton says, well, I hope so. Nope, you don't have to train. I just remember forever ago having to still save up a boatload as a pally. It comes with the Fellsteed. Pooh, P, Donald Rump, and Poongoon. Poongoon only hangs with the most elite people. Yep, for those of you who don't know, last night we did a Scarlet Monastery Graveyard with two shamans. One was named Pooh, and the other one was named P. Have we messaged these people yet? Akrenos? Nope. Nope, nope. And then let's whisper Bake here. See if one of these people will bite for us. Brian says we just need a Killery to complete the group. Politics in toilets. This guy says I am more enhanced. Let's try 36. At some point, our dream of getting a shaman to heal the group may fall through, friends. Want to heal SM Library, followed by Armory. Let's get the old Control C going here, so we can copy and paste this quickly between people. And for some reason, my whispers aren't going through now. Does anyone know why that happens? Let's reload UI. Oh. Hold on, guys. Let's reload UI. I don't know why that happens. Sometimes my whispers stop going through. Let's try this again. Let's whisper the shaman. Yeah, my whispers won't go through. Has anyone encountered that issue before? Simply unable to whisper. Oh, now I'm able to whisper. I'm able to whisper certain players. Perhaps those other people are D&D, Do Not Disturb or something.
Alright.
Brian says, "Are you D&D?" Oh, yeah. What a struggle. What a struggle. This guy says already in a group headed into SM. That's all right. Let's whisper this guy to Tomatorum. I don't think we've whispered these two, Talumpa and Stumped. See if I can get the whispers through now that I'm no longer D&D. Nope, see. I can't send whispers through to those two players. This guy says, nope, I'm out now. Okay, so I'm just going to let our tank know. Why are we still D&D? There we go. Good luck in instance, thanks. Alright, who? 35. Perhaps we'll look for a druid to heal. Paxton says, someone throw out a gorilla name for me, but not Harambe.
Willie B.
Willie B. There you have it, Willie B. Oh god, the same guy from before. Shitty Daddy Dick. That's the guy we just whispered. Oh boy. Alright, so we've whispered 4 priests now. Maybe one of them would like to heal our group. Eric says Kong. MGK says Coco. What about Oot Oot?
Donkey, yeah, you could go Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong Jr.
This guy says,
Mighty, you could do Mighty Joe Young.
there you go.
Curious George. Whatever that monkey Caesar, that monkey from Planet of the Apes.
That's true. This guy says, I'm full feral. If you're full feral, can't you just equip like a couple pieces of gear with int and heal pretty much anything? I mean, not that I'm going to get into a debate with this guy, but isn't that a thing? At least for 5-man dungeons while you're leveling up.
Yeah, I don't. You can still cast Healing Touch.
Yeah, well, this guy just said I have 0 int and spirit gear to heal with. Fair enough, I guess. The Crimson Chim says Denzel. Brian says get WIM. What's WIM? Oh, is that like a in-game messaging add-on, Brian? This guy says doing Alderman after this. Oh, look at all these druids. Maybe we can get one of these druids. Oh, that's a lot of druids. Alright. 4 more whispers to 4 more druids. Let's see if one of them will heal our Scarlet Monastery. Brian says it's difficult and he'd be drinking a lot. Nuvo says Dr. Zaius is #1 ape. Oh, Dr. Zaius. Forgot about Dr. Zaius. Caesar was a chimp in the original Planet of the Apes lore. Aldo was a gorilla in the first to speak. Wow, instant messenger. Yep. Thanks, Brian.
I still use that mod.
Day friend. Oh boy, this has been a little rough, guys. Trying to find a healer to do both Scarlet Monastery, Library, and Armory. I would really think that people would be jumping on this. Let's type in a world chat. Let's leave world, and then join world. Need a healer for SM Library, followed by Armory. And why are we still D&D? I've deactivated the D&D many times. Alright, what will we do? What will we do? Try to keep this guy cool here. Still looking. Many people not wanting to heal this for some reason. See, look, we're D&D again. It just says you are no longer marked D&D, and then suddenly I'm D&D again. It's kind of weird. Not the end of the world, but weird. Let's ask this guy, Netdouchey. And after that, we'll have asked anyone that could possibly heal between the levels of 34 and 37. And none of them have said yes. No druids. Let's maybe try to find some DPS, and then perhaps we can advertise that we are a full group, lacking only a healer. Let's see about a hunter maybe. DPS, library, followed by armory. That guy's AFK. So is that one. Oscar, hello Oscar. Oscar says, when is the fresh server opening? Saturday at noon is correct. Yep, and I will be there. I will be doing a 24-hour live stream Saturday at noon. Probably start it maybe like 30 minutes beforehand. We'll see. No promises on that. Let's whisper this rogue. DPS, SM library. Followed by armory. He didn't receive my whisper. Worried about this tank leaving since we're just unable to gather any players. If only he knew how much we're struggling. The tank is really the hard piece to get too.
Sorry.
It's alright. Brian says, should try to watch and quest where you are once we get in level range. Poon, mess with you. Oh, great. Thanks. Alright, let's get going with the copy and paste here. All of these players are somehow AFK. Look at this. This guy says, no thank you, about to go to bed. At least we got a response from that guy. Let's ask Impale Her. And Hidden G-Spot. Wow. This guy says, sorry, not right now. Lots of emotes. Oh, sure. Alright, we've got one DPS here. I believe this is a rogue. Impale Her. Yep, is a 36 rogue. Cool. Why am I still marked as D&D? I feel like people won't be able to message me if they're interested in going to this run. Because we're marked as D&D, but I don't want to be marked as D&D. Alright, let's see if one of these hunters bites on a request here. For those of you who are watching in, hello. We are on the Nostalrius PvE server. We're about to do Scarlet Monastery Library, followed by... Ooh, sure, but can you summon? For you, yes. Scarlet Monastery Library, followed by Scarlet Monastery Armory. Just trying to fill up the group here. And this is just a practice character, a throwaway character, if you will, for the Orc Warlock that I'll be creating on Elysium on the 7th, which is 3 days from now. Broseph says, I was having a similar issue where I was marked as AFK and couldn't remove it on PvP. Yeah, that's rough. Sucks. I don't know why. Alright. Need only one healer for SM, library, and armory. Run. PST. This guy says, do you need a friendly guild with experienced members? Sorry, but thank you for the invite. Joe Blog says, I had this problem tonight on PvP server. I had to log out and back in to fix it, but I tested and got someone from the world to whisper me. It's just a visual bug, but annoying. This guy Grody says, is 33 too low? We'll take him. We'll take Grody. We'll take Grody. There we go. So we've got a full group here ready to go. Our healer is level 33, which is a little bit low. Hello, all. Okay, so we are running SM Library first, and then SM Armory. Please head over to me, and we can summon whoever does not arrive first. Let's make sure we have bag space before getting into these runs. We kind of sort of do. Alright. Alright, so we're going to get the runs underway. Guys, bear with me. Yeah, we've got the runs. Bear with me. I am going to tab out of the game just for a moment, so you guys are going to see the screen freeze. Sorry. But it's only for a moment. And we're back. So, yeah, guys, if you haven't heard, 24-hour live stream on January 7th of the Elysium launch. It's going to be interesting, I suppose. Nuvo says, how much gold do you have, Poon? Nuvo, I have 24 gold and 9 silver. MGK says, having a hard time getting a group. If you sympathize, show your support by hitting that like button. Note, guys, we got a full group. Poongoon, Donald Rump, Grody, Impale Her, and Track Me Dios. Ugh. Full group. Scarlet Monastery is going to happen. Library and Armory. There's 2 of the 4 wings. It's going down. Live on Poongoon. Nuvo says, geez, broke. You could say that. Except my mount only costs 5 gold at 40, so I would be well prepared for it. Who is headed over to me? You should buy gold like that dodgy kebab clown. I don't know who that is, but I'm not going to be buying gold. 3wacogames.com, 50G equals 5. I bet that cuck would like you to impale her, am I right? You're probably right about that, MGK. Brosif says, please tell me Donald Rump is a Tauren. He is a Tauren. So, who's headed over towards me here? Nuvo says, streamer got busted buying gold. Well, bum 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 bum. They leaked a list of buyers on Reddit. Wow. Well, the whole controversy of buying gold and selling gold and exactly, vanilla drama, pretty much. I mean, you know, some people buy gold, some people sell gold. I won't be buying gold, but that being said, it's a thing that happens, so, I mean, at this point, I think you just go about it your own way. I choose not to because I'd just rather not. MGK says he combs over from his back hair. What? Is anyone headed to me? I don't even know if anyone's like responsive in this group. Okay, so I have 2 people coming to me. Once they get here, we can summon the others. I guess I'll head up towards the Scarlet Monastery. Perhaps while we're waiting, we can farm these Hearts of Zeal off the level 30 and 31 mobs that await outside. Somebody in the chat advised me about that earlier tonight. We can farm Hearts of Zeal to get our quest done. Hey, let's see this too. Luna config. Luna config. Luna. Show and hide options menu would be /Luna menu. /Luna menu. How do I change character portraits? That's the question. Character portraits in Luna. Does anyone know an answer to this question? I want to alter the character portraits in Luna one way or another, and where do I go to do that? I don't think that this is the right tab to do this. Player, pet, target, etc., etc. Config mode, no. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someone knows in the chat, perhaps. MGK says, I remember making the naked SM run as Alliance. Player greater than scroll down. Player then scroll down. Player. Oh! You can scroll down. You can scroll down. Portrait. Type. Oh, there's the class icon. You can do 2D where it just stands still. What do you guys think? 2D or class? That's 2D. That's how it would look. And then this is class. It would just show the class of the target. What do you guys think? I don't want 3D. But there's 2D. And then there's class. MGK says, welcome to Computers Poon. Thanks, MGK. I appreciate that.
We're really getting owned by your own chat.
What about for pet? Class? Oh, it just shows the brosif. Party. Class? Class? Everyone's saying class? Okay. Alright then. Let's just make sure I don't have to enable that for portrait type. Class. Ah, look at that. That's what I wanted. Yes, that's what I wanted all along, you guys. We're going to have to change all of these to class, however. So we'll just have to go through here. And portrait is not even for my target. Let's change target to portrait type class. And target of target. Portrait type to class. We can change the others later. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you so much, guys. I don't even use portrait. 2D. Sorry, Eric. I think we have settled on class. This is kind of sort of right what I had in mind previously. So that's awesome. Where is Grody? He's perhaps on a Wind Rider into Undercity. Let's wave to Donald Rump. There we go. It's kind of starting to shape up to what I wanted the UI to look like, perhaps. I still haven't decided which bar texture I like. Ooh, look at that one. That one's called Liberation. I like that one. I like that one. I'm always in the minority when it comes to WoW. I'm so weird. You're not weird, Eric. Just have a differing opinion. Nothing wrong with that. So I like the way that these unit frames look now. Oh, but maybe we should get rid of these because these are redundant now. Now we have 2 class icons on the unit frame, and that is redundant. So... what is it called? A tag? Oh, no, we want that. We want that, for sure. How do we, get rid of that? Indicators, class. There we go. There we go. So now we just go to party. And for indicators, we will click on class. Where are the indicators listed? There they are. Class. Okay. Oh, there's others here, so now we can summon. Let's summon Impale her first. We'll pull it open on our ring menu. The worship of Pungun begins. That's in the earlier options, I believe. So we're summoning Impale her right now. Let's go target. And on target, we also are going to remove the class indicator. Ooh, elite. We want to know if they're elite, right? Our target. And let's summon this Triac while we're waiting. Class indicator, not needed, because we're going to know it anyways. And target of target, the same for that. And we do want to know if they're elite, though, so we'll click that. Alright, so there we go. Brian, we're still only in phase 1. Talk of worship might scare off the potential acolytes. Thank you, Eric. Thank you for the reminder there. It's really better when I don't have to say it myself and someone is getting right to it like that. It's really nice. We soulstoned our healer here. We are just needing to summon Triac, our hunter. The target can't be in combat. So, for all the shit that I gave Luna unit frames, which I kind of sort of did, I think we've shaped it up into something that that I don't mind so much anymore. I think that this looks really nice. You guys might disagree. Everyone has their personal opinion. But I think this looks nice. I like how it shows the yeah, and see if it's a mob like a bat, it just shows a picture of the bat. Still, not all this the movement going on my unit frames. Brian says, we'll keep it to a back room after midnight for now. Brian says, I think you just didn't know the full capabilities of Luna. Yep, that's probably what it is. I can see now that 2 different players using the same Luna could probably have a completely different looking unit frames. I hope I'm able to import these settings over from one character to another. Would it automatically do that if I created a new character? Broseph says, actually shit ton of people in general world chat with AFK flags right now. It's because I think you can't get rid of them. I think there's a bug right now. Oh, and look at that, the traditional elite dragon around the portrait. Yeah, so we've gotten these unit frames to work for what I wanted them to be. Alright, let's try to summon this hunter again. Click summon. Alright guys, so Scarlet Monastery Library followed by Armory coming up.
I gotta go move my Jeep real quick. I'll be right back. And
Okay.
then we can start this after hours.
Poongoon after hours. What's our hunter doing? MGK says no XP bar. MGK, there is an XP bar right underneath my mana. It's very small, and as you can see when I scroll over it, it shows me the exact Yep, you got it. You see it. Okay, the hunter's here, so we have a full group present. And here we go, guys. Some Scarlet Monastery. We're gonna go into Library, followed by Armory. Hopefully, the Staff of Illusion will drop from the Library. Be a really, really nice upgrade to me. We'll pick up 8 intellect off that. Grody says, share quest, please, Heart of Zeal. But Heart of Zeal is a quest chain. I'm not sure he'll be able to get it. Oh, boy. I just aggroed a bunch of mobs. I need to pay more attention in this hallway. Gonna need to fear this. Let's just get into the instance. Use our health stone. Oh boy, we're about to get a lot of aggro. There we go. Huntarding, it's alright. Alright, they would like me to share Hearts of Zeal with them. So we'll do that real quick. Oh, here we go. Compendium of the Fallen. Retrieve the Compendium of the Fallen from the Scarlet Monastery. There's a quest for us. There's a quest for us. Cool. Cool, so we have Hearts of Zeal and we have Compendium of the Fallen. At least we have 2 quests that we can say that we can do. Had me complete it, share it again. Oh boy. It says he's busy now. Grody says I can't even see you. Let me re-enter. So this guy is bugging out or something. To those of you that are watching, hello. We are on the Nostalrius PvE realm. We're level 34 currently, and oh, what's happening? Somebody just aggroed. Somebody just aggroed like 6 mobs. I'm not really sure what's going on here. Not really sure what's going on, but I guess that is vanilla WoW, right? Got some people, I'm not really sure what they're doing. We're supposed to be clearing the Scarlet Monastery Library, followed by the Armory afterwards. That is the goal of this run. Oh my god, there's still elites randomly at the entrance to this place. Let's dot them up. Looks like the pet is tanking right now. Our tank is only tanking one of these 2 mobs. Maybe for a little bit of an extra challenge. MGK says, well, this run will be smooth. Yeah, it'll be something. I don't know if I would use smooth as the word. But it'll be a run, that's for sure. Alright, so we've made it through the front door. Let's progress over our previous. Let's see if we can get some of these Hearts of Zeal. Hearts of Zeal. We need 13 more. Let's drink real quick. Eric says last night started out a bit bumpy too, but worked out okay. That's true, and we'll give it a shot. Hopefully things will go well. Oh, Grody, I will share the quest with you again. Says Grody is busy. He's going to relog real quick, so we'll be underway in just a moment. Our shaman's having some technical issues, apparently. Where's our imp? Shaman's having some technical issues, apparently, so I'm just waiting on him. Scarlet Monastery Library, followed by Scarlet Monastery Armory here. We're hoping to get the illusory rod from the end, seeing as we are still using the staff from Wailing Caverns. It's a very nice staff, and it has been used for 16 levels now. That being said, it's time for an upgrade. The illusory rod is a great upgrade to it. Okay, here's Grody. Come on, buddy. There we go. Grody is too far away to receive your quest. Come on, man. Where is Grody? So our friend Grody is just really going through some rough times. There he is. Alright. Sharing quest with Grody. Okay, share again? Come on, man. Grody has accepted our quest. 10 minutes in, and Grody has accepted our quest. We are going to be able to begin our dungeon. Here we go, guys. Scarlet Monastery Library. Need to make our way in here. I think this is the one where the hounds are running around and you need to throw meat. You need to re-enter the dungeon, Poon? Why? I see him now. Let's go, guys. Alright, so here we go. I think in this first hallway there's those dogs that need to be fed meat if you want to distract them. Let's just pass leader to the warrior so he can mark. Alright, here we go. Crimson Chin says there's a Grody in every run. Yep. That was a Kata revamp. What was a Kata revamp, Brian? There is a Grody in every run. That's very true. Freaking Grody. Oh, maybe this isn't the hallway with the beasts. I see. Oh, yep. There they are. There they are. I recall there being like buckets of meat back here that you could interact with previously. That you could throw to the beasts to make them not aggro you or something similar to that effect. Glimmering male pauldrons. Those are cool looking. If you want to be a transformer. Yeah, the only thing that I'm not sure about now is how the my cast bar is on the top left corner here. I kind of do prefer the cast bar being down here, but maybe can I move that in Luna unit frames? guys, can I move my personal cast bar from up here in the corner to more towards the center of the screen, bottom center of the screen? All right. That was Cata revamp. They redid SM. Oh, thank you, Brian. So there is no buckets of meat then. Okay. Gotcha.
I'm back.
Welcome back, friend. You missed all about Grody while you were gone.
It's grody.
Oh, who is Grody indeed? You will soon learn.
I can't wait. Glimmering male pauldrons, you won them. Boy, I might have to get that. What was it? The O-ring?
Ring bar, I think it's called. Ghosty says, so real talk, Mr. Poon, would you want a pocket healer for the new server? I don't start my job until the 23rd, so I will be available 24/7 for 2 weeks. Yeah, if you want to. I thought we had one. There was somebody who showed up in the stream.
You mean somebody to heal dungeons?
Yeah, like to heal dungeons or whatever. Yeah. For sure. We had someone pop into the stream that said that they were going to heal us through dungeons. Maybe like 3 or 4 days ago. And I said, okay, that sounds good. Ring menu. MGK corrects me. It's ring menu. Thank you, MGK. And this person has not returned since then. I've not heard from this person afterwards. Ghosty says, also want to start the Goon Squad guild. I don't...
Our guild wouldn't be called that.
I don't really know what's going on with the guild situation. I don't
Boy,
think
I know our guild wouldn't be called Goon Squad.
it would not be called Goon Squad. Ghosty says, like, quest with you and heal. I don't know if we want to be questing together in a large group, Ghosty, but if you could be like the same level as us, we would do lots and lots and lots of dungeons. Probably like 50% or more of our leveling would come from dungeons. And if that's the case, I'd love to have you with Macho and I to heal those dungeons.
Boy, these people gotta understand. It's Poongoon and Macho. Getting the leveling on.
Yeah, I think like it very depends. Okay, there might be some times that we quest together as a large group, but I really don't want to give people the wrong impression that we're going to be running in a 5-man group 24/7 because that's just not the case, right? We're going to be doing like a world quest sometimes and perhaps solo or perhaps just me and Macho. But like I said, if like lots and lots of dungeon runs, we'll probably grind dungeons back to back to back for XP at certain points in time. And if you want to heal for us, that'd be awesome. Ghosty. GK says Poon Stars. Poon Squad All Stars. I'm sure this warrior's probably getting irritated that I keep pulling threat, but I don't know what he wants me to do. Like to not DPS his target? Yeah, we just died. The hunter just left the group? I should just wand. I should just wand so I don't pull threat. So we will need a DPS ... Oh boy. In that case, Poon and Friends. Could be Poon and Friends.
The fuck?
The fuck you said? toilet party. Thanks, Brian.
Fucking toilet party.
To be fair, I guess I shouldn't go all out on these mobs like I am, but really only on his target. And I just continue to rip aggro off of him. And yeah, we are going to need a fifth player here, folks. Was resurrected, nice. We are going to need a fifth player. So hopefully they're trying to find one. This guild is, not this guild, this party is kind of the opposite of communicative. They really aren't talking at all, so I don't know if they're looking or looking for a DPS. I didn't life tap when I died. Had aggro. This guy says life tap, like I killed myself via life tap, but it was probably the hound that I was tanking. I'd like to believe.
Boy, where do you find your add-on, the up-to-date add-ons at? Because there's some add-ons that I want, but I can't find.
Just searching around for it, man. They're like legitimately they're scattered all over the place. The forums is a really good place to look in general. But they are scattered, so. Ghosty says, the only issue would be if I'm going to heal on Horde side, then I will probably roll a Priest, and I hate solo questing on a Priest, hence why I tried talking to you to rolling Alliance so I could play Paladin. Well, Ghosty, here's the thing. If you can find somebody, a DPS, that wants to play with us, then perhaps the two of you could team up and do quests. And then we would all join together to do dungeons, right? Oh, Brian says, what add-ons, Macho? I think if you are looking for a specific add-on, he could help you with that.
I think I have them saved somewhere. I think on my computer, like I downloaded a shit ton. Yeah, I got them. They were just in my other thing. Copy.
Says, who is looking for the replacement right now? Just really not a communicative group. I passed lead to Donald Rump. He's kind of behaving like a rump right now. He says Aston Guild. Alright, so leave it to me. I will find a replacement here. Alright, let's ask these three hunters and see if one of them wants to come DPS this. Brian says, I googled name add-on 1.12.1. Ghosty says, I'm going to totally roll a cow priest named Holy Cow. I have to be the first to snag that name. We have to whisper game garbage. Boy. Hunter randomly leaves. Oh, okay, invite. Pass me leader. Alright, so I got a hunter here. I'm gonna invite him. Come out of instance to summon this guy. I will summon him. Alright. Hopefully the elite that's going to aggro me instantly won't kill me. Donald Rump, where are you going, Donald Rump? Oh, boy. Guys, I mean, I need your positive vibes and energy right now.
What happened?
I just don't know what's going on. Donald Rump just like ran away into Tears Fall Glades. Brian says I'm snagging names and bank names. Broseph says I will take poo and pee. Good job. MGK says me too, hoping for Poongoon. Oh, thanks MGK. I appreciate that. We just got whispered go in all caps. Donald Rump is running for war chief. I think he'd be about as effective as Sylvanas, judging by his actions so far. You unlimb, please get out of combat. Summon is coming. So I did promise Scarlet Monastery Library. Hopefully I wanted to get through the first hall. Alright, here comes the summon for our boy Unlim. Ghosty says, okay, I can't chat at all in game. Can't even use /S or /Y. It's been happening to me too. Ghosty, I don't know why. And Broseph says, make SM great again. Yeah, we have Donald Rump here. Alright, full group is here. Let's run back in. Unknown unit, unknown unit, unknown unit. Whatever that means. Thanks, Blizzard. Here's the thing. Here's a question I have for you guys. So we're on the Elysium private server. Or Nostalrius for now, but it will be Elysium, right? When shit is going wrong, do I have to say thanks Blizzard or do I say thanks Elysium? Ooh, somebody shared a quest.
Ooh.
Into the Scarlet Monastery. Okay, we got that quest. Eric says you promised SM Library not to finish SM Library, so my promise is fulfilled. All right, so we're back. We're back. We're now in the Huntsman's Cloister. This is where our boy Huntsmaster, whatever his name is. He drops strange items that give you bonus attack power when fighting beasts. 2 of them, if I'm not mistaken. A cane and a pair of gloves, I think. Both give you attack power, but only when fighting beasts. Thanks, Blizzard. We can say thanks, Blizzard, when it comes to that. Crimson Chin says you still thank Blizzard. They won't make legacy servers, so you have to play on Nost and Elysium. That makes sense. MGK says thanks Elysium, unless the same bug was never fixed on vanilla. True, true. Alright, Donald Rump. Come on, Donald Rump. And a trinket that summons a hound, I think. Yes, Eric, I forgot. I did forget about that trinket. Trinket that summons a hound. Is it a trinket? Maybe, Eric, I think it's maybe a consumable item. I could be wrong. I think it's maybe a consumable item that he drops that summons a hound. Perhaps we will see shortly. Alright, so we're only a few pulls away from this group getting to the Huntsman. Huntsmaster Lowski, I believe his name is. The first boss, and he doesn't really drop anything good. The good staff that we want comes from the final boss. Arcanist Doan, I believe his name is. Is it Arcana Stone? Yes, it's Arcana Stone. Not sure. Well, we'll find out in a second here, Eric. I could swear that it's a consumable item that summons a hound.
Can you only track 2 quests at a time? No, in Questy? How do you make it track every quest just by default?
I can you can track 5 quests at a time in Questy. I just only have 2 quest tracking right now, and actually I'm tracking random quests right now. These are probably the ones I should be tracking, and we can stop tracking foul magics. Donald Rump says, never tanked this boss. Dogs for... Oh, boy. Here we go, friends. Boss number 1. Donald Rump versus Houndmaster Lowski. You saw it here first on Poongoon. Oh, boy. They're telling him what buttons to push, literally.
Bum, bum, bum.
Alright, we're dotting up the old Houndmaster here. He's was just aggro to me. Oh, no. Grody is R.I.P'd. He is anked or soulstoned, one of the two. Grody is screaming, use battle shout. What's going on in our group, friends? We've slain the boss, but perhaps about to wipe to ads? Yeah, I think we're going to run out of the instance, guys. Since the entrance is not very far away. Grody is getting a little temperamental. I'm not sure I can blame him, though. Alright, first boss is down. Technically, that does count as a kill, believe it or not. So we are 1 of 2 for Scarlet Monastery Library progression. Oh, cool, and I just got eaten by hounds. Thanks, Blizzard. MGK says tank doesn't know how to tank. Yeah. Darn, that fight is tough. We killed him, so no one loot him until we are all there. Yeah. Somebody might try to ninja those green gloves that give plus 30 attack power against beasts. This guy says, and don't do some whoops bullshit, don't loot. Yes, someone might ninja the staff that gives you bonus AP against beasts. Poongoon After Dark, guys. Here we are. It's after midnight. Another installment of Poongoon After Dark. We have Donald Rump in Grody. What can be done? What can be done?
You can fucking leave.
It'll take me another 45 minutes to find another group.
Oh, man. What will happen if you don't get to do this dungeon? And this fucking account or character you're going to abandon in 3 days
We're
and never look at again.
entertaining the Poon crew.
I feel like you can entertain them doing just hanging out.
Brian says, tank rolled warrior without a clue or taking the time to research his class. Brian says, Poongoon After Dark. And Broseph says, your bed is nicely made today. Thank you, Brian. Or Broseph, sorry. Guest stars Donald Rump. Yep.
Well, his bed also doesn't have some dead body laying in it.
Yet. Oh, boy. Eric says, yeah, no girlfriend trying to sleep during the stream. So far. I think she's sleeping watching the dogs in the living room.
Feeling it.
Alright, can we loot this guy? Oh, Loski's training stick. Increases attack power by 60 while fighting beasts. Alright. Who will win the staff? Donald Rump rolled a 100. Destroying R27. That's just the way it is. MGK says it may if this tank keeps sucking. It's also over a gold and vendor. Drop the old wowie. Poon Good After Dark with Grody and Donald Rump. He says, hey, not all of us get free mounts at 40. That is pretty much true, though. Do paladins get the mount the same way that Warlock does, literally just by interacting with your spell trainer? Or do they have to do a quest? We're getting our Hearts of Zeal in, that's good. Here's to hoping that illusory staff drops. What is Grody using? Let's inspect our boy Grody.
There's something else that a caster can use off of him too.
Yeah, Hypnotic Blade. It's a dagger. Brian says, yep, same. Dang, Pallies and Warlocks get the advantage. So Grody's using a staff, meaning we would have to contest him for the illusory rod if it drops. So that's something to look forward to.
He'll roll in the dagger too.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would roll on the dagger, but I don't know. I don't have an
Well, you roll on
offhand.
everything. God damn it.
I don't have an offhand.
Boy, you better find one.
Actually, this quest, to the Scarlet Monastery awards a nice offhand. 5 stamina, 12 intellect.
Yeah, feeling it.
Prophetic Cane.
Feeling it.
MGK says if you like Poon, Goon, Donald Rump, or terrible SM runs, please like and subscribe. Thank you, MGK. That's a very nice sentiment. I am feeling it.
What's the Dragon's Blood necklace like, Stam?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let's rewind on that one. 12 stamina and 5 spirit, so that's good for me too.
I guess it just depends on what drops.
Yeah, I have no necklace, so like that would be good to take. But if we get that dagger, perhaps we would pair it with that cane. Yeah, I've got threat here. I'm about to fear.
Whatever you want, you ain't getting. How about that?
That's probably true. PT Pan, hello PT Pan. PT Pan says, which unit frame are you using? PT Fan, I am using the Luna unit frames. I was using AG unit frames up until a couple of hours ago. I had some gripes with Luna unit frames at first, but they were personal issues of me not really customizing them to my liking. The Luna unit frames. Yes, the Luna unit frames are very highly customizable, and wow,
look at that 150 damage you just did to that guy.
I have yet to really get into them a lot and play with them for a long time, but I think I will retract my negative statements about the Luna unit frames now. I think they're all right. Still need to do a couple things like stretch this out a little so the text isn't all crumpled up. But oh, we're rolling for a chest. 57, just not good enough. Donald Rump rolls a 93. Donald Rump. MGK says it's Macho's unrelenting optimism that keeps Poon going.
Boy, I'm a lot of things, but I ain't optimistic towards Poon Goon. What's in this chest? Good a one? No. Oh wait, no.
Meadow Ring of Agility. +4 Agi Ring, it ain't good. Boy, just wait, guys. 2 days till the Elysium launch. Ghosty, are you still in chat, Ghosty? Are you are you really gonna heal for us on Horde? You do like I don't mean to sound like a ass, but you would have to kind of like try to keep up with our leveling on your own outside of dungeons. But once we get into dungeons, we'll grind out a shit ton of XP together. Crimson says a 100 followed by a 93. Donald Rump is good at the game. Take notes. Yep, it's he's got some kind of Illuminati Inception shit going on. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he thinks he can use his hacks in library because nobody will really take note of it, because it's like a minor game area. But I'm onto his tricks. Ghosty says I'm here, and yes, awesome, dude. That'll be fun. So we've got a on-demand healer. I will be the holy cow. Okay. Well, the thing about being a healer too is if you fall like maybe like 2 levels behind us, that'll be fine because you're a healer. You can still heal. Ghosty says I'm leveling faster than you right now. That's probably true, but I'm not leveling at an optimal speed. I'm doing a lot of stuff for entertainment purposes, like doing like random dungeons that I shouldn't be doing with Donald Rump. It's probably slowing down my leveling speed quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Poongoon, his captain Macho, his healer Holy Cow. You can see all 3 of these things January 7th on the 24-hour live stream. Donald Rump's rolls are huge. They're excellent rolls. The best rolls. Believe me, huge rolls. Yep, Donald Rump. It's our boy right there.
Huge rolls.
Alright, y'all, let's take a second to drink and evaluate our life.
Yes,
So-
Ghosty. Resto Druid is like the only worthwhile spec in vanilla.
For Druid, yeah.
Yeah, both the other specs are like redheaded stepchildren of classes. That's not to say that like a Feral's not fun to play, but
If you do decide to somehow be Boomkin and do manage to get into the same guild as me, though, we'll make sure you're in my group for the spell crit.
boy, that buff isn't even that good.
It's only 3%. Chad Davis says first wipe will be to Q boss. Yes, yes, yes. I'm assuming the first 2 hours of the live stream will probably be you guys will get to watch me eat. You guys will get to watch me complain about how long 24 hours is going to be. You guys will get to watch me like stretch next to my bed while we wait in queue, while I basically am able to do nothing while the servers are down. Brian says Feral is a great 5-man tank and a raid off tank. That's true. That is true.
Yeah, but it takes a lot of work to get
Yeah.
him to be able to tank even a 5-man. You got to put way more effort into gearing a Feral than you do a warrior.
I hate voicing my opinion when it comes to stuff like this because somebody always gets offended, but in my opinion, you can be a feral tank in vanilla. You can find a raid guild, you can raid whatever. but it's just common sense is going to tell you it's going to be easier to do that as a protection warrior. That being said, it's perfectly viable and you can make it work. Drew Nation says, "What are you planning on eating?" Hello, Drew Nation. I have no idea, to be honest with you. I'll probably make Janice make me some food. Are you gonna rely? Go ahead,
So
Joe.
did I. So did I, Brian. And it ain't not anywhere close to as easy as Protection Warrior. If you're telling somebody on the real, like, fucking people ain't gonna want a Feral Druid over a Protection Warrior ever. So if you're gonna talk to people and give them advice, you need to tell them what to expect, and that's what they can expect. Is no one is ever gonna take you as a DPS over a pure DPS class. If you're in Feral and tanking, they're never gonna take you as a tank over a warrior, ever. You're always the second choice.
Drew says, "What level do you hope to get in 24-hour live stream?" I'd like to get to about level 20 if possible. Everybody keeps telling me how hard the leveling is going to be on the server. That's very, very true. But guys, if I can get to level 14, we can dungeon grind, starting with whatever the hell, the Ragefire Chasm. We can dungeon grind starting with Ragefire Chasm, and then we can dungeon grind in Wailing Caverns. So really, the only struggle is going to be getting to level 14. Afterwards, the world can be burning outside. We'll be safe inside of a dungeon. Uh, Eric asks, "What are my dog's names?" My dog names are Gabby and Bella. Gabby, they're both German Shepherds. Gabby is what's going on here? Sorry, guys, I'm trying to figure out what the holdup is in our group. Gabby is almost 2 years old, and Bella is almost. I take that back. Gabby is 2 years old, and Bella is almost 1 year old. I am so not prepared to tank vanilla. It scares me. Brian says, "Easier? Not really. You can see with the number of warriors out there, you're SOL while looking for a guild. You're the second choice due to ignorance. That's a fact. You can roll a warrior and still be horrible and suck as a tank."
I mean, it's not the fact of it is that Feral doesn't even become really viable until AQ40. Once AQ40 hits is when you get actual decent Feral gear for both cats and bears. But until then, it's you should never. I mean, you really shouldn't be doing it.
And then
Like
let's.
once AQ40 comes out, you got Z. I mean, ZG AQ20 has a few pieces, but once AQ40 comes out, you actually get actual gear that's made for a Feral. But until then, you're using just a hodgepodge of fucking gear. Like, there's not a whole lot of stuff.
Yes, what Brian said is correct. So MN Led says you'll probably end up only being level 5 after 24 hours, and that's me being serious too. I understand that, but literally, if like volcanoes are erupting and hellfire is falling from the sky and there's 25,000 people in the starting zones, literally I could get to level 10 via exploration.
Hmm.
So, I mean, that's literally true. I would just explore everything. And it's already been proven that that's something that can be done. So, that's like
Oh,
the.
and just for reference, like Justin played a shaman in vanilla, and he was high warlord, and I played a feral druid in vanilla, and I was warlord. So like when we're talking about our classes, I'm not just talking out of my ass. The only class I really know a lot about was a druid in vanilla because I had to start out when I started out. Even when I was spec feral, I was healing through molten core and through even through AQ40 until like all the fucking leather people, even the warriors would get gear over you, and you'd finally after weeks get like your guild would be giving you off pieces.
Yeah, sure. Oh, you want to turn off the light? Sure.
I mean
Janice is.
Justin went through that too when he played enhancement because he would have to wait. He would have to wait to get gear for his enhancement shit because enhancement was just as kind of shit on as Feral because they were a hybrid class, and the hybrid tax was you were 70% of an actual DPS.
Everyone, Janice is joining Poongoon now to go to bed, meaning we are transitioning into Poongoon After Dark. The lights have been cut off. CSGO Silver says, yo, what's up, CSGO Silver? Brian says, I got 1 to 5 in 25 minutes, traveling as a human from starter to Night Elf area, 25 minutes. Immediately makes the idea you will only be level 5 in an hour to be false, or in 24 hours. Yeah, I think, I know it's gonna be rough, but, like I said, literally all we have to do is get to level 14.
I mean, when we log in, that's what we're doing anyway. We're exploring. We're
Yeah,
getting Fight Pass. That's the first thing we're doing.
yeah. Well, we have to get my imp. Like, I have to get the imp. I know it's gonna suck.
Do we?
I guess maybe not. I would drop like a third of my DPS, I think, at that low level. But it's true that you're a rogue and we'll be leveling together, so... Eric says, good night, Janice.
I thought about playing my old class again, but like, dude, just having gone through that once, there was like no, hell no. Cause like the sad truth is like you're gonna be fucking like if you're playing fresh start and everything's the same, you've got to heal. You're gonna be healing as a druid.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're healing. You ain't getting taken as anything else. I mean, maybe if you had a group of friends and you were in your own guild, yeah, you probably could do it, but you still wouldn't be as good. I mean, a rogue just shits all over a feral DPS wise. It's not even close.
Chad Davis says Warrior DPS is viable at 60, right? Yes, very much so, Chad. Warrior DPS goes from being viable in MC and BWL to being king in AQ40 and Naxxramas. And Menled says, so how is the grind to high warlord? I've heard it was a bitch.
Horrible.
Yeah, it literally I got physically like detriments trying to do this.
Yeah, like when we did it, like I stopped at warlord because druids back then you didn't get a there wasn't a feral weapon.
What are we doing?
So there was no point in doing high warlord for a druid because unless you just wanted the title for a feral. So I stopped, and Justin kept going. And I can remember when we both got our titles, it was really close to each other. I think he got his first, and I got mine a week after him, and I don't think we logged back in the game for like a week. We were just so burnt out because all you do is sit in front of your computer in PvP all day.
Yep, all day and all night.
All day. Just getting honor. I mean, we're talking and like when you're waiting in a BG queue, you're world PvPing somewhere.
Sorrow Hill, that was my spot. Sorrow Hill in the Western Plaguelands. Waiting to get into Warsong Gulch. That's where I would be. Sorrow Hill. Anybody level 50 to 54 who was trying to do that quest to kill the skeletons was not looking promising for them because I farmed.
Oh, and also one of my favorite spots was and I always tell you this, Justin, was the boat in the wetlands.
Mm-hmm.
Out of whatever fucking alliance town that is.
Menethil Harbor.
Yeah, Menethil Harbor. The boats at Menethil Harbor. Oh boy. If you're stealth class, like a rogue and a druid duo does so well at those boats. Just because you can kill people getting in and off the boats, and there's places you can hide and stuff. It's fun.
MN Led says, I remember correctly, I managed to get to rank 11 before BC came up. That's gonna be, I think that's gonna be my goal for this character, because I'd like to get the prestigious war mount, and I should be able to do that. Maybe PvPing a lot, of course, but a humane amount of time. I should be able to get to rank 11.
I mean, I consider getting higher, but there's no way. There's no way in hell I'd ever do High Warlord.
Brian, I mean, my first. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I mean, you might talk me into doing Warlord again. There ain't no way in hell I would do High Warlord.
That's crazy, man. Like the very last week, guys.
The jump from Warlord to High Warlord was like even worse.
The very last week that I went from Warlord to High Warlord, I was so tired, you guys. I was so tired because I was barely getting any sleep from like rank 10 plus. I was barely getting any sleep trying to continue ranking up. And by the time I was Warlord, I was so tired and I was so nervous that I was going to go to sleep and I was going to sleep through my alarms and that I would sleep too much and I wouldn't be able to get the honor that I needed to go from rank 13 to 14. And I was at the point where I was like so exhausted that if I had not hit it on the week that I hit it, like if I needed one more week, I was just gonna give it all up. I was gonna have come all that way for nothing because I could not do it for 1 week more.
Dude, I can remember those days too. It would be like we farmed as a team. Like we'd have like what? Did we have 15 or was it like 10?
It was like 15 because we would rotate people in and out.
Yeah, we'd farm in a group of 10, and you're like keeping tabs on what everybody's honor is, because you know you're constantly going up and down. And you're trying to see where you're gonna land
Yep.
to see if you're gonna be able to get a rank up or not. But
Yeah, and we used to have to micromanage everybody in our group too. Somebody be like, "I'm gonna get sixth place on the server this week," and we'd have to be like, "No, you're not. You need to stop, because you're only allowed to get 10 this week."
yeah,
Stuff
and then
like that.
sometimes people you'd tell people to stop, and they'd fuck you over, and they'd keep playing, and you'd think that they were stopping, and it'd fuck the list all up, and it would add like another week to your grind.
Yep, guys, this would happen. We would choose, you know, because we had like the core PvP group on the server. Okay, there was another PvP group, but they were not really as influential as we were. But they did sometimes take a couple of the top 10 spots. This other group did. So, but we had a majority of the top 10 spots in our group, and we would rank everybody. Like, okay, so this week you're rank 10 and you want to become rank 11, so you must stop at ninth or whatever. And we would have everything all set up perfectly. And we'd be like, all right, guys, great week, great week. We're going to be done PvPing. Everything is all set. Great week. Let's all go to bed or whatever and get ready for a new week tomorrow. And I would log off. I would log off the game and I would wait about 15 minutes. And then I would log back into the game and I'd see one guy trying to be sneaky and doing pug groups by himself. I remember this true. I'd see one guy trying to be sneaky doing pug groups by himself, trying to surpass somebody. That like if he was 7 and his designation was to be 7, he would wait till everybody logs off and continue playing, trying to get to 6 to screw somebody over for a little bit more of honor. Broseph says
And it, I
Janice
mean, it,
looks comfy and must be a heavy sleeper.
and it was really annoying back then because there was no website that you could log in and be like, oh, you can see the list right there in front of you. You would have to like manually inspect people. So we'd all be our group would be standing around, and we have to work out in our heads and on, reading our sheets to see who's where.
And then there was like the theory crafting was not so concrete as it is now in old vanilla WoW. So I'd be telling people, I'd be like, dude, you can go from rank 12 to 13 if you come in 5th on the server. And he'd be like, no, 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 man, this website says that that's not true.
And
And
you're
like,
like, dude, we've been doing this for weeks. We know the shit. We know what
mhm.
it's happening here. Just listen. Fucking, fucking cucks. Making me play another week when I'm just like, oh my god, let me log off this game. Dude, I can remember just like getting up and I'm like, well, I gotta go to work today at like 4. So I better get in as much grinding as I can. And I go to work at 4, work to 11, come back and play. And then go to bed. And then do it again the next day. And the next day.
Yeah, Josh, or Macho was going to work. Going to work a couple days a week doing all of this. It's crazy.
I mean, back then I was probably working 4 or 5 days a week at that server job, and I would wait till like I would play during the day before I'd go to work, and then go to work, work like a 7-hour shift, come back, play until I got tired and went to sleep, and get up and do it again the next day. Don't know if I don't know if I could do it again. I don't know, but but it needs to be said that like you can like all the vanilla PvP system is you just put time in. It has no. I mean,
How
you
long
don't.
can you play?
Yeah, it
Well,
has. I mean, there's not skill. There's
th-
not.
a little bit. So you
Yeah,
need to be in a
you can be a
pre-made
skill.
that
I mean,
wins
you
more
can
than
be a
a
skill.
pug.
Yeah, but you can like individually be in a rank is doesn't mean that you're like some badass PvPer.
No, it just means that you spent a lot of time.
Yeah, and you've gotten the gear advantage from doing it. But back once you get in the dungeon and instance gear, the raid gear is better than the PvP gear, especially once the game goes later.
Yeah. Well, AQ40 and beyond, it's not really the PvP gear is not that good, but like during Molten Core and stuff, the PvP gear is really good. I think in BWL as well.
Well, I mean, remember like the gloves? I think the feral gloves had like stealth detection. Like, remember the gloves had a bonus on them?
Yeah, and someone was telling me that that's like true for warriors as well. That the pants, the epic pants from PvP are like unrivaled until AQ or something.
Like the ones from Warsong?
No, like the general's pants.
The general's pants, okay? Because remember when you get exalted with a faction, you get items,
Yes, you do. That's true. You
which
get a
is
couple epics from each. MG
shoulders, shit.
MGK says, I remember staying up playing all night, heading to work on no sleep, coming back for a quick nap, and back playing.
That's
Yeah.
what's so funny. Like now, like yeah, I'm staying up, hanging out, but I'm basically just talking into my headset. I'm not playing anything right now. But like I can't. I can think back on to then and realize how much I played. I can't play that much now.
No.
Like I just get bored. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing sitting here? I could be doing something else.
Yep. I stayed up for 72 hours straight, guys. On my last week of High Warlord, I was 21 hours, 3 hours of sleep. 21 hours, 3 hours of sleep. 21 hours, 3 hours of sleep, 72 hours straight. That was my last week. It was just like that.
Ugh. And like I said, that I mean that, but it needs to be said that High Warlord is what takes the most work. Like I think because I didn't play nearly as much as you, and I struggled to rank 13. It took
Mm-hmm.
me a while, but I did it.
Yep. When you hit Warlord, it's hard to hit Warlord, but once you hit Warlord and you have to make the decision, you have to make the decision like, am I done or am I going to go for the weapons? Because once you get to Warlord, you have all of the epic PvP gear, you just don't have the weapons. So you have to make the decision like mentally, because by this point you're probably like pretty burnt out already. You've already done lots of long weeks of PvP, but you have to realize at that point, I think you need to get rank 3 or better every single week for 3 weeks
Yeah.
to hit High Warlord. So that's literally like, if I start this, we're just going to go and we're going to play and play and play and play and play, and it's hard.
Yeah, you can't just be like, well, I'll just see how it goes. Like, if
Yeah,
you do that, you're not getting it. I mean, you ain't getting it. So I think maybe I could hit Warlord again. Maybe.
I'm just going
If I
for
if I got motivated to do this again, I could do it. But there is no way in fucking hell you could ever talk me into going for High Warlord. Because eventually you can get raid weapons that are going to be better. And I
yeah.
don't know how it is. Like the dude, the barman Shanker. The if you're playing a dagger rogue, I don't know. I don't know if it's fixed because you realize that barman Shanker was like the reason they like normalized the damage on weapons because it was such a high DPS main hand
Mhm.
dagger. It did just massive damage, and it would out damage like epics and equal epics for raids.
No staff
'Cause-
drop, guys.
but that was the reason. Do you remember those videos too that rogues used to have? Remember the rupture and eviscerate weren't based off the weapon you were using, and you could use like a fucking fishing pole, and it would still do massive damage. Have you not seen those videos where
No.
like people like rogues like duel people not using shit, and they kill people with just eviscerating them? That's a good robe. It's got spirit on it.
Drew Nation says, thank you, MGK. I do need to buff. Drew Nation says, what version of Questy are you using? I have to log in and out quite a bit for some of the quests to update on map. Drew Nation, I believe we have the most up-to-date version from the GitHub torrent, the GitHub website.
Why did all those people roll in that robe?
I think they all agreed, right? Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck?
I think it's the most up-to-date version, Drew. Again, not trying to be a salesman, but I made a video that kind of showcases my UI 2 days ago. And if you look at the video, there is a download link in the description. And I guess you could see if that's the same version that you have, Drew. Brian says, if you're a guild main tank, you have a shot at Thunder Fury, which is a nasty PvP weapon. Thunder Fury is also the best tanking sword until Black Temple.
Thunder Fury is good. But boy, the end all be all back then though is if you were like a Sulfurus. If you're like a warrior or enhanced shaman, boy, that video, like that video to me, that PvP video, Unbreakable, that's like my favorite video. He was an enhancement shaman that had Sulfurus. Oh my god, you can look it up too. I think you can Google it and pull it up. You might. I think it's on YouTube too. That PvP video is so good. Just him Wind Fury critting people with Sulfurus.
Yeah, it's insane. That's part of the reason why I wanted to push for High Warlord so much.
What was your best weapon that you ever got?
Probably the High Warlord's Cleaver. I'm trying to think here. So when we were in Blackwing Lair, I managed to get a two-handed mace. Do you remember that? Drake Talon Cudgel or Drake Fang Cudgel, something like that. I managed to get that because nobody really wanted it, and that's what I was PvPing with up until I got the High Warlord's weapon.
My best weapon as a feral was that was the quest item from AK-40. Remember, you could turn it in. You get that armaments or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And you get like a certain amount of shit, and you turn it in. And there was a one-handed mace on that added like AP to cats and bears or whatever. And that was my best weapon. I never got the one off of. There was another one that came off Patchwork, I think, that was a little better, and I never got that one.
Broseph asks, at what week did the grind stop being fun? Probably. Probably somewhere around rank 12. Rank 11 or rank 12.
Yeah, because we like PvP anyway, so this is something we were already going to be doing, because we enjoyed Battlegrounds and stuff, and I still like playing the old Battlegrounds. I like playing Warsong, I like playing AB. AV was a lot more fun back then just because it drug on forever.
Yeah.
So, like, I can, like, even on retail, I much prefer to play those old Battlegrounds.
And
than I do the new ones.
Guys, for those of you who do not know, just a quick reminder here. On the 7th, 2 days from now, I'm going to be doing a 24-hour live stream on the Elysium server. And Macho will be there as well playing with me. So if you want to see what we're up to, you're more than welcome to tune in for that.
If you want to see the server crash and us yell at the monitors.
Yep.
Be there. Because that's what's going down.
Brian says Thunder Fury was good in certain circumstances in BC. We had a main tank in my BC guild with it. He'd swap depending on the fight. Gotcha.
The Justin and I, like, when we were nearing the end of our grinds, like we would be queuing into Warsong, and the worst fucking shit you could see when you were in PvP gear is when a guild would roll up into another premade would roll up in, and they would all be in Nax gear, and they would have like a prot warrior running up in whatever that set is they get, Onslaught or whatever, who knows, whatever the name of that set is.
I just got the group killed because I ran in.
just fucking unkillable asshole with Nax gear, and we're like beating these people. Usually either by hook or crook, because Justin knew some tricks, and I would, as a feral, like when you run flags in vanilla, you just have to have a bunch of fucking free action pots. And if you have the PvP set bonus speed boost stuff, you just run circles around the map. Like around your base, so they can't catch you.
Yeah, the people in Nax gear were definitely very intimidating to us, and our gear was a lot worse than theirs, being, we had a mixture of blue and epics probably at that point in time, but yeah, we knew some interesting strats. No,
And
it's
what's cool
mine.
about vanilla? I don't know. Vanilla PvP is like I didn't like it as now, where you can't use items in BGs. You can use anything in a BG.
Thanks,
Anything.
MGK. Thanks, MGK.
So like it would get to the point where you'd be rolling up with all those like free action pots, like whatever living action potions. Once EG comes out, all the engineering shit worked. Like if you were playing a good team, like you would almost have to have some sort of pot to get out of the flag room, because if they left a rogue in the flag room to defend, you're not getting out of there. You're gonna get stun locked to death.
Tab in real quick, guys. You'll see a still screen for 2 seconds. Apologize. And we're back. So while these guys are figuring out their life, Grandpa has to use the potty again. So I'll be
Jeez,
right back.
dude, you've got
Dude,
something.
it's like every hour, but I'm drinking like a glass of water each hour.
I feel like you might have some sort of urinary tract infection. Here, let me see if I can find that video that I was talking about. Alright, here's that video that I was talking about. This one right here, I'll put it in chat. Well, maybe not. Maybe I can't put a fucking link in chat. Maybe Justin can enable links so I can post this. Dude, do you have a thing where you can enable links in chat?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Enable links in what, the stream chat?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Why? Do you want me to see if I can change that?
Well, I was gonna link that Unbreakable video. But
Oh,
they can just type in Unbreakable WoW in the Google search. You'll pull it up.
yeah. I think you can. I think you can put a link, but it won't be as a link. They'd have to like copy and paste the link into the address bar themselves.
I tried. It wouldn't let me post it.
Oh, like spam filter detected it.
Yee.
I am feeling it. Let's soulstone our healer here, our boy Grody. He's a little confused, Grody. Let's take a look at Grody, guys. Grody from the guild Contraband.
Well, there ain't no way you're doing this instance.
Yeah, I know, but
Why are you doing this?
we're gonna try to do it.
Did you not pick up the Compendium of the Fallen?
That's not from library, is it?
Yeah, it's on a bookshelf, I think.
Oh man.
You moron, can you go back and get it? And just, I wouldn't even do the instance you're trying to do. There is no way you're doing that instance.
Let's see what we can do. We're waiting on others anyways.
You know what?
Alright, we're in. Let's see if we can find this book. MGK says you wouldn't want to be everyone to do it. You'd probably need to make him a mod and allow him. Yeah, can I make people mods?
I don't know. Why am I
so
not a
that they can.
mod?
Well, that's the thing. I'll make you a mod,
MGK?
and I'll make MGK a mod as well. That way, if somebody tries to come in the chat and fuck it up, I can have you
What?
guys
What's an Alex Sensual? What is that?
contraband Alex Sensual's Guild. Who's that?
Yeah, what is that? Who is that? Somebody famous?
All right, Compendium of the Fallen. So, do you know where this would be? You said on a bookshelf.
Yeah, it's in the where you're going up to Doan. Like, you know.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you're gonna be ahead of me because the stream's fucking lagging.
Yeah.
No, it's
Let's
not
see.
lagging. There's a delay.
The delay. Yeah. Let's see. There's a book here, Rituals of Power.
No, not that.
Okay.
No, it's not there. It's like in the long hallway that leads down to Doan. Like
Okay.
turn around, and it'll be like on a.
On a
It's like
table or?
it's on a bookshelf, like on a bookshelf. Now, yeah, right. Stop. It's on that back bookshelf. Yeah, there you go. Boom.
Oh, I moved away from it. Rituals of Power. So you're gonna see
No,
that
you
in
were
the.
just.
Hold on. Yeah, that's not it.
No, that's not it.
No,
What? That's a quest though. So what? Where do you get that quest?
I don't know. Let's get out of here
On
before.
that back bookcase, it wouldn't let you loot that back thing.
No, it's something else.
That's a quest though. If we're in here, like you loot that, maybe Thunder Bluff or something.
Boy, this group probably thinks Poongoon's a fucking retard. I don't know what to do. This has got to be for a different. It's a level 38 quest.
Maybe,
So it's
but
got to be.
that book that you picked up is a quest item.
Yeah. Jordan
I don't know.
YS says to the left. Axel Ramus says missed it. He's right. It's on that back bookcase. It's there. Oh, guys, I'm already like the blue book. Should I go back?
Go back,
All right.
dude. You're not gonna be able to do Scarlet Monastery.
All right. I'm going back. Thank you, Axel. And Jordan. And
See,
Crimson Chin.
Fucking told you.
Valentin said he didn't go into the room it was in. He walked right past it twice. Okay. We're going back, boys.
So maybe it's in a side room then.
It's in the last hallway.
It's in this instance. How about that?
All right. It's in that room. Everybody's blowing me up. All right, guys, hold on. All right, hold on. Is it in this room?
Fucking listen to me.
War of the Three Hammers. That's not it.
It's a lootable item. It's not a fucking
yeah.
book with a magnifying glass.
You walked
you
by
loot.
to the side. All right, we're looking. I'm checking all the sides here. Once again, checking all of the items here. No, nothing. That side room. Oh, here it is. Here it is. After 3 attempts, got the Compendium of the Fallen. And we're making our way back. Wouldn't have done it without you, stream. This is what you guys get. Pay attention to the shirt. Pay attention to the shirt. Thank you. That's for you.
So it was on the bookcase. It was just the wrong bookcase.
Yep.
I knew it was on the bookcase.
Unforgivable. Unforgivable, Poongoon. Embarrassing the group. These people have no idea where I am. How does this bode for the 24-hour
Why don't
live
you
stream?
hearth out of you need to hearth out of there.
No, we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot for a little bit. promised the group armory. I'm a man of my word.
Boy, you might could do armory, but you ain't doing cathedral.
Oh, let's give up the ghost on that. Broseph says, holy shit. Brian says, Poon. I'd probably look into a cast bar add-on in the future for raiding in PvP. Yes, absolutely. I don't like the cast bars up in the top left corner, so tiny. I do need that. Diago
I don't see why you
says,
don't like the unit frames like LVUI puts them down
like
low.
down here in the thing.
Yeah, why don't you like that?
I'm just so trained to look, if I need to see HP, to look up and to the left. I mean, it'd be like retraining like one of the most fundamental things in the game.
Really? I've been using those unit frames like that down low since probably BC.
Thanks, Thiago. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Haven't seen you before. Hopefully not, right? What if I mentioned you before and I just forgot? Now you're insulted.
Did you figure out if we could be mods? Is there not like a chat thing?
I'll figure it out after the stream. I'll figure it out if I can make people mods. I want you and MGK to be chat mods. But you can't. But you can't ban people if they say stupid shit. Only if they say like really, really, really
Boy, I'll be the
unacceptable.
fucking judge of who I'm gonna ban. I think I've donated enough to the stream that I've earned
That's
the right
true.
to ban whoever I want to ban.
That's true. I think it's.
So you guys better watch out, cause I'm banning everybody.
Crimson Chin says you had a grody moment. I absolutely had a grody moment.
Roll neat on every plant and sell them on the age.
Wow.
That's the goal for leveling up.
MGK says suit. Diago says was just playing you on PvP or PvE server. Diago, I am on the PvE server. I'm on Nostalrius PvE right now. This is just a practice character that we're playing on, getting ready for the Elysium launch, though. This character will be R.I.P. and forgotten as we go to Elysium on the 7th. MGK says, I think I have a feel for what you allow. Gotcha. Good, good, good.
Boy, MGK's shown too much feelings. Ban.
I allow literally almost anything, but if we start talking about like
pedophilia,
yeah,
like
basically.
fucking Galawi last night,
yeah,
or Beardy Biscuit, whichever of his aliases he went by. Yeah, you get the fuck out. Boy, I'm enjoying this awesome gameplay of resist, resist, resist.
This is with me putting this talent that I have, okay, reduces the chance for enemies to resist my affliction dots by 10%, and the recommended leveling build says to only put 3 points in that talent. I'm sorry, I'm sure the mathematician would perhaps argue with me, but going through this experience, I don't see how I could not have 5 points in that talent. Too often will I encounter orange mobs leveling up, and too often they resist my shit. Perhaps if you're only fighting mobs that are your level forever, then yeah, that's the... Are we wiping?
Look at this epic gameplay. Wanding.
Are we wiping? I think we're wiping right now.
I think I'm wanding right now.
It's your boy in the club with the wand.
I'm wanding, I'm wanding.
Ghosty says, oh no, Poon, Torrens can be priest? Oh, cannot. Diago says, want me to run you? Level 40. Oh, shit. Diago, what class are you? What class are you, Diago?
Time to boot one of these kids. Pick a kid, any kid, boot him.
Yeah, Ghosty, you have to be a troll. Troll priest. In the meantime, guys, while we're waiting for to get the run going again, there you go. Some entertainment for the chat. Passive entertainment here on Poongoon Live. It's almost like the talent is giving minus hit chance from all the resists. Oh, Thago is a Warlock. Let's we're gonna give Donald Rump and Grody one more chance.
Trance.
No chance. That's what you've got.
No chance. And
But I do appreciate your offer, and if I had known earlier that you were here, definitely would have gotten you in the infamous group.
he wants you in his groove.
Could you please summon me once more? I have buy some ammos.
Ammo. Fuck you.
Can you please summon me once more? I have buy some ammos. Ghosty says, or Undead Priest, which might be better for the passive. Yeah, go Undead Priest. Ghosty, are you good at PvP?
Undead Priest, then you have the option of being Shadow Priest in PvP.
Yeah, if you're good at PvP and you want to PvP, go Undead Priest. You can PvP with us too, with Macho and I, if you're good.
Boy, if you ain't good, gonna introduce you to my friend the Curb.
He says that's not nearly as catchy as Holy Cow. I know what I'm doing.
What are you gonna name? What did he say he was gonna name himself? Smegmaped?
Smegmaped. I'm gonna re-roll a Resto Druid called I Has Hots for you. Alright, let's summon our boy here. We need some mana. Why can't I... You are in combat? Why am I in combat?
Feeling it, feeling it.
Why am I in combat, boys?
Boys, why is he in combat?
Says, sorry for forgetting, get enough ammos.
I got to get enough ammos. Ammos for days.
That was my druid on retail. I has hots for you. Alright, now we can summon. That's my healer name. I know what I'm doing. That's the name of the character. I know what I'm doing. Alright, we've got our friend Unlim is back. Unlim is sorry he forgot to buy ammos. We can understand that.
Sometimes you just need to buy ammos.
Why does this guy said we should probably reset the instance?
Ooh, baby, you should reset the instance.
Ghosty says, one sec, I need to do some research for this now. Combat bug. What? Come on, man. Let's just... Can we attempt to kill the infamous criminal known as Herod? Ghosty, the priest, healing, the Poongoon, and Macho. All eyes are going to be on you, Ghosty, now. You realize this, right? You're going to be greatly scrutinized each and every pull. Oh, 89. Come on, give me that chest. Give me that chest. Come on. Come on. You can't beat an 89. Come on, Donald Rump. Come on, Donald Rump. Let's see you beat the 89.
Donald Rump, Donald Rump.
Is Donald Rump gonna roll? Come on, Donald Rump. So we are getting not really very much XP from these runs. I've gotten 17% of a level from the library run. Is Donald Rump going to roll? Oh, he rolls a 10. We won a chest, guys. Here.
Donald Rump.
We can't open it while in combat. Yeah, so it is a combat bug. Combat bug. Eric says, we'll have your back, Ghosty, unless you let Poon die, and then you must pay. I agree with that. There must be some kind of a... Should I just be done, guys? Because, we're having a lot of struggles here in the armory. Perhaps we could go back to questing. Maybe try, Badlands or Swamp of Sorrows.
Boy, I told you not to do that place.
Yeah,
I know you fucking heard me.
I did.
Not listening to your fucking mod.
Brian says Poon is SS'd. So I don't know if we're going to be able to complete this if everyone's permanently in combat because they won't be able to drink. It's kind of a big deal, right? Hey, Macho, you're there, right?
What's that?
Have you, do you know of anyone that's going to be doing a 24-hour live stream on January 7th?
I don't know. I think Poongoon.
Ah. January 7th, friends. 24 hours live stream. Poongoon. Be there or be squared. Brian says a mod with overwhelming power.
That's the best kind. It's the best kind, friends. Nothing would ever go wrong.
Unlimited power.
I'd never go corrupt with power. It's not me. It's not how I roll.
Broseph says, this guy, I don't know who he is. Alex Sensual or something will be. Whoever that is. Who's that?
Yeah, who is that?
MGK says only Cucks will be streaming 24 hours. That's right, because we're going to push it into overtime, depending on how many people are viewing. So, ha, MGK. I turn your attempt at an attack into a true statement, because here on Poongoon, we push into overtime. Nice try. Unforgivable.
Boy, well, I guess MGK is not going to be getting to be a mod. Calling the fucking streamer a cuck. You know, what are you doing, man? Just fucking wrote yourself out of the story, man.
Brian says, checks behind Macho's back and sees fingers crossed.
Nah. Come on, bro.
It's
Not
your
me.
boy Poongoon.
Not me, bro.
Broseph says, everyone push Poon to stream to no end that day. You've gotta bring the people to the stream. If you bring the people to the stream, I will, my pain will be your entertainment. You know that, what's that? If you plant them, they will grow. If you bring them, he will stream. If you appear, Poongoon stream will be continuing. And nobody can drink. Thanks, Blizzard. Or thanks, Elysium. Nobody can drink because everyone's stuck in combat.
Thanks, Elysium.
I think we should call it at this point. Guys, we won't really be able to finish if we are stuck in combat.
Cock.
I'm going to jet, guys, but thanks for everything.
Cock. Say it. Call him cocks.
Hi. Hello, hi.
Fucking fucks.
MGK says, I bet you get a lot of viewers. I hope so. That'd be cool. Brian says, Macho should be in Russian accent for the 24-hour stream. Broseph says, Poon will now become Cartman from the South Park WoW episode. Thanks, Broseph.
Live to win.
Alright, so one of these quests turns in the infamous Thunderbluff. And the other one turns in Undercity, so I think we're going to turn in the Undercity one now. And let's make some... So guys, where should we go quest? Thiago says try .combat. Thanks, Thiago. However, we are already leaving this Forsaken place behind us. But thank you for the advice. I should have tried that. So guys, where should we quest next? We can go to, I thought Badlands was 35 though, wasn't it? Yeah, see, these quests are 40. I think Badlands might be too high. Swamp of Sorrows, on the other hand, though. 38, 35, 35. We can go to Swamp of Sorrows. We can go to Swamp of Sorrows. Let's bring out our inner sorrow. In the infamous Swamp of Sorrows. We'll go to Stonard. So yeah, that's the plan, guys. Oh man, how are we gonna get there? We'll have to take the boat to Booty Bay. You think?
Take the boat to Booty Bay.
And fly to Grumgol Base Camp, and then we'll have to run there to Swamp of Sorrows. CSGO says, do Swamp, good XP there. I went from 41 to 42, but CSGO, I'm 34. Yeah, don't do Badlands till 40. Thank you, CSGO. MGK says, January 8th, Smeagol returns. Yes, unfortunately, maybe briefly. Hi says, what level is Tenaris? Hi, I think Tenaris is 40 to 46. The Crimson Chin says STV. We might end up in STV. Here's what I'm going to ask CSGO Silver. CSGO Silver, do you think I could do Swamp of Sorrows at 34? Or no? If you respond with no, I might be going to the infamous Stranglethorn Vale, guys. Lots of level appropriate quests I see here in STV. Oh, CSGO says, oh shit, Swamp is pretty much the same level as Badlands. Eric says, is there a Zep to Grumgol in Vanilla? Yes, there is, Eric. There absolutely is. So, guys, it looks like we might be going to STV. No, this is not... Thiago says, go to Desolus, or however you spell it. I've already really quested out over half of Desolus, Thiago. There's not really a lot of good quests remaining there for me, unfortunately. But it is my level range, yes. MGK says, be right back. Okay, MGK. Actually, if we could go back to Desolus with a advanced target dummy on hand, we could get a couple quests done. But I think we might just go to Stranglethorn Vale at this point. On Elysium, I'm not going to be questing in Stranglethorn Vale at all because I don't want my leveling to get slowed down through PvP. But here we can. Brian says ST Vietnam. Hi says it's a long walk for a maybe no. Yes, that's true. That's very true. Diago says that sucks. Yeah, guys, I think we're just gonna go to STV. Let's
Get the STD.
let's we can turn in Hearts of Zeal and Compendium of the Fallen actually. We'll visit Thunder Bluff briefly to get that. You're too low for STV. I don't think that's true, Thiago. I'm 34. I don't think that's true at all. For the later parts are like for 40s. But the beginner parts, I think I can get a level or two there. Ghosty says, ugh, I can tell this will not be what I'm used to. I didn't roll Resto Druid until Wrath. So yeah, but I can heal well, and I love being the support role.
Well, I mean, well, you can level as Feral. You don't have to. You don't have to put your points in healing. I would actually recommend leveling as Feral anyway for the movement speed increases. Honestly, you get feline swiftness really early as a druid.
Thiago, there's the quests up here at the Nessingwary Expedition, right? Where I can do Panther Mastery, Tiger Mastery, and Raptor Mastery. I have 2 quests here, the Vile Reef and Bloody Bone Necklaces, that are level 34. I mean 37, I'm sorry. These ones are obviously for later levels. But here in Booty Bay, there's also a level 35 quest and a level 36 quest. So that's at least 6 or 7 quests right there. Jason Smith. Hello, Jason. Jason Smith says, level as Feral and save int gear for healing instances. Yeah, I think that's probably right. I don't know much about Druid at all, but I think that's probably right. And in that case, Ghosty, you won't be hung out to dry when you're doing your solo leveling when we're not in dungeons, right? Just you'll have to have 2 sets of gear. One for healing and one for solo questing. I think that would make the most sense, though. Thiago says the troll one is too hard for you. We'll see. I think I can manage it. You might be right, though. I've been doing they are in packs. That's probably true, but I've been doing red quests all throughout my my leveling as Warlock. I can kill mobs that are 7 levels higher than me reliably. Perhaps only 1 at a time, but 7 levels higher than
You gotta make sure what you've done on this we don't repeat. Like, we can't be like fucking wandering around. The only quests we can do are fucking quests that are above us.
Well, dude, we have to dungeon grind in between. Like, we have to dungeon grind in between. Like, we need to knock out a zone, and then when we get to the Twilight area where there's like questionable quests, right? Dungeon grind. Like 2 or 3 levels for real. Ghosty says you can heal low level without talents. Yeah, you can heal probably all the way to level 60 without a lot of healing talents as being Feral, but you just have to have a healing set on you. Alright guys, let's hearth to Ogremar, and then we're going to fly over to Thunder Bluff. But yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, CSGO, I think I'll be alright. I was trying to do these quests at level 31 in STV, and we were doing all right, but I realized it was kind of inefficient, so I wanted to wait and come back later. Diago says, "Did you do Ashenvale?" Yes, I did. I did Ashenvale in my early 20s, and I guess mid 20s as well. But yeah, I would really recommend that to level as Feral and to just have a set of intellect gear or whatever for when we do dungeons. You can heal us. Perhaps later on in the line you can go some kind of weird build where you have some healing talents as well, but I don't think you would even need to do that. I think you'd be all right just as Feral. If you're good, I mean, not trying to say that you're not good, but if you're good, I think you'll do just fine with the intellect gear. I've seen a lot of people do that before. CSGO says, did you do Shimmering Flats? There are some important chains there. CSGO, I did a portion of Shimmering Flats, and I will show you on the screen. There's 3 quests remaining, and I completed 3 quests. And, but the 3 quests that are remaining, they're like very, very, very heavily camped, and the drop rates are real bad. We were having a little bit of an issue with getting these quests done. CSGO. Hi says, did you like Legion at all? I thought it was a mediocre expansion. I did not enjoy it. I would be playing Legion right now if it wasn't for this. But there are definitely some issues that I have with it that I don't like. But I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad. Like I said, if I wasn't playing this, I'd be playing that. And Ghosty says, I'm reading a post from Vanilla Resto Main. He is saying 5046 is the starting spec for 5 to 10 man content.
Yeah, you don't want to level as Resto Druid, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
Don't
you can respec at 60, man.
Yeah, don't level as Resto. I mean, it's so slow. Like, you're not going to be able to kill anything quickly. Just trust me, like, the movement speed that you're going to gain from Feline and Swiftness is so awesome. And you get travel form at 30, I believe.
Tabbing real quick while we're on this Wind Rider, guys. So the screen's going to be still for a moment. And we're back. Ghosty says, I'm debating rolling a druid now to practice the start before Saturday. Yeah, go for it. I mean, you can practice the first 10 levels in one play sitting. Maybe in like, what do you think, like 4 or 5 hours? Maybe longer than that. CSGO says, yeah, just level as Feral and keep int gear in your bag. That sounds like a good recommendation to me. Alright guys, so we are headed to Thunder Bluff here to turn in the Compendium of the Fallen. We will get this Omega Orb, an offhand that increases damage and healing by 11. Seems pretty nice. Maybe we'll get a one-hand to pair with it at some point. I would be willing to equip that. And then afterwards, I think we're going to head to Stranglethorn Vale to knock out 34 to 35. At this point, I have 99% of the leveling of this character from 1 to where we are currently is all archived on my YouTube because I've live streamed all of it. And with that being said, for all that we have played so far, I'm probably maybe like 30% of the way to level 60. Would you guys say that that's an accurate assessment? That right now I'm probably 30% of the way to level 60 at level 34.
That's it?
That's about a third, I would say. MGK says, how long will you stream tonight? MGK, at least for another hour. Maybe later. It all depends. Sometimes it's really weird. Sometimes around like 3 a.m., I get a lot of viewers coming. So if that's the case, I'll try to entertain them for a little while. But at least for another hour.
What time is it?
1:56.
Jesus Christ.
Alright guys, so we're going to get on the Flight Master here. And we are going to take it to Ratchet. That is where we will get on our boat to Booty Bay. We have a quest to turn in here. In search of Miranda Void Render. Oh, that's for a quest we already have. That quest is kind of worthless. Brian says, I'd agree, 50 through 60 is a long grind. Broseph says you can get the viewers from Europe. Yeah, I've had up to 70 people concurrently watching now. It's really cool. But it's always after 3 a.m. I think it is European people watching at that point. For those of you who have never stopped by before or whatever, just so you know, Thiago says, "Good luck. Add me if you need help, Noble Dark." I'll friend you, Noble Dark. Thank you. Just so you guys know, I just started streaming like 3 weeks ago, and really I've only started streaming Vanilla WoW maybe like, what, like a week ago? Not for very long now, but I'm gonna be streaming Vanilla WoW every single day. I'm gonna be on the Elysium First Start server on the 7th, which is 2 days from now. Starting off with a 24-hour live stream there. If you guys are interested, you're more than welcome to stop by. That'd be cool. And it's a open chat here. I always try to read what you guys write. You can say pretty much anything that's not like retardedly ridiculous, and that's okay. Ridiculous is absolutely fine, even very ridiculous, but you know, nothing borderline illegal or anything like that. CSGO Silver says at level 36 you can do a chain to get Staff of Door Ill.
Just what? Did I lag or did your sound cut out?
I hope my sound didn't cut out.
It cut out on Skype. I didn't lag though, because I'm not lagging in this.
Oh, I hope my sound didn't cut out in the stream. CSGO Silver, that's a nice staff. Wow.
Wow, wow, wee, wow.
That's a real nice staff. Staff of Dare Oral. Falan says, yeah, morning in Europe right now, 8 a.m. Gotcha. Gotcha. That'll be interesting, because I usually don't stream in the morning here. I only stream in like the late afternoon or evening or late evening, never in the morning or the early afternoon. But I guess in doing a 24-hour live stream, I'll be hitting all demographics, so maybe some new people will stop by. Eric says, nope, sound has been good. Perfect.
Maybe it was just a Skype call or something.
MGK says sound is fine. Hi says it lagged for me too.
He just cut out for like 10 seconds. For me, on the call.
Ghosty says that awkward moment when you adjust your appearance but forget to hit the druid button and roll a warrior by mistake. Alright guys, so let's cash in our quest here. In search of Miranda Voidmender. Yeah, so that just gave us 650 XP, that's all. That's just a little introductory quest. Let's get out of here, let's get on the boat to Booty Bay. And we're gonna head over into Stranglethorn Vale. Poons, goons. Poons, goons. You got it, MGK. Poons, goons.
I'm gonna go get something to drink real quick.
Okay.
Note that I'm going to get something to drink. I'm not gonna go piss for the 8th time in the stream because I'm a 68-year-old man.
Wow. Alright, guys. Made some room in the quest log. We have room for a whopping 10 quests. So let's see what's available to us. In Stranglethorn Vale. 2 quests in Booty Bay. Bloodscalp Eels and Ears and Hostile Takeover. Those are Nomergon quests. Some assembly required, so there's 3 quests we can pick up there. 2 from Grumgold Base Camp and more from Nessingwary Expedition. I'd say we're gonna have pretty close to being a full quest log again. Hi says, how much is mount training at 40 again? I think when all is said and done, it's 100G for your level 40 mount. For a Warlock or a Paladin, it's only 5 gold. Pooh and P forever in Macho's life. MGK says he's really changing his tampon. Uh-oh, guys. Let's not let the truth out there so quickly. There's still a long saga of Poongoon left to be told, and we need to save the big surprises for last.
Yeah, like the fact that Justin can't hold his pee. The biggest surprise of all, he pissed himself during the 24-hour stream. Bum bum bum.
Brian says, I thought you said he's really charging his tampon. MGK says, LOL, an electric one. Interesting.
It's electric.
Boogie, oogie, oogie. Here comes the boat, boys. The infamous Booty Bay boat. That's 3 B's there. Booty Bay boat.
Booty Bay boat. Talking about the Booty Bay boat.
We're gonna be hopping on the old seaworthy vessel here.
Feeling it. Yeah. Seaworthy vessel. After hours. Seaworthy vessel.
What would go viral, MGK? We need to break Poongoon out there. So if you have something that you think will make this this YouTube viral, you just let me know. We might do it, as long as it doesn't involve my death. And if it's guaranteed, possibly even involving my death. Alright, guys.
Boogie oogie oogie.
You can't see it.
It's electric.
Brian says, uh-oh. MGK says, I do miss those epic world PvP battles on the boats. Yes, so do I. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's interesting because when you are in the Barrens, you're not flagged for PvP, but as soon as we zone into STV, you are flagged for PvP on a PvP server. Hi says, I hope it doesn't shock you when you're wet. MGK says, me pissing myself during the 24-hour marathon. Oh boy, it's very possible. Very possible. Could happen. We hope for the best, but expect the worst. Alright guys, we're almost to Booty Bay. Once we get there, we're going to round up some quests for our log. And probably immediately fly up to Gromgol Base Camp and pick up those as well. I think I might save the hunting quests and the Nessingwary Expedition Camp. I think I might save those quests for... not later. We are going to do them now, but I think we'll do these other ones first. And then we'll start the hunting quests. MGK says that's what would go viral, but I'm not sure it's worth it. Alright. Let's go round up these quests. 1, 2, a minimum of 3. Scaring Shaky is level 41. I think that's too high for us. But the other 3 we surely can pick up. We are 36% of the way to level 35. So let's get in here. Let's get into the old inn here. Let's start singing blue shards. I think singing blue shards is a high level quest. Let's see. No,
Boogie, boogie,
no,
boogie.
it's not. Okay, we'll take that one. That's not a high level quest at all. Okay, cool. That's a quest that didn't even show up on my questy. Singing blue shards. Blood scalp ears. And hostile takeover. Yeah, we're gonna have so many quests right now. This is gonna be good times. Good times for Poongoon. Let's go over to some assembly required over here. Ivan says, what nameplate add-on are you using? Ivan, I have the add-on custom nameplates. My what do you call it though? My unit frames are Luna unit frames. Alright. Alright, so we've just picked up quite a few quests. The questing is looking like really good for us right now in STV. Yeah, look, these are all yellow. That's fantastic. Fantastic. And Eric says, why did your Voidwalker just disappear? I don't know. There's some bugs when it comes to travel that I've noticed with the server. That when you travel, sometimes your pet despawns. Not a big deal. You just summon another one. All right, let's go to Grumgol. Grumgol base camp. Okay. Are you refreshed? Alright, so look at all these quests available to us. Gather blood scalp ears, tumbled crystals, singing blue shards. Yeah. GK says, never mind, he got it. Yep, got him. Alright, so as soon as we land here, we're going to pick up the Vile Reef and Bloody Bone necklaces. I think the Vile Reef like sends you out swimming over here. I'm pretty certain of that too. To anybody who's just stopping in, hello. Hope you guys are having a good evening or morning, depending on where you are. And we're just doing some practice leveling on the Elysium, or sorry, the Nostalrius PvE server, in preparation for the Elysium launch on the 7th, which is 2 days from now. All right, so let's pick up all these quests here that are available to us. The Defense of Grumgol. Oh yeah, look at this, man. This is really nice. All of these quests, all yellow, one orange just now. Really good. So I think 34 is actually a perfect level to be here. Wow, and actually having 10 spots in the quest log, oh, it will be enough, just barely. So we have 10 quests in the log now to do. Hi says it's 1 a.m. here. Caldamus60 says, I thought they got rid of Nostalrius. Caldamus, they did, but it is now back under new management. The Elysium team has brought back the old servers and restored people's characters that had them previously. You can play on Nostalrius PvE, you can play on Nostalrius PvP, or in 2 days, you can play on the Elysium PvP server, which is a fresh start server. Now, Brian, that's not very nice. Anybody who doesn't know about it, more than happy to help you if you don't know about it. Yeah, but not everybody follows that stuff, Brian. It's okay. Hi says my sleeping schedule is really messed up. Ivan says, what is the add-on that lets you accept the quest instantly? Ivan, there's no add-on. All you do is press escape, go to interface options, go to advanced options, and maybe it's on basic. Yep, it's on basic right here. Instant quest text. So all you need to click. Make sure you check it, and you don't have to watch the scrolling every time. So you have to kill 15 raptors. We need to gather blood scalp ears, bloody bone necklaces, and blood scalp tusks. So let's start on those ones first. Keldamas says, I haven't had any WoW news in 2 months. Yeah, dude, there's no worries. Like I said, Nostalrius is back. The Elysium comes out in 2 days. That's a fresh start PvP server. It's likely to be very, very, very busy. And how can you download this? You can go to, I believe it's elysium-project.org. I usually have a link underneath the videos, but I don't today. I should have done that. I usually have a link to it, but I believe it's elysium-project.org. You can easily find it by just going to Google and typing in Elysium. And Keldamas, if you have any problems installing the client or figuring anything out about like add-ons or whatever, I'd be more than happy to help you figure those things out. And yep, MGK says it right. That's the link for you there. Brian says probably best to Google for a 1.21.1 version. But yeah, Cal, it's completely free to play. I'm sure you may or may not already know that, but it's free to play, and there's no cash shop or anything. Everybody's on an even playing field. So we're just kind of hunting for Lashtail Raptors right now. Brian says, I hear a lot of people saying they can't download the ones on the Elysium site. Yeah, unfortunately, they have like 4 or 5 download links, and last time I checked, only one of them was even working. There's a super high demand for these private vanilla WoW servers, and they're kind of being like really bombarded. They're trying their best. I'm sure they're trying their best. Maybe they're not. But I like to think they're trying their best. Soulstone here. This is a shame that STV is so such a PvP gank land, because I mean you guys can see just how many quests I have here. It's really, really good going for us right now. Like this will easily take us from 34 to 35, potentially even to 36, because we have literally 10 or 11 quests here, not to mention the follow-ups that we'll get from them. Ghosty said he had to download the client from the Kronos website. Yeah, Keldamus, if you're still there, also just so you know, there is an Elysium Discord channel that you can join if you use Discord or have access to Discord. And the people there are also very helpful and will help you with any kind of issues that you might run into. CSGO Silver, STV is like Vietnam. Yep. These Lashtail Raptors. We're trying to kill Lashtail Raptors. Here's a little pack of them. Ghosty says, Poon, what is Macho going to roll? Macho is going to roll a rogue, an orc rogue.
Yeah, orc rogue. Really cucking it up.
Bunch of gooks jumping out of the bushes and ambushing you. Got mine off Pirate Bay. That's where I got mine too, Brian. MGK says, STV has always been one of the best zones in the game with that one issue, ganking. Great, I'll check it out. Thanks for the help. No problem, Caldemus. And if you have any questions, like I said, I'll be happy to help you with them. Or someone in the chat will help you get it set up. Oh my god, no they are not. The troll in Discord is real. With a Russian accent. We can get these Crocolisk skins while we're so close by. Because we are very near to that area. So many quests, it's almost hard to plot out a viable path to get them all done. I mean, that's great, right? I can't remember the last time we had this many great quests all in one area that I couldn't even really plot a path between them. We're just kind of wandering around getting these quests done. It's awesome. So perhaps we can get to 36 from this zone. Ooh, but if it's true that Badlands and Swamp of Sorrows are not until 40, then where do you go at high 30s? Where do you go at high 30s? An orc rogue from Russia? If Badland and Swamp of Sorrows are for 40, then where do we go at high 30s? Burning Steps is like 50. Searing Gorge is in the 40s. I know that. Thomas Monson says, I made an account, but before I even get to log in, the account has been closed. Hi says, does Blizzard ban people for playing on these servers? No, they do not. Hi, but with that being said, I would not tell Blizzard that you're playing on this server. Otherwise, you know, you don't know what could happen. I'm sure they don't like the fact that you're playing on private servers. Thomas, I'm not really sure why that would happen to you. Before you even get to log into the account has been closed. You do know that there's two different accounts that you use. There's the Elysium Forums account, and then there's your actual Elysium World of Warcraft account. I'm not saying that you don't know this, but perhaps you don't, so maybe you're getting that confused. But other than that, I don't really know why you'd be getting that issue. I'm sorry. I can do Dust Wallow in that level range. Thank you. Casey says, high 30 sucks, man. I'm struggling through it now. Yeah, I mean, we have smooth sailing right now with this, these plentiful STV quests, but I'm already trying to look ahead to what we would do next after we knock these out. Both Badlands and SOS are listed start at 35. Okay. We'll see just how far we can go from STV. Ghosty says sound died. Did the sound die for anyone else? Oh, never mind, I muted somehow. You guys give me a heart attack with that shit. It's not your fault, but you give me a heart attack because I don't want the stream to be bad for you guys, and if there's an issue, I'm like, what? Why is there something wrong? Jexar says there's a few high 30 quests in Arathi Highlands. That's very true, Jexar. Thank you for that. That is the group quest going into that little castle, isn't it? Got you guys, got you. Brian's still hearing fine. MGK still has sound. Thank you guys. $35 to $45 for both Badlands and Swamp. Tori says, wow, you're still going strong? Yeah, you got it. Still going for a little while longer. Maybe a lot of while longer. We'll see. It's okay, Ghosty. No worries. So we're getting close to finishing this last Tail Raptors quest. We already have 12 out of 15. So that means only 3 more. We just pulled a pack of 3. That's probably not... And I just accidentally tabbed out of the game at the same time. Perfect. That's the 3rd time I've accidentally tabbed out of the game. The problem is I command my my Void Walker with the control key. And it's right next to the Windows key. So when I panic and want my Void Walker to do something quickly, I accidentally tab out of the game. Let's get this raptor down here. I think we're going to make it out of this okay. So that is how we pull 3 mobs and make it out alright. Only on Poongoon TV. Anywhere else?
Subscribe if you like to get cooked.
Anywhere else, guys, there'd be a corpse on the ground. But here on Poongoon TV, 92 HP remaining. 3 mobs dead. We activate the shirt for that one.
What is this activate the shirt nonsense?
Activate the shirt.
You got lights on it?
Yeah. Janice got this from, I think, Goodwill for 45 cents.
Nice, baller.
The Poon is strong. The Poon is tireless. See the list of people that bought gold on Reddit? Insatiable. So what everybody's Broseph says, is that shirt machine washable? I don't know. What, everybody's on some kind of a blacklist or something? Dirty list of people who bought gold? I mean, everybody buys gold, dude. I mean, I'm not going to buy gold. Like, legitimately, you guys, I'm not going to buy gold. But that with being said, I have in the past on Blizzard servers. I know that's probably going to make somebody's ears bleed or something, but I think after playing for 12 years, at some point, most people probably buy some kind of gold. Like I said, I'm not going to, just because if people, especially if people are getting caught and getting in trouble for doing so, then I don't want to be added to that list of people who got in trouble for buying gold. MMO Go WOK King 2017.com 50G equals 3.5. Feeling it. Alright guys, so we only need one more Last Tail Raptor. Brian says, don't tell Stay Safe TV he'll make a video about you. For saying what? What did I say? Trent Tubbs says they got hacked. Someone PTSD'd all the names of gold buyers. Oh, posted PSTD'd.
About who posted?
Just some guy, I guess. The gold buyers got hacked, or the gold sellers got hacked. That's weird.
What'd they get hacked by?
I don't know.
Boy, you're full of useful information.
That's that kind of, well, it's that kind of like vanilla WoW drama or whatever. I don't. Obviously, there's gold sellers, right, guys? You're not supposed to buy gold. It's not good. Don't buy gold. If you do buy gold, you're not a bad person. Lots of people do buy gold. If they wanted to, they could probably remove all of these gold sellers from the game, I'm pretty sure, but for some reason they choose not to. Because I get whispered by the same gold seller for, 6 hours at a time, and somehow that character is not banned during that time period. So there must be
Don't
something...
you have to be over level 10 to whisper?
Yeah, they get to level 15. I've seen it because I've shift-clicked their names before. These players are level 15, so they've put in some time investment.
Yeah, how long does it take you to 15? Like 8 hours?
Yeah. That's some time investment though, and if the GM just types like /ban or whatever, you got to play for 8 more hours to get back to that point. So clearly, I mean, these people ain't getting banned, or they are, but at a lower rate.
Feeling it.
Nuvo says Poon bought 27G. Add him to the list. Yeah, guys, I caved in, as you can see. It's actually 24G to be precise. I couldn't resist. I just had to visit MMOking.com. Christopher says, Elysium servers out this month. Elysium servers in 2 days. Christopher. Jason Smith says level 8 to Whisper. Hello, Jason, by the way. So it's level 8 to Whisper. So that's still a couple hours of play.
Boom, 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 bum, bum, bum.
Now you do what they told you.
Bum, 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 bum.
Next time we get spammed from gold sellers, we'll start to shift-click them. And we'll see what level they are, just for fun. They actually hacked accounts and sold hacked account gold. So, think about this, guys. Now we're gonna go off the rails a little bit, so bear with me. We're going off the rails. What if you hosted your own private WoW servers, vanilla WoW servers, state-of-the-art private WoW servers? We're going like Twilight Zone with this. I'm not saying that this is real, because it's not. Have your own vanilla WoW servers. You invite all these people. Hey guys, it's free to play. Come play vanilla WoW, right? Then you generate gold and sell it through gold selling websites for real life money. And that's how you make your money. You whisper people, MMOgold.com, 50G equals 3. But all you have to do is just click create gold, create gold, create gold. And then you sell them through your little shitty websites.
I feel like you're like a Keanu meme right now.
It's like Inception.
No, it's like Keanu Reeves. That Keanu meme.
So these guys are pretty packed up. Maybe we can get some single pulls. Yes, do not use the same username and password, guys. That's probably a good idea. Especially since, look, this is the first time I've ever played on a private server. And the Nostalrius is pretty well known. It's kind of, like state-of-the-art or whatever. But if you're playing on some kind of raggedy server, which, that's fine. Have fun. But I would not use the same account info on that server that I do here. Brian says it's like using the same password and login at work and at home. Yep, pretty much. Exactly. Ghosty says, Poon, some private servers already do that. They give gold and boosts for money and votes. Yeah, I know that. Eric says, so the gold sellers own the vanilla servers, must be under the orders of the reptilian people. Like I said, it's just only something crazy to think about. I'm sure that's not the case, but you could do it in theory. In theory, we could do this. And that'd be your selling point, too. You'd be like, we don't offer paid services. But you kind of do, just secretly.
No server transfers whatsoever. No faction change, but we'll sell you gold. You want some?
And you'd have to make a forum post. You'd be like, we are working tirelessly to stop these sellers.
We just sent out another ban wave. We're cracking down. Want to buy gold?
Nuvo says North Korea sells all the gold to fund their nuclear program. Oh, guys, look at this. We just got a necklace, 5 intellect and 5 spirit. That's a lot better than the no necklace that we have.
Whoa, Poon gun.
Let's. I think that's cause for shirt activation.
Boy, that shirt looks like it costs 45 cents. If I were to have it would be like a police lineup, and they were like, pick which one of these shirts is worth 45 cents. I would finger your shirt. Numero uno. Radio edit. You're gonna get like a lawsuit because you gave somebody a fucking seizure.
What from the shirt?
Guy on YouTube, and he had this light on his flashing light on his chest. He had a seizure.
So we're doing 3 quests at the same time by killing these trolls. Although we're like hardly getting any bloody bone necklaces. I think that's... Okay, so here we go. We just got a gold spam whisper. This guy's level 8. So he must be right at the minimum level. And we got one earlier too.
How's he level 8?
He's also
And
level
whispering
8.
it.
And they're all mages. Maybe mage is the quickest character to level to 8.
How did it... so I have to get to 8 to whisper?
And there's a level 15 warlock. Yeah, you have to get to level 8 to whisper.
You don't know what level, you're just saying.
What do you mean? I don't know what level the characters are?
You don't know what level it takes to whisper. First it was 10, now it's 8. Next it's fuck you.
I think it's 8.
You only think it's 8 because that level 8 whispered you.
Somebody in the chat said it's level 8 too.
Boy.
Well,
Is it your alt account where you're like, yeah, I better put in that it's level 8
oh my god, it's level 8.
to save face.
It's legitimately level 8. You have to be level 8 to whisper. We
Is
can
that
try
guy-
this.
Is this guy on your shirt like a bank robber? Is he like the Hamburglar?
No, it's a snowman, and it says just...
Yes, I see that, but
Chillin'.
the fucker has glasses or a mask on. Was he like into bondage? Is this his bondage mask? BDSM. Just
Good.
chillin'.
Ghosty says, Poom, the only way your shirt could be more awesome is if it was an ugly Christmas sweater with lights. Thank you, Ghosty. This is why you're going to be the healer for us.
Yeah, you two need to get a room. That way you can get to blowing each other.
Wow. Nuvo just got a gold spam from a level 31 with a guild. Poor
Yeah, they
guy.
have-
Oh, it
yeah.
means he got hacked. R.I.P. R.I.P.
Yeah, because didn't something come out where like I know you mentioned it earlier, but I thought I read whereas like it was one of the other servers and they were saying that they might have sold them their database.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't hear that.
like the database of passwords or something like that.
Wow.
User accounts and passwords.
Sell the database and then they just go keep trying the usernames and passwords until some of them stick. Steal all the golden items.
And then sell them.
It's crazy.
Maybe I read that off the Discord last night.
Let's get back up to these troll ruins up here so we can keep killing these trolls for our blood scalp ears, blood scalp tusks, and bloody bone necklaces. Look at this guy, diet. 80G, $6 all day.
Boy, I don't think I could watch you much more because it's just, if I could think of one word of what would describe your stream, it would be resist.
Yeah, I get lots of spell resists.
Resist.
And that's even with the 10% chance reduction. Nothing that can really be done. We'll have to get a.
Boy, look at Vanilla. Everybody in fucking clown gear.
Yep.
It's all like fucking mismatched pieces.
Here's another whisper from a level 8 troll mage. Clearly, this is not a coincidence.
And clearly, you're a cook.
Don't ever talk to me or my wife's son ever again.
My wife's black son.
Whoa. You took
My
it.
wife's black son. No, that's what being a cuck is. You ain't getting cucked by a white guy. Come on, man. Everyone knows that.
Another level 8 troll mage. So they're all level 8 troll mages.
One day it's gonna be like 3:40 a.m. You're getting ready to log off, and the last thing the stream is gonna see is this big burly black man's gonna come down and sit down on your bed, and,
What the
like
fuck?
wink at the screen and like pat Janice on her leg,
What the fuck?
and then the stream ends.
What the fuck?
He literally got cooked.
Wow. Wow.
That's this. He's just gonna be smiling. Wink.
What
Stream
the hell?
ends. It's gonna be like a horror movie for you.
What the hell? Ghosty says he got to level 4 in 36 minutes. Doing what? Just exploration or just leveling regularly, Ghosty? Ghosty, try whispering at level 4 just to test if you have to be level 8. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do have to be level 8, but give it the old test for us. Nuvo says, Poon, why did you roll on the PvE server? That's weak. Even for a test, no excuse. Well, there's no reason to what am I gonna test on the PvP? Test how it is to get corpse camped by a level 60? That's not gonna occur on the Elysium server. Anton Wahlberg says, any specific reason why you're not using the new anti-gold spam mechanic they implemented? What's that, Anton? I know there's like a third-party add-on that I could download to stop the gold spam. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Matt Dillon says, LOL. Hello, Matt Dillon. A fascinating look into Macho's fantasies.
You know, some of us are into stuff.
Hacker2715 says, hello. Hello, Hacker. How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Here's another whisper from a level 14 troll hunter. We're about halfway to level 35 now. We already have 2 quests complete, ready to turn in. Just keep completing them, getting them ready for the turn in.
Ready for the turn in.
That's right. Tickler said, these are much better unit frames, Poon. What is it called? Thanks, Tickler. This is just Luna unit frames.
Thanks, French Tickler.
Anton says you can use .wr on to remove whispers from anyone that's not within your party, friends list, or guild. Well, thanks, Anton. Perhaps that's why we're trying to whisper people to form up groups, and they're not getting my whispers. So that's kind of shitty, right? I mean, I guess that's good that you can stop the whisper spam, but then how can I communicate to other players in the game? That's a major part of the game is being able to whisper other players. But I mean, I do appreciate you telling me that, and if that's true, that maybe answers some questions, because we were trying to whisper some players earlier to form a Scarlet Monastery group, and my whisper just would not go through.
Mm.
And Hacker, I'm doing very well myself. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. What was that?
You sucking that guy's dick.
You're so stupid.
Set yourself up for that one.
Ghosty says, sorry, Poon, just leveling, and no, I cannot whisper yet. Got you, got you. Just remember, all we gotta do is get to level 14. Honestly, possibly like even level 13. Not any lower than that, though. If we can get to level 13 or 14, spam running RFC, spam running Wailing Cavern, spam running whatever. We can escape all the madness by doing dungeons. Anton says, exactly, I've seen the same exact problem. Yup. Really crazy that whatever kind of algorithms they use to detect gold seller spam, like how are they not picking up on these gold sellers? So you've brought back vanilla World of Warcraft. You have a server that can host what, 10,000 players concurrently? You've scripted the boss encounters. You've done all these things. Like, clearly like someone with a high intelligence is at work here. But you can't find a way to stop the gold spam.
Feeling it.
We might be in trouble here. We've aggroed perhaps 4 mobs here. Now it's 5. We are going to be dead. We have soulstone for the next 50 seconds, though. Let's just get to a safe spot. Let's sacrifice our... Oh, I screwed that up. Screwed up the sacrificing of the Voidwalker. MGK is going to give me shit for that. I already know. Oh, man. And we would have to use soulstone right here in this... Cool, some guy just appeared. Oh, boy. Come on now, come on now. Sorry, guys, I'm fighting for survival right now.
Fight to survive.
I got netted. Alright.
Getting fucking cooked.
We are getting kind of cucked right now. Let's see if we can get out of here. This is why Macho is kept on a leash until midnight. Correct, Eric. Kenta says, hello, Kenta. We are rebuilding the server now to set the default to off. Will require restart. Use in-game command .wr on or off. Yeah, that's kind of weird to me. So now you don't get any whispers from players in the game. Yes, I do need to use suffering for situations like that. Ticker said, did you guys get the news? Some hacker hacked the major gold selling websites and released all their databases. Yup. They did. Are all the e-heroes freaking out that their fellow e-stars have been caught selling gold? Is that what's going on right now? I can't believe XX Dragon Lord XX would succumb to buying gold.
Boy,
Brian,
who even cares?
everybody does it, dude. I mean, I'm not advocating it at all, but come on, everybody does it. They can stop it at the source, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why they don't. Brian says Macho has broken his leash.
And now I'm gonna hang Justin with it.
Whoa.
Bum 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 bum. Well, we hadn't had any like crazy town people in here tonight, so
No.
didn't get to do any dramatic reading.
We had some weirdos in here last night.
Yep. Just gotta adapt to the situation, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The sitch. We should just start streaming at 3 a.m. anyway, and we just get crazy right from the beginning.
Yeah, things usually get wild right around 3. It's about to be 3 now. We'll see what happens. Brian says people are calling out streamers and it's hilarious.
Hey, well, we'll be able to dodge that bullet because we didn't start playing.
Will they have solid proof that Dodgy Kebab did it? Who's that?
See, but we can be like, yeah, we fucking remain true. Our virtue is intact. We didn't buy gold, guys.
Yeah, because we just showed up just now. We're new to the private servers.
Fucking treat it like a politician. So-and-so cheated, but not us.
Yeah, we've remained pure for our whole time of vanilla WoW. Like 1 week.
We did it, cucks. Well, what's your FPS on Nost?
I don't know. I don't really see any drops.
My FPS meter says I have 323 FPS.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow. There are much worse things than 1 gold purchase, though. Yeah, like. I mean, we can.
Yeah, like what that guy was doing last night in stream, whispering you all that shit. That's way worse.
That was bizarre.
My bro put me up to it. Yeah, the fucking sock puppet you've got on your right hand. My bro put me up to it.
I think
Doesn't count if you drew eyes and put lipstick on your hand, guy.
I think you can get into the semantics about gold selling. I don't agree with gold selling, guys. I don't think you should buy gold. I don't think you should be able to buy gold. But with that being said, I mean, these people can stop these gold sellers. The people that run these servers. And if they don't, if somebody buys gold, you should probably blame them for allowing it to happen in the first place. And, I wouldn't blame the individual. I mean, look, somebody's playing this game. They're level 34. When they get to level 40, they're going to want their mount, right? You look in your bag. Oh, I only have 24 gold. I need 100, so I'm 75 gold short. And, oh, look at this. MMOtank.com, 80 gold for $6. Getting bombarded with whispers that say that. And if the Elysium team can't stop these whispers from reaching you, I don't see how they can't. But if they can't, then, I mean, who's really to blame? The guy that spends $6, which is like nothing. That's like cheeseburger money. Or, the people that allow those whispers to take place. Matt Dillon says, we got the boys in here. It's going to get crazy. 3 a.m. Guys, don't buy gold with that said. Yeah, absolutely. Don't buy gold. Also, if your account gets banned because you bought gold, you have no one to blame but yourself.
Stern words from a virtuous hero.
True. Dodgy Kebab is the biggest YouTuber when it comes to legacy servers. He does server ratings and whatnot. I'm literally, all joking aside, I'm not being sarcastic when I say I've never heard of that person. But that's cool. So he bought gold, and everybody's like freaking out about it. Brian says, I remember the debates of what was cheating in vanilla. Heck, Thoughtbot was considered a cheat. In the very beginning, I guess that's true. It kind of was, wasn't it? Considered a cheat.
Feeling it.
Poongoon, it's not so easy on the server. The last server that tried to ban gold sellers got DDoSed for an entire week afterwards. The server was unplayable. I heard about that too. Kronos, yeah. I heard somebody saying that if you ban the gold sellers that they're just going to DDoS your server. But I mean, I don't know. So here's the tablet shard we need for this quest. I think we're just going to send our Voidwalker in to aggro these mobs here. And we're just going to pick up the item for our quest.
Wow, just got backstab.
There we are. We might die here to these two elite mobs. It's fine. We'll soulstone. Oh man, we're gonna die again though. Alright, we'll just res and run back. Well, we just completed an elite quest by doing basically nothing, so I can't complain. MGK says, I guess he was banned and that's why people are freaking out. That would make sense. The argument is the gold buyers enable the spamlers. They would spam no matter what. Jesse Games, hello Jesse Games. Jesse Games says, I can't find the website for the server. The website for the server is Elysium-project.org. MGK just typed it out for me. Thank you very much, MGK. That's the website for the server, and if you have any questions about how to get started or whatever, I'm sure we can try to help you here as well. Brosif says, Lungy Skewer bought gold and didn't even bother to use... That can't be a real name. Lungy Skewer?
The fuck is a lungy
I think you
skewer?
guys are making up shit.
That sounds like a Cleveland steamer.
I think you guys are making up shit. What's it going to be like? Green Loogie was caught,
Yeah, Dutch oven. Got caught buying gold.
Dutch Oven was caught red-handed. You know, Dutch Oven? Lungy Skewer. Lungy Skewer, okay, bought gold and didn't even bother to use a fake email address. Caught red-handed.
Boy, if you get caught, you might as well own up to it. There ain't no point in being like, no, I didn't do it. That ain't me.
Yeah.
Just fucking own it.
Like, I bought gold.
So what? Fuck you. Cuck.
Lungy Skewer.
I can't believe you're gonna make me sit out here and fucking try to kill vile familiars. There ain't no way you're gonna fucking do that,
I
quest.
have to get my imp. I need to kill 6.
I think we need to kill Sarkoth then, if we're gonna do that.
Yeah, that's true. We could. Jesse says, remember playing vanilla back in the days? The community back then? Yep, exactly. That's coming back right now. On the Nostalrius and on the Elysium.
I don't know if it's coming back. I'm.
Yeah, a portion of it will. It'd be better than.
I think the game's
retail.
coming back, but it's just gonna be the fucking retail kids moving over to this game. Some of the retail kids, not all of them, of course.
Cletus Cornjug bought gold.
Who the fuck is Cletus Cornjug? It's me, it's your boy Cletus Cornjug.
Did you guys hear? Master Splinter caught red-handed.
Guys. The hedgehog, Ron Jeremy, got caught buying gold.
Tickler says, I'm pretty sure Brosif tried to make a play on words on Dodgy Kebab's name. What was his name? Cork Gizzleton. Caught red-handed.
What the fuck is a Dachi Kebab? Boy, we don't know anything about fucking quote-unquote famous YouTube people.
No. We
people
really
see
don't.
these people's names and we're like, huh? Who?
But this person has never shown up in my recommended videos either. Like guys, I don't really watch streamers or pay attention to them, but sometimes they show up in my recommended videos when I turn on YouTube, so I can at least see like that they exist. But that person has never shown up for me. YouTube apparently doesn't think I should know who that is.
I don't think you should know. I think you should know who that is either.
Cork Gizzleton.
Maybe that guy.
Dodgy Kebab and Dutch Oven are working together. That makes a lot of sense. Alright guys, we're going to turn in some quests here, and we're also going to repair and try to clear out some bag space. I am, quote-unquote, feeling it. Another level 8 mage sending me a whisper, so that's the plan, level 8 mages. Sell gold on your level 8 mages. There's a follow-up quest to kill ogres and witch doctors.
Why would they not up the spawn rate on when when it opens.
They are
I
they're
guess maybe.
dynamic respawns supposedly. So supposedly the more players that are around, the mobs will respawn faster. But it's like apparently the equation is not linear because at a certain point they just don't respawn fast enough. Like at a certain point, if there are so many people around, the mobs don't instant spawn or anything like that. There's probably like a minimum respawn time,
Yeah.
and then it can be reduced if only down to that minimum, something like that. All right, so we just made some bag space and repaired. MGK says, back when I did training for the 911 call center, to keep myself entertained, I'd create characters like Cletus Cornjug for the practice calls. I don't know him, but I think it's Dog-E Kebab, as in hot dog kebabs. Jesse says, can't wait to play Hunter again on the vanilla server. Should be an easy time leveling up for you then. Hunters have a good time leveling in vanilla WoW.
Feeling it.
Let's track the defensive Gromgol. Headhunting for shrunken heads. Alright, let's take the Bloody Bone necklaces off the tracker. I think that's going to take us quite some time to complete. And let's track these 4 quests for now. We could head over here and get Crocolisk skins. Then head here to get tumbled crystals. And finish it up by going down here to the defensive Gromgol and getting ogre kills. So we can head over there and start getting more quests done. We are 2/3 of the way to level 35. And guys, I haven't informed in nearly 30 minutes now. If you guys don't know, I'm going to be doing a 24-hour live stream on January the 7th. Macho will be there. And Ghosty will be there, healing on a priest. Guys are more than welcome to join us for that. MGK says, I just realized the time. It's like and subscribe time. Proso says, I love playing hunters, but I just want to top meters with mad deeps in PvE, and they just can't compete with other classes. Yep, that's true. Hunters will always be guaranteed some form of raid slots, whether that's 1, 2, or 3.
They do better damage than hybrid classes, though.
Yes, that is true. It's kind of a cutoff, though. It's like
No.
Rogue Warrior, Mage, and Warlock, and then Hunters in the middle, and then the hybrids below them. Tickler says, Brosif, what are you playing?
Your mom.
That was uncalled for. Take it back.
That's what I'm playing.
Cork.
So I have 59 minutes played on this rogue, and I'm already level 5.
It's pretty good.
And I've just been dicking around in the starting area.
But, I mean, clearly you're able to kill things at will.
Goes.
MGK says, I've got to bail. Need to get up early for homework if I want to make the 24-hour stream.
Fucking
Take
pussy.
care, MGK. Anton says, for all you non-believers, Hunter's being able to pull some mad DPS, check out Time Cop, he's insane. I do believe that, Anton.
Oh, hunters can do damage. I don't know. I don't think they don't do bad damage at all in vanilla.
Well, they're not going to be topping the chart. I mean,
who cares about topping the fucking chart?
Yeah. They have the potential to, put it that way. They do have the potential to.
I want to be number 1 out of 40. Yeah, I don't care.
But I mean, I think a Ret Paladin could top a chart, an Enhancement Shaman could top a chart, a Boomkin can top a chart.
Boy, are you doing the chart in reverse?
No, but I mean, it's possible. Anything's possible, right? If I load up with consumables, like I'm using 20
No,
different consumables.
it's not, because the Boomkin will run out of mana.
Well, yeah, but you could also get fed innervates. I mean, I'm sure there's been a scenario where a Boomkin has topped a chart somewhere.
Yeah, maybe some guy's dream.
Broseph says he's going to be a rogue so he can survive the gank fest. Good night, MGK. Take care.
Boy, I'm being a rogue where I can be the gank fest.
I'm tabbing real quick here just for a moment, guys. So enjoy looking at my Warlock frozen in time.
Enjoy looking at Cork Gizzleton.
And we're back, yes. Never forget Cork Gizzleton. He was a good man. He only wanted us to defend his caravan. The caravan was non-existent. Tickler says, no, not everything is possible unless the Pally is level 60 with a Hand of Rag and the rest of the DPS is level 20. Well, Tickler, what I mean by that is a lot of people, sometimes people will be like, oh, Boomkin does terrible DPS, and then someone will be like, no, that's not true. I've seen a video where a Boomkin does good DPS. Like, there's exceptions for everything, right? If someone is really, really dedicated and they went out of their way to farm a ton of mats and really were just, like, throwing engineering grenades on cooldown and the rest of the raid was half asleep, I'm sure there's a YouTube video out there where a Boomkin has topped the DPS. But you can't really use that as
Boy, the problems hybrids have in vanilla is you've got to convince the people you're raiding in to give you the gear you need.
yeah. And Vitalize says, who the fuck would feed a Boomkin innervate over a healer in raid? No one really. No one logical.
No one. This is Poongoon talking out of his asshole. No one. Clearly no one would do this because they're not fucking imbecile.
It doesn't make sense to do it. I'm just saying, in theory, it is possible. The abilities exist within the game that you could do that if you were wanting to be very suboptimal.
Feel free to tell Justin to get cocked. Feel free to get cooked.
Alright, so we're going to be done with the Snapjaw Crocodilus quest.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to go get some tumbled crystals. Aunt Lily is correct. The Boomkin can give himself innervate. Have you ever heard of OSOC? It's this movement on Elysium where people corpse camp and gank Chinese gold farmers. Thoughts? I have heard about that, and I guess it sounds funny. Hello, by the way. Achromatic. Hello, Achromatic. That sounds pretty funny. Tickler says, I'll give you an example. There is a legend in Chronos called Time Cop. He is a hunter. However hard he tries, he almost never goes about 5 to 7 in DPS meter. I doubt hybrid class can even compete. Yep, there is a lot of restrictions that hold you back for sure. If you're trying to do something unorthodox, without question. And Achromatic, that's pretty funny. The whole corpse camping gold farmers thing.
Boy, when do you get dual wield as a rogue?
That's gotta be. You don't have dual wield?
When do you get it off?
I don't know. I think at level 1 you can dual wield.
No.
Maybe it's like 10 then. Does anyone know that? What level you can dual wield as a rogue? It's gotta be like it ain't like 15 or anything. There's no way. Acromatic says level 10 is dual wield. Thank you. So there you are, level 10.
Wow, wow, wee, wow.
Jake Areno Games says, does Bongos have an XP bar feature? No, it does not. Not with the base Bongos. Tickler, you might be correct, but I think it's a separate component. I had Bongos, just base Bongos with no additional support, and it does not have an XP bar. I think there's something called Bongos XP bar that allows you to display your XP bar on screen. And depending on where you download your Bongos from, it may not have that included in the package. I had that exact issue where I had Bongos, but it was just base Bongos with nothing additional, and I had no XP bar.
In the package.
Achromatic says, but it's not worth to use until level 20 or 24 where you finally get a non-shit offhand because of the miss percentage chance to hit penalty. Broseph says dual wield is 10.
I guess. I just figured it might be worth it to put another weapon in the offhand and level the weapon skill.
That's something you could do, too. Passively. You, more than me, I mean, I guess I have to keep my wands kind of up to date, but, Tickler says, oh, I used Bongos Masters or something, and I'm pretty sure I had it. You're probably, that probably would have it included. I know that there's a version of Bongos you can get that has like 3 or 4 add-on packs included, and that's probably one of them, the Bongos XP bar. We're 71% of the way to level 35. We're moving pretty quickly now that we're here. Man, all these green pages of Stranglethorn crap. It goes up to page 24. Like, dude, I have 10 slot bags. And I have a soul bag, so I only have 3 bags. They expect me to hold 24 pages in this thing.
Yeah, they do.
Jesse Games says, I can't get the game running because uTorrent is a bastard to use and all other English links are outdated. Jesse Games, I am sorry, I can't really help you with this because I only know about the Elysium private servers, but you can download a client of any private server as long as it's a 1.12.1 client, and it should work for you. Maybe some of the guys in chat could help you out with that, because I've never played Chronos or anything like that, but I know that the same client will work and will let you get into the Nostalrius.
Nostalrius.
Brian says try Pirate Bay. Yeah, there should be a Pirate Bay link on the Elysium forum, on the Elysium website as well. Like where you click join us or whatever, play now. I think it's play now. You click on the left hand side. There should be a Pirate Bay link amongst those links. Thomas Sumer says the PvE Realm Strangle is so fucking peaceful. Yeah, well the PvP version that we're going to be in a couple days from now will not be peaceful. But for now, it's a weird, easy leveling experience.
We're gonna have PTSD.
Aunt Lily says he's taking the ASVAB military practice test today. Holy crap. I need to relearn how to do long math on paper since you are not allowed to use a calculator. That's, advanced algebra and such I was never very good at. I'm not very good at long division and stuff like that. It's funny because the class that I'm using has a lot of math involved in it. The class that I'm taking right now has a lot of math involved in it, but you're allowed to use calculators whenever, so. Jesse says, Brian, I am, but again, uTorrent is a bastard. Never liked uTorrent at all. Why don't you get a different a different program to download torrents with. There's other free programs out there, isn't there? I thought there's like a lot of different torrent clients. Yeah, Vitalize says use Qubit torrent. Yeah, try a different one. The Google Drive is not up either. Says it's breaking their terms of use and Mega Drive is not working. Yeah, they really should update the links. I agree with you on that one, Jess. But the Pirate Bay one will work. You just gotta maybe try a different program to download that torrent. So after this, we're gonna head for the ogres and the singing blue shards. Oh boy, actually we might die right here. R.I.P. We'll just pop. We should be fine. False alarm, guys.
False alarm. Do some pot.
Whoa.
Bum bum ba bum.
Anton says it sounds like a firewall or an antivirus issue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used
I think you gotta go
uTorrent.
to www.getcucked.com.
White Dragon. Hello, White Dragon. White Dragon says, got any tips on joining WoW? Have you ever played WoW at all before, White Dragon?
No, I have not.
You're
me.
not. You're not White Dragon.
It's me, White Dragon.
You're not White Dragon.
I'm Black Dragon.
Achromatic says, I think the gathering professions on New Nost will be really inefficient. Nearly impossible to level up for a while with the heavy server population. What do you guys think are good professions? As Warlock, I'll let you know, I'm going to be going herbalism and engineering. Herbalism to gather mats for raids, and engineering for PvP, and also for PvE. You can drop grenades in PvE as well for additional DPS. And when it's getting closer that ZG is about to come out, I'm going to drop my herbalism for tailoring. And I will get tailoring to 300 so I can wear the Bloodvine set, because Bloodvine set is best in slot until AQ40. You can only get it if you have tailoring. White Dragon says nope. White Dragon, so are you going to play on the Nostalrius realms, or are you going to play on the Elysium realms? Do you really know what the difference is between them at all?
Yeah, one's for cool people, the other one's for fags.
Whoa. He is feeling it.
Don't ever talk to me or my wife's son again.
Could have sworn I had this quest being tracked, but it somehow escaped us there. Alright, so we need 10 brutes and 5 witch doctors. Alright. They have aggroed us through the wall. That's pretty cool. Oh, we're gonna be dead. How do I have no health? Because I haven't been paying attention. That's why. It's late and I haven't been paying attention to the fact that I have 70 HP. Great. White Dragon says I'm a total noob to WoW. Okay, so White Dragon, There's 3 servers that you can choose to play on. There's the Nostalrius Oh, we're gonna be dead. I'm getting a little crazy here with my play. There are the Nostalrius PvE and PvP servers that are already out. People are already established there. But either one you go to, I'm sure you'll find people that are be more than helpful, more than happy to take you under their wing and explain certain things to you. Then there's the new server that's coming out in 2 days, the Elysium PvP. The server's going to be really, really, really slammed with thousands and thousands of people. I don't really know if I would recommend that to you for your first time playing, but maybe, maybe that would be good. I don't really know. It's going to be a very hectic and frantic experience, I will say that. But that being said, if you choose the Elysium server, which launches in 2 days, you'll have a lot of people that are your level to play with. And I'm sure if you just really say, you know, hey guys, I've never played this before, don't really know what I'm doing, whatever, believe it or not, a lot of people will be douchebags, but a lot of people will be really helpful. And you should have no problem like finding a guild or finding groups to run dungeons with, regardless of what you want to do, right? Tank, DPS, or healer. Do you know what you want to be, a tank, DPS, or healer, White Dragon? Played Blade and Soul, Neverwinter, and Guild Wars 2, so you're accustomed to MMOs at least, some forms of MMO. Just Game says, I would remember when I was new and was getting ganked for hours. Yeah, that happens sometimes. It's just part of the game. Tickler says, so many rogues. There's going to be a lot of rogues. A lot of people rolling rogue. Anton says, Poon, what's your game plan for the new server? My game plan is I'm going to log in Duratar. I'm somehow going to kill 6 Vile Familiars. I don't know how. I don't know how. It's going to be really hard, but I'm somehow going to kill 6 Vile Familiars and get my Imp from my Warlock class quest. You can do that immediately upon spawning into the game, by the way. And after I get that, we're going to take the hidden path south of Valley of Trials. We're going to run along the coast to Ratchet, potentially picking up the weapons crate along the way, which has gray weapons that can vendor for a lot of silver. That's going to be useful. We're going to take the hidden path to Ratchet. We're going to get that flight path. We're going to run to the crossroads. We're going to get that flight path. We're going to run to Camp Tarajo. We're going to get that flight path. By this time, we should be level 3 from all the Discovery EXP that we've gotten. We're going to go into Mulgore, and we're going to begin questing in Mulgore. That's pretty much my initial game plan. And hopefully we can get to level 14. By the time we get to level 14, we'll start chain running dungeons for XP, and we'll be avoiding all the big groups. We'll be chain running RFC up until 18. At 18, we'll start chain running Wailing Caverns for XP. White Dragon says, I play on a laptop. Can WoW run well on a laptop? Yes, White Dragon, it can. And you want to be a priest? Well, healers will always be in high demand, so you should always be able to find groups pretty well, White Dragon, as a priest. If you like to do dungeons and such. So I wouldn't really worry about it too much getting into it. I'd say just choose whichever server that you like to play, PvE or PvP. And like I said, there's a lot of real assholes and memesters out there that'll give you a hard time, but a lot of helpful people out there as well. And I don't think you'll have too hard of a time finding people to play with. A lot of people really like this vanilla WoW a lot, and they'll be really like almost excited to see someone new joining the game. Acromatic says, why did you want to roll Warlock, by the way, Poon? I'm torn between Warrior and Lock. I like Warriors because swinging huge axes is fun, but Lock seems to have good quality of life from 1 to 60 always. It does have good quality 1 to 60 always. Achromatic, I was torn between whether I was going to play Mage or Warlock, but I chose Warlock solely because I think it's going to be less represented than Mage. I know Mage is probably higher in demand for raid spots than Warlock, but there's also like tons of mages all competing for those spots. Warlock is going to be less played, at least from everything that I've seen. I could be wrong. But so I decided on Warlock over Mage, and then after testing the character out on this character that you see me playing here, I really think I made the right choice because I'm having a lot of fun on Warlock. Tickler says, Acro, you are fresh meat to everyone while you level, bud. Good luck. White Dragon says, sorry I moved away. What happened? White Dragon, you'll do fine as a priest, man. Especially, you'll be able to find people to play with. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just pick whichever server you want to play and have fun. You'll be able to find helpful people as a priest. Also watch YouTube videos. Back in the days, YouTube wasn't as mainstream as today. You will understand a class easy. Only time where you might get stuck is for which spells to rank or not. Yep. I think he'll do fine. Jess brings up a good point on that though. There's plenty of resources out there for you if you get lost or confused or stuck at any point in time. Lots of places you can look up information. Alright, man, is there subclasses? Kind of. There's specs. Each class has 3 specializations, so I guess you could consider that subclasses. If you were a priest, you would have to choose between Holy, Discipline, and Shadow. Those are kind of like subclasses. Yeah, we're kind of contested in this area for these mobs, so I think we're just going to leave and go after the singing blue shards, guys. Come back to these ogres later. Maybe there won't be anyone here. Anton says, do you happen to know, since a progressive release, if you will have trouble finding raid spots as a warlock due to the low amount of debuff slots? I don't think so, Anton. I'm under the impression that there's 4 to 5 raid slots for warlocks available in most raiding guilds. I don't think I'll have a hard time getting into a guild. I understand the low debuff slots in Molten Core, but with that being said, I don't think I'll really be putting up any debuff at all other than 1 curse. I think you just put up 1 curse, like Curse of Elements or Curse of Weakness, Curse of Recklessness. Each warlock gets a different curse that they're assigned, and then you just spam Shadow Bolt. You don't really like dot up the boss because there's not enough debuff slots for that. Yeah, and what Aunt Lily said, I believe, is true, that the warlock debuffs are super important. White Dragon, Shadow Priest is pretty good in PvP, but not really super sought after for raids in PvE. You might be able to. You might don't let anything stop you from trying. But Shadow Priest is good in PvP. Achromatic says, White Dragon, Shadow Priest are fun, but hypothetically, if you end up raiding, you'll probably be a healer. Yep, exactly. Thank you for that. Until ZG's release, but if you're new to this game, it'll be a long time. Yes, it will. To be fair, and it's nothing against you, White Dragon, but if you're new to playing, you'll probably be in some form of the learning stages for several months. So, I would just pick whatever you want to be that seems fun to you and just go with it. %76% to the next level. Tickler says, unlike other hybrid classes, even the most competitive guilds always bring one Shadow Priest. Yep. It's true. No, nobody said that they're not viable, Tickler, but still, one. I mean, what's the chances of you being able to get into a guild if there's only one spot per 40-man raid? You are right on that, though. They provide useful debuffs. But, you know, if you're a mage, there's 8 spots for you. If you're a Shadow Priest, there's only one. They are just super rare, and most guilds only recruit a well-informed SP with a lot of experience. So, yep, see, that's exactly what I meant. You might have a harder time. White Dragon says, alright, I want to do PvE and raiding, but I want to be a priest that does damage too. Alright, let's try to get at these Singing Crystal Shards. Why is this a level 35 quest, but the basilisks that I need to kill are level 40?
I believe the answer is because you touch yourself at night.
Yeah, let's not do this quest, guys. Part of me wants to believe I'd be more than just Nightfall bot as raiding enhancement shaman. I used to raid as enhancement back in vanilla, and I did some awful DPS, but it was a lot of fun. Awful DPS. I'm talking like, ooh, ooh. We have 3 quests to turn into Booty Bay, so perhaps we'll fly down there and cash these in right now. I imagine it would be lots and lots of fun to be the one Shadow Priest that gets to raid, though. I imagine that'd be a lot of fun. White Dragon says, LMAO, I love your friend. Alright, so let's fly to Booty Bait. Guys, I'm going to tab the game real quick, so please excuse. There's just going to be a freeze in the gameplay. Just momentarily. And now we're back. Alright guys, so it is getting pretty late. I'm going to land here in Booty Bay. And I'm going to turn in these quests that I have, but then I'm probably going to cut the stream off. It's 3:30 in the morning here in Florida. But guys, I thank you all for stopping by. I thank you all for hanging out with me in the stream tonight. And as always, feel free to come back if you enjoyed things. I'm going to be streaming Vanilla WoW every single day. I'll be streaming Elysium on the 7th, starting with a 24-hour live stream. 24 hours minimum, January 7th. Stream of the new Elysium server. So if that interests you guys, if you want to pop in and see what's going on, 24-hour live stream on January 7th. And you get to hear Macho make gorilla noises during that as well. So let's just cash in these last quests and be a good stopping point for the night. So close to 35. We'll get it pretty easily starting out tomorrow. 3:30 a.m. dinner time. Alright, so let's cash in this last quest that we have. We got some gemmed gloves. Are those any good? 6 int and 5 spirit. No, not better than what we have. Alright guys, so I'm gonna call it a night. Again, thanks for watching everyone. And remember, like I said, 24-hour live stream 2 days from now on the 7th.
24-hour live stream. Gonna choke some prostitutes.
Oh wow.